Bad news and high heels made me go off the rails. But one look at her, she's oh so fine. I know I've got to make her mine. She's just my kind, can't get her off my mind. She's my kind of woman, I need her so. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. 5 feet of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know a black cat got nothing on a lucky man.
What's up, guys? Hello. Welcome to consecutive streaming day number 378. It is, guys, this morning wasn't pretty. I can tell you, this morning wasn't pretty at all. Some in real life stuff coming up. That's why I'm a little bit late. Sorry for the delay. But we made it in time. And good for us, we didn't even miss a single second of the gameplay. We're even a little bit early to be able to watch the game. God damn it, guys. This was freaking last second. Didn't have breakfast yet. Didn't shower. It's a mess. It's an absolute mess. I didn't oversleep. I was ready. And you know how life can be. Sometimes stuff comes up and keeps you occupied. So sorry about that. But the score is still 0-0. There's nothing we missed. And we are here for B Cup, guys. Man, I can't wait for another freaking day of exquisite Warcraft entertainment. 15 hours yesterday, and hopefully similar numbers today with the M Cup early as a warm-up and then Grubby's Onlyfangs Invitational afterwards. There was so much freaking joy spread around the Warcraft scene yesterday, and how can you not love to be part of that? I'm a little out of breath because I'm a freaking idiot who doesn't work out, and I got no stamina at all, so cut me some slack. Here's the bracket for you guys. Lawliet has been tearing it up in the A Cup. He is the happy slayer. He also defeated Life yesterday with a strong comeback. It looked like he was sort of eliminated when Life was towering his main base on the last map, but he managed to get out of there with a wonderful, wonderful defend and a wonderful, wonderful pit lord. Then Happy eliminated Moon, where I have to apologize a little bit. I have to apologize. I went on a rampage yesterday against Night Elves once again because they continue to lose their heroes. I saw that the Invul potion wasn't constantly on his panda. He tried to swap it and then use it, and he was able to pass the potion to the hero that was falling. It was incredibly close. That rampage wasn't justified, and I apologize to Moon and to the Night Elves. Made a mistake. I'm sorry. Here we are in the match. We're waiting for a pause to be over. This is now, and we have our first match. It is an incredible lineup. We got Infy versus Lawliet. This has always been a roadblock for Lawliet in bigger tournaments. Infy, Kingfy, his matchup versus Night Elf has been exquisite, and especially versus Lawliet. Two macro masters, two incredibly creative players. Maybe a little upside for Lawliet is that Infy was playing against Moon yesterday already, and he played some timings that nobody could have expected, like Mass Footman and a Dragonhawk Rush. Will that happen again? We don't know. Will we find out? Hell yeah. Once again, the boxes will disappear at 90 seconds, and there's a special rule set in this tournament where it's Tavern Heroes only. And also, always the same first hero for both players. Thank you, MW, for the sub. Thank you, Arthurs.
Quick to the gun to blame the nay player, as Chad is to blame balance? KEKW, maybe there's a causality.
Yeah, for sure. So we only have Tavern Heroes. Both have to play the same first hero that is decided by BBC, the Chinese broadcaster. And then it's loser's pick. Loser's pick for the map, loser's pick for the hero. And this is a best of 5 with the first player to reach 3 maps. Going into the grand final of the M Cup, which will be played tomorrow. Has been an incredible journey and both players have been tearing it up. Infy starting a little slow into the tournament, but he was also up against Happy. So maybe we shouldn't make this the harshest judgment of what Infy is capable of. He showed exactly what he can play yesterday, and it was just freaking wonderful. Thank you, PhD, for the sub as well. It's lovely. Thank you. So we brawl around the tavern. And do we have an idea what this is going to be? It could be any of the 8 heroes. But nice little footman skirmish. Infy sending 2 footmen to the middle to get tavern control. And Lawliet needs to send either another archer or a wisp to get his second hero. We got a panda. Panda mirror, everybody.
The town is under siege.
I think you misspelled the cup in the title. Yes, I did. Thank you. We'll fix that real quick as we have a brawl coming up anyway. Oh, let's see if there's a steal, maybe? Oh boy. Lawliet got it! What a sick breath of fire that was! The big creep goes to the Korean. What a start into the series. Just when I wanted to fix the title, man, we see a play like this. Pressure play against the human with the next breath of fire. Another footman is falling for Infy. Not the greatest start for the human. We get another dispel to get rid of a breath of fire. This is extraordinary Warcraft by Lawliet, who is playing as good as I've rarely seen him in the past 1.5 years. It's so crisp, it's so clean, it's so creative. And also against shenanigans from other players, he seems cheese-proof, especially against tower pushes. So Infy has some catching up to do. He can't really go for an instant level 2, right? Because that was stolen. And now the title should be fixed in a second. We broke 130,000 followers yesterday. I applaud you for that. Keep the rise going to the moon with this channel. To the moon also with Infy's resources. But currently he's not power building with anything because the militia was about to run out. At the moment there's a skirmish, so Infy might be a little bit distracted. And the panda is trying to do what the other panda tried to do to the human economy, but there's constant wisps and constant mana drain, and Infy can't use his spells. What's a panda without his spells? I don't know, but I know what a panda is with his spells, and that is a steaming hot workplace for the poor footmen, for the poor peasants. What a play so far by Lawliet. Very, very, very disruptive. If you could give me a little feedback on the sound, that would be lovely. I got a feeling that the Warcraft sound is a little bit too high. Oh! We got an Invis surround. It is one play after the next by Lawliet. First the hero kill, then the 6 saves, the mana burns, and now an Invis surround. Are you freaking kidding me, Lawliet? Brother Joe in tremendous shape. And if Infy isn't portaling out here, yep, he might be breath of fire. Damage is done. Panda was surrounded there as well. He can't break the Expo, but he killed quite a bit. And he also burned the Arcane. Now, Panda almost level 3 already. 10% in-game. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hopefully this is fine. You can continue giving me feedback and I will adjust as good as I can. I had the same feeling. Thank you. So, how is Infy recovering? He's 1.6 on the panda. Had to build the shop. That will delay level 2 as well. And the tier 2 is done already. The thing is, if Infy holds on and has a tremendous defense now, he'll be ahead in the long run. But Lawliet, I think, is muscling up quite an attack. We've seen a lot of Naga, and that might help at this stage of the game to continue the pressure. Naga is a wonderful tempo hero, Lawliet trying to find another angle. Panda here has some mana, trying to block the Panda in. There is a staff to get out and no disable, so Lawliet should be fine. Seeing, okay, I can't really do much here. I'm forcing repair. I'm killing that farm. No resources gone. And Infy, he has Drunken Brawler, but the crits on this level can't be that high. It's also a little unlikely. So, there we go. Shredder helps with the creeping, makes things rather easy, and the Panda Man has a good start into the day. Close to level 4. Why would you need a Panda when you're on one base? Not a Panda, a Shredder. He used a lot of wisps early. Maybe that's why. So he can continue using the wisps. Zeppelin. Oh, this is full economy harassed by Lawliet. I love it. Zappers as well. What? He tried to do this versus Sheik in his first game of the group stage. Oh, there's no fortification at all. It's only an Arcane Tower that does very, very, very little damage. Could this be the Expo? Zapper. Infy doesn't see it coming. He's going for the tower. And the workers? No surface area is there. Kaboom! Lots of kills. It's a backup for the Breath of Fire. He plays around the cooldown so well. Tower gone and Infy tapped out. I would say this was a perfect game by Lawliet. This was as close as it gets to a perfect game. Starting with the creep spot, the wisp harass, everything clicking together. Lawliet in monstrous shape in the winner bracket final. Top 3 guaranteed for him already, but man, if he continues to play like this, the grand final is his. And then we could get a rematch against Happy tomorrow. Oh boy. But one map is just one map. It was a good start, but it's only 1/3 of the way. Love to see the creativity here. Especially with the sappers. With the wisp. He slowed down Infy so much. Kept him busy, never let the Panda unfold, never allowed him to get the economy advantage with that expansion. And then the Sapper play. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Song name, please. I can't find the My Kind of Woman song. Well, let me see if I can help you out. I have a folder. The title doesn't have woman in it, apparently. I'm looking through that folder, but I don't think I can find it. Yeah, not sure. Maybe someone else can help you out. Yeah, since I don't hear that myself, I don't know. But glad you like it. Okay, Infy surely has the chance to recover now. He can play pretty much the exact same style. Very economically driven. And we'll see if there's a comeback. Infy is a player that thrives with momentum, but he could also crumble real quick. Like, if the series starts bad for him, he could be tapping out in 4 minutes. There's a meme going around that instead of GG, we say Infy, Infy. Hey, Benny, today is a bit shit. But we'll manage, just gotta get the coffee and find some time to get some breakfast, and then the Warcraft will make the world better. So we fixed the sound, we're here now, we can chill a little bit. Next game will be up in a couple of seconds. It's gonna be another long day of Warcraft, everybody. we're going to start here. We have 3 best of 5s that hopefully go long. Around about 4 hours 30. Then we have the Onlyfangs Invitational with an FFA, with the semifinals, with the game for third, and with the grand final. And I think we all had tons of joy with that tournament yesterday. I have a favorite clip, dude, from yesterday. It's so much freaking... I laughed my ass off, dude. Oh, Reddit. Fuchsia. The Fuchsia Reddit is quite nice, actually. Thinking about doing a Back to Warcraft Reddit. Fuchsia. Is the DWCC Western qualifier postponed? Yeah, it's on the Oh, you're not on the Discord, maybe. It starts tomorrow. It starts tomorrow. And then we have Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Oh, I forgot to do that on Wikipedia. Shit. Yeah, that starts tomorrow. I'm
You got it.
I'm a bit of a mess right now, as you can tell.
Got it. You got it.
My favorite clip of yesterday. Ampy and Tyler beefing a little bit. It's so
Got it. You got it.
Ampy, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna say, yeah, you're who I play. Sorry, this way.
Look,
you're who I fucking play next in the next round, pussy.
You're going
and
down, buddy.
And we're 1-1 in solo queue.
You're talking to the wall, buddy.
Oh, sorry, this way. And you're who I'm playing in solo queue, you little bitch. I can't wait.
Got it. You got
the
it.
confidence when he points in the wrong direction is so freaking hilarious, man. I love that. Totally unintentional. Brilliant. Brilliant comedy by Tyler. A lot of people don't like him in the Warcraft scene, especially. I can surely see why, because our players are a lot calmer, right? And we're not used to such characters. But I think if you look a little behind the surface, then it's all good, clean fun. Yeah, the DWCC qualifier, of course, we're super stoked about that as well, but it would make no sense to make a Western qualifier, a big Western qualifier, where the focus should be on the players and the players should get all the attention that they want, and running it head-to-head to the Onlyfangs Invitational. The Onlyfangs Invitational wasn't planned or wasn't announced when we picked the dates, and then due to the $10,000 Blizzard tournament, Grubby made it from 1 day to 2 day. So there was a little bit of a schedule conflict, but the players were all fine. They all realized as well, like, it makes no sense. Nobody will be watching DWCC when the Grubby tournament is going on. And then we postponed it a little bit. This is going to be good. Bro, Deviant, Naniwa comparisons might not be in order. I don't know if you're aware, but there were quite some sick allegations. So gotta be a bit careful with that. Your beard is looking glorious. Oh, thank you, thank you. I just let it grow, man. Do you sleep? Don't ask. Don't ask. These days, don't ask. We're on map 2. It has started. I've also been letting mine grow, and like yours. Nice, man. They're gonna be beard brothers. Oh, sisters. Who knows? Power through. Hey, Godot, what's up? Lawliet with the cleanest of games in map number 1. Once again, the boxes will disappear in a second. Or in a minute, I guess. We are on Turtle Rock. This is left-hand side Infy trailing in the winner bracket final. Lawliet on the right-hand side. It is Infy's pick now against Night Elf. What do you pick as a human? It could very well be a Tinker or a Naga. Hey, I play Undead and I struggle against Farsi Harass. I can't get camps early without losing ghouls. Do you have any advice? For sure. You play DK, as you said, right? Or oh, do you play DK or do you play Crypt Lord? That is a little bit of a question. You play DK? DK? Nice. We're brothers. Or sisters, whatever it is. You can throw coils at him. That helps a lot. We call them shocky coils because a player called Shocky is doing that frequently. The idea is he pressures you so that you can't creep. Just pressure him. He's not used to that, especially on lower MMR. Don't try to fight the ghouls too much. Try to send skeletons to the Fascia and throw the coils. One, up. Doesn't really matter if you lose a ghoul or two. As soon as the faster you get the Fascia out of your circle of the map, the better it is. So, aggressive coils. Do I need a dagger to deny ghouls? If you start to become better, you can implement that for sure. But I don't know what your MMR is. But at the beginning, you shouldn't need that. Just try to create pressure on the Fascia. Ideally, one ghoul always on the Fascia's ass or two skeletons. And then coil. I can also suggest 1200. Yeah, perfect, dude. If you build your first ziggurat in front of your base and build a Nerub tower from that ziggurat, that's also really good. That's what I do. We have a Naga battle, everybody, on Turtle Rock. And the Naga of Lawliet is already quite hurt. So this... Oh, the block, though. The Naga, I was about to say for Lawliet, looking quite hurt. But both are. Naga battles always, man. When they meet at the tavern, they constantly have beef. Archer falling, first win by Infy. With Moonwells, of course, you can recover. The big threat here is getting surrounded. Infy is going for a tower push, isn't he? Yes! OMG! He brings it back. We've seen this in the early stages of this tournament and it failed horrendously. There is an Ancient of War on the left-hand side at the creep spot, so it can't really help. So we go full counter pressure. Last bit of Moon Juice, going for the Naga. Wisp comes in, needs the block. Lawliet, you madman! Forces a town portal on the first hero. Gigantic play from the Korean Night Elf. And with that, the tower rush is defended and it could just be GG. One POG play after the next. Who is this player? Can we check in PC? Who plays so clean and so good? This is the winner bracket final. This is not like round of 16 out match. I have not seen a Lawliet like this in 4 years. All the right plays. It looked quite grim. The counter pressure on the Naga was amazing. Rubik, thank you very much. Even with the Ancient of War here, Lawliet is always very good in defending tower pushes. But usually that's with the second Ancient of War, a very defensive play. Here on Turtle Rock, he wanted to creep this spot to get a little bit of an advantage. And then, of course, the Ancient of War can't really help with the defense. Man, what a great Lawliet this is. Infy played so well versus Moon yesterday. Especially the Dragonhawk timing push was phenomenal. Today, Infy not super competitive yet. Tier 2 is done though, so it was just a little fake. It's not all horribly bad. The Lawliet also getting the Huntress Hall up. Building a second Ancient of War actually. In preparation for maybe another push. The most important thing is to get shop along Altar to have access to skeletons. Oh, Anka's still coaching the Night Elves. Nice, thank you. Tinker follow-up. Are we doubling down? With the Pocket Factory, this is... you can play Naga tower pushes and Tinker tower pushes. This is like a combination. This Ancient of War Falls was a relatively easy point of attack as it was exposed. This is why we have the second Ancient of War. Nice pre-planning, nice prep. Shout out to chat, by the way, for helping players out. It's the time to help new players. We're gonna have a new newbie league soon on the gym Discord, and we're looking for players
Less than 3.
and coaches. Thank you, Zavi, you sweet soul. So if you like coaching people, then gym Discord is for you. It's not only for new players, we also need more coaches. People are always in need for help, and if you can just commit a few minutes per day to answer questions, join the gym Discord. Even coming in with the shockwave dodge, man. Ich putz dir nur!
My so-called Sam Stag's chick is so much better with this B2W streams in my ears. Thanks a lot for all your dedication and content. Keep on the good work, partying face, partying face.
Partying face! Oh man, that's so awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the nice words. Ich putz dir nur. A big smile on my face. And Tipke, also thank you for the prime sub. Lovely. Alchemist against this with the heal spray for more sustain. Infy is back for round number 2. Moonwells are looking good. Tinker, Naga, tower push. Izzy, are you watching? This might be a follow-up for you. Naga level 3 with the super quick red spot. Even without the Engine of War. Nice snipe. Unholy Aura for additional HP regen, which is fantastic. This is exactly what you wanted. Wisps are coming in for some detonates against the Tinker, so maybe you can prevent the next Pocket Factory. That's exactly what it is. Very defensive position. Lawliet was reading the game perfectly. Not thinking that, okay, he goes into a normal playstyle now with like a rifle push, follow-up. No, he's gonna double down with the towers, and the Ancient of War did a solid job. The Dryads will be coming out as well, or maybe just an instant bear for Rejuve if he can queue the upgrade. Tier 3 on the way as well for potential third hero and Orb. Oh, a little bit of trouble here, but we got the staff ready. Need some access to the shop. Infy has no Fork Lightning, but Alchemist with the Potion of Healing. Sick and quick save. And of course, Naga goes down. Infy leaves the game. Lawliet is speed running the winner bracket final of M Cup. Nobody has played better in this tournament than him, including defeating Happy earlier on. What a phenomenal day for the Lawliet fans. And there's plenty out there. Cheeky Lawliet, being in the shadows of all the other Night Elf players, especially the Chinese. But here in the M Cup, tears it up with huge game knowledge, great reads, great game plans. I don't think anybody can really complain about the Night Elf performance here today. Not even me. You guys are freaking lovely, by the way. Told you guys at the beginning that it was a rough morning, and you send a lot of love. You send a lot of love. Got the countdown back up for the Invitational. Awesome. And Lawliet is smashing the competition. Once again, if you're tuning in late, this is the bracket. Lawliet is one step away from the grand final. His best performance in ages. Infy could drop down to the lower bracket, which would be played tomorrow against the winner of Happy, Life, and Labyrinth. This is all going to be played today. Fantastic lower bracket, by the way. Fantastic lower bracket. Carson is going to join me later for the final day of the Grubby Invitational. I sent a little message to Grubby today because, you know, when stressful events are happening, just like you do to me, sometimes you have to be reminded that you're doing a good job. And I said, man, you bring so much joy to 10,000s of people, and it's so good for the game, and it's so good for the platform. Sometimes you forget how awesome it is what people are doing. So I let him know, and hopefully many, many others do the same. Because that person deserves it. What a phenomenal week for Warcraft. That's right. That's so right. We had the M Cup, which is a great new flavor in tournaments with these Tavern Hero rules. We had amazing regular one-on-one Warcraft with the Huashan Sword Cup. And we had the finish line, or we have the finish line for the Onlyfangs Invitational. It's like cherish what we got this week. Cherish what we got this week. Something happened during the Onlyfangs? No. Just a couple of hiccups, but that's normal with tournaments. Just when you organize something, you're so in the zone, getting everything to work, having all the players there, doing the player cam, setting up the lobbies, etc., etc., and you're so stressed that you don't even realize that you're doing a hell of a job. That's what I mean, basically. Like, sometimes someone has to tell you that what you're doing is great. So it's all positive. It's all positive. Look at that bracket. Makes sense because naturally the Night Elf players are the best when the tables are even, because it's the weakest and most difficult race to play with the highest skill cap. Holy moly, you're trying to rage bait me, huh? Not gonna work. In these formats, Night Elves always perform good, because they can support the heroes really well with Moonwells. It's not the only reason they perform well, but it is surely an advantage. But Lawliet plays it to the fullest, man. I've rarely seen someone with Terran heroes playing so well. What race should I start with as a major newbie? Welcome to the scene, Special Kid Miles. It doesn't really matter, I would say. As long as you're having, like, the most important thing is you having fun and you identifying with that race. There is noob strats for all races. So it doesn't really matter with what races are. We have builds for entry levels. So just do what you like. Undead and Night Elf look cool to me. Undead, Night Elf is maybe a little tricky because they have a special way to creep, which is a bit of a hurdle. But a Demon Hunter can help you a lot as a new player. For Undead, you can do a lot with Coil and Nova, and playing Fiends, I think, is very fun as a new player. Base building is super easy with both of the races. That's cool. So you're on a good way. Just play a couple of games, see what you like best, maybe switch a bit between the two factions and see what suits you best. How can I join the gym Discord? !gym is the link. There it is. That beard looks extra thick. Yeah, I buy a used beard on the dark web and I just glue it and attach it to my face hair. And in general, for all the new players, if you are a regular player and not just here for competitive, the best way to get started is to play the campaign. The glorious, glorious Warcraft campaign. I am fairly confident it is the best campaign in all of strategy games. It's not even that close. So enjoy the wild ride. Yeah, it's iconic, man. It's iconic. And you can always come here. You can always ask questions. It's the best to see so many new players. I'm copying Guzu and started with Warcraft 1 and working all the way through them. Oh, Warcraft 1 and 2 are so hard. Oh my god. They're so hard. Good luck, mate. Good luck. It's gonna be good practice. How often do you play the campaign? I used to play it once a year. Now I play it once every 2 years, I think. I had the best fun with a special community version because, you know, Reforged promised a lot and delivered little. There's a community member who single-handedly recreated the human campaign the way it's meant to be. It's called Reforged. And that is so good, dude. It takes forever, to get this done. But the human campaign is ready, and he did publish the first chapters of the undead campaign as well. So Re-Reforged is wonderful. If you want to have a little extra on top of the campaign. That's what I'm doing, and then trying to already use control groups and stuff to get used to the mechanics. Prince, that's exactly the way, my dude. That and hotkeys, always built with hotkeys. That helps you so much. I enjoyed the duo campaign with a friend. Oh, a friend of mine did that. I was also in love with that game mode. Nice, you found a way to do co-op. Yeah, that exists. True. And the campaign is not so easy on hard level, by the way. It requires basic multitasking. True. Which part of the campaign you like the best? Storytelling wise, when you play for hours with human authors and then you slay your father and become undead. That was so unheard of back in the day. The craziest plot twist, man. I love that. I love that always. We got match points, by the way. In this M Cup, again, Tavern Heroes only. Spoilers. Come on, everybody knows. Everybody knows. Infy facing the lower bracket. It's going to be a tough ride to take 3 maps off of this Lawliet. It is Tinker first this time. It's ruined. Sorry! Sunglit is siding with Arthas and saying his dad should have supported him more. Arthas did nothing wrong. The potato is right. So, Tinker on both sides. It's amazing to creep due to the pocket factory. All these little clockworks come out, and when they go boop, they always do damage, so it's guaranteed progress. And they also do some solid normal damage. Here we go with a little bit of counter pressure. JMM, thank you for the 43 month. Fantastic, mate. Lawliet should have some experience with the Tinker, as he was a good FFA player as well. How does he deal with this pressure now? We got engineering upgrade coming, which makes it so the pocket factory launches these little robots a bit quicker, but both have it. Little Murloc still alive, gets killed now. Defense play by Lawliet again, wonderful. We don't have defend on the footman just yet. Maybe Infy should get inspired by Sunglers and just play mass footman with double racks. Let's go all in. But he's a bit more experienced than our favorite potato, and is going for harass while building an expansion. This looks like the best early game for Infy so far, I would say. But Lawliet, very, very steady defense. The problem is just that he can't go across the map and punish the second base of the human player. Oh, Tinker surround, maybe? Repositions? I think he got him. And it's nighttime, right? So he can hide. There's no dust, and Infy has to TP out during the counter pressure. Little bit of a mistake. One moment mispositioned, and boom, down goes the early game. Little bit of freedom for Lawliet, which he needs for the tech to unfold, for the Hunter's Hall to build, maybe a second hero, and more creeping. Level 3 Tinker is very strong. Is this Lawliet from 2016? Man, 2016 or 2021? One of these 2 years. He is playing so clean. And Infy, like, you saw the games, right? He destroyed Moon yesterday. It's not the same Infy, I would say. Little bit sloppier, but you can only play as good as your opponent allows you to be, right? So, good job, Lawliet. With the town portal gone, you have to be more careful. Infy down in levels, Infy down in tech, but ahead in economy.
Wow, only 7 months, I suck ass.
Bro, Lugia! Within these 7 months, you've been one of the best supporters. Here on Twitch, also on YouTube. And you're catching up, you know? You're catching up. I mean, if you like to suck ass, then go for it. But if you if you see that in a negative way, don't. Please don't. Ooh, we got a Dark Ranger follow-up. That's so smart. All the units are very low HP. You can turn them into skeletons very quickly. As there is still no defense, right? No, there isn't. Instead of attacking the main base, the expansion, he's attacking the main base with lots of militia. The focus fire is barely not enough for this worker. Infy with some good micro here. Very, very tricky. Oh, he's saving a lot of units. Well done. Might just lose both of them, though. Crazy pressure by Lawliet, but it is an all-in. As Infy is mining and Infy is teching. He needs to hold for 2.5, 3 minutes. And then the game should be his, as Lawliet is not counter-expanding. Trying to get into Dryads for poison damage and magic immunity. But usually, the Tinker is pretty good against Dryads, to be honest. How is this an all-in? He's not counter-expanding. How do you want to play 2 base, 1 base, Pato? It's not a distraction for a tree growing, or am I missing something? I don't think I'm missing that. Infy not willing to fight, just counter pressure. And APs. Does this look more like an all-in to you, Pato? Pato, you want to answer me? Pato? Pato, say something. Yeah, how could a 1400 MMR player know, huh? How could a 1400 MMR player know? Just lucky, I guess. Dude, I like this push a lot. Infy can't really do much, but he got defend up. That's amazing. And this looks a bit too stable for my taste, for Lawliet to break this, but our Korean Night of Player has surprised me every single day of the tournament. So I'm not giving this up lightly. The APs are up. Unfortunately, they're a little bit busy with the Murlocs, who don't like the APs here. And Infy losing the barracks, slowly but steady. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. Haha, screw you. Rex is down. Is Infy rebuilding? Only now, to be honest. Infy has no production, no casters. As I said, man, Lawliet has surprised me many times this tournament. And all the footmen are hurt when the Tinker is not home to get the regeneration out. Lugia with the gifts up, love it. Even though it's to a bully, but it's alright. Panda coming in for the Breath of Fire. It's not going to do anything against Dryads. It's mostly good against buildings, but that's about it. In the long run, Panda might be falling off a little bit here. Arcane Tower down. Dude, is he doing this 3-0 against an expansion? Tinker thinking, does he bring a heal scroll? Not really. Panda Tinker still level 2, by the way. An inch away, this archer is finally the level up. Love to see the engineering upgrade 2 on Lawliet. This is the better choice for a faster spawning rate of the Clockwork Goblins. Infy is not doing the same, but this is an all-in. With all the militia, it could be a feast for the Dark Ranger if she targets the right thing. Tinker has a heal scroll. Well done by Infy. Is it going to be enough, though? AP number 1, down number 2, 3 following. But there's an army of the dead. It all turns into skeletons here. Infy seems a bit too stable and Lawliet needs more. Damage isn't done yet. The heal scroll was a freaking lifesaver. How many peasants are there still? Is this even still a base? Engine of War. Up. Another Clockwork Factory. Okay, this wild, man. This is freaking wild. Do we have more consumables? Only a heal potion, plus a staff. How stable is Infy? Does he even have production? The Rex should be back, right? And then Rifles should take over if he even has a blacksmith. I'm not too sure. Lawliet on the verge of losing the heroes. He has to pull back. The all-in did not work. Rifles are coming. Just on the verge, man. Just on the edge. Infy's still struggling a little bit. Needs time to recover or this hero kill, which is hard to accomplish with the melee heroes that Infy has. But over time, the Rifles will hard counter the Dryads. You get more control on Dark Ranger Tinker. Oh, Ancient. Yep, needs to sidestep a little bit. And more creeping for more skeletons. Infy staffing onto the footman on the right-hand side. Drop a pocket factory, siege the Night Elf base, force him back, buy more time for your own second base, and buy time for the panda leveling. Level 3 could be a knockout. Lawliet is forced into a TP just to defend at home. Infy plays the Tinker a little bit Dota-esque. This is the Infy we wanted to see. Starts a little late into this series, but he's online now. Has always been a very good defensive player. And Lawliet, I don't know if he can find solution from this stage in the game anymore. 50-50, yep, but Rifles are hard counter to the Dryads. We don't have any blockers anymore. Top tier gameplay, glad you enjoy it. What a hold, glad you appreciate that. After being kept busy in the main for so long, I think this all-in was the best that Lawliet was able to do. It was a lot of pressure and it did a lot of damage, just not enough. Infy rebuilding the racks in time, getting the blacksmith up in time. At the end of the day, you can ask, was it the right call to go for the main instead of the expansion? But this was already quite fortified and the building position was good. And the shop was up, which would have helped a lot. Moon tried to break that position yesterday as well and failed. Infy is just really good in these situations. Super calm, super collected. That's why some casters of this game call him the Iceman. Dryad micro can go a long way, but Infy has the Rifles, have piercing damage versus unarmored, and good piercing damage. Super sturdy Rifles, and that should be the end in map 3. Infy puts his name on the board, recovers, consolidates a little bit, and no, just gotta get Lawliet thinking. Oh, is he starting to accelerate? It's the story of Infy in this tournament. Slow start, weak start. Yesterday was his peak, and I thought hopefully he can play the same as he did to Moon. Not the case just yet. Dryad micro is insane. Hell yeah, it is. But is it enough? Do we have a heal scroll? I don't think so. The heal scroll went to Infy. And now all these poor Dryads that were saved before can't take a bath, can't relax. Just gonna die. Infy wins his first map. Need a sick comeback now to get things done here. Needs to win 2 more maps with Lawliet's hero picks and map picks. But it was the first step, and it was the good first step. Maybe just a little bit too late. If Infy continues to play like this, he will have a good shot in the lower bracket. If he ends up there. But you know, reverse sweeps in Warcraft have happened. They do happen. Is this some tavern only invitational? Yep, exactly that. Iceman because he bullied Ted out of the scene. How is that even closely connected? I called him Iceman in like 2012. Happy is out already. Happy's in the lower bracket. Grigo Savars, thank you for the prime. Happy not practicing Tavern Heroes for days now. He's preparing for another tournament. He was playing Huashan Sword Cup on Wednesday and Thursday. But to be honest, I don't pay much attention to Happy's stream. I only hear it from other people. Is there a tier list of Tavern Heroes? Oh, that's so hard to say. There are a couple of hero tier lists. But to generalize things is incredibly hard. Like, it oftentimes comes down to a use case. For example, a Pit Lord will always be better for Undead than it is for the other factions, because a coil can heal the Pit Lord. And a Holy Light, I mean, could, but that is very special for the Undead. You will hear this a lot when you learn the game. There's always a, well, it depends. Everything depends. But in general, I would say Naga Panda are the best and most used. That must be the top tier. I'm pretty sure. Below that, Alchemist. Did I put any other on that? Maybe Dark Ranger? Maybe Dark Ranger same tier? Those would be my top 4. Oh, Firelord is an interesting case. Yeah, maybe Firelord on that same level now. So Naga Panda top tier. Alchemist, Firelord, Dark Ranger, second tier. And then the third tier is Pitlord, Beastmaster, Tinker. Maybe Tinker lowest level. Yeah, that would be it for me. I'm pretty, yeah, that's my tier list, I think. Little impromptu. Let me write it down real quick. WordPad, Tavern Hero tier list. S, Naga Panda. A, what did I say? Alchemist, Firelord, Dark Ranger. B, Beast Master. Oh, you don't see that. Why don't you see that? Window capture. WordPad. Too big. Is that what I said? Beastmaster, Pitlord, C, Tinker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do I have them all? I think I got them all. And then, of course, the answer is you can always make a special case for one of the heroes, but I did that very impromptu, very generalized. So I think this is it. Hey Neo, pretty new to your stream, but as an old dog of Warcraft, I enjoy seeing people giving life to an old but awesome game like Warcraft and appreciate seeing how much passion you put into the game. Showcasing games like a god and how you explain game strategies, creating funny moments, and also motivate new gamers to get into the game. You're an absolute insanely great job. Please keep on going. I am and will be in the future one of your fans. You rock, man. Oh, Uber Puppy! You sweet freaking soul. That is one of the loveliest chat we got recently. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Glad you like it. Glad we can inspire a couple of people and entertain a couple of people. Awesome, 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 awesome. Well, we still got match points. And the match points will be happening on Hammerfall. And they have started now. Afterwards, Lappy versus Life in the lower bracket, and Happy is waiting in the lower bracket as well. Oh yeah, I was talking one-on-one exclusively, right? I think that goes without saying. Bro, there's so many special cases in one-on-one already. If you make a generalized tier list for FFA and free-for-all and 2-on-2, yeah, there's no way you can do that. There's no way you can do that. What we can do is, though, to jump into the game. How about that? Lawliet still on 2 match points in a row. Infy picks up momentum, though, but that was 2 games in a row where Infy could pick map and hero. Now, shoes on the other foot. Lawliet with the pick for Hammerfall and the hero. Against human, Dark Ranger was used, Naga was used, and Panda was used. So, you could go Pit Lord. You could go... Oh, and Tinker was used. You could go Fire Lord. Or Beastmaster. These 3, I think. I would almost bet some money on Beastmaster. Oh, Fire Lord. Beastmaster or Fire Lord? I feel Fire Lord. What do you guys think? Are you with me? Fire Lord for sure. I was right with the Fire Lord yesterday. I do have some reservations. Could be a Beastmaster. Pit Lord. I see Pit Lord for game 5. If we go there. Both arrive at the tavern. Boom, baby! Boom, 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 boom! The kings of predictions, Neo and the chat. Love to see it. This feels so good when you're right, by the way. Oh man, oh man. The Prophet and his apprentices. Proud of y'all. Proud of y'all. Firelord pressure. Firelord has been stepped up in the tier list. He was a bit of a meme hero for the longest time in Warcraft. Got a few buffs, which makes him way better to play. But also people learned how to play and use his use cases. The signature spell is the summon, especially in games like this. Lava Spawn splits and duplicates. Oh, nice detonate. Duplicates after a certain amount of hits against units. Not against buildings, but against units! Town Portal by Lawliet. Pressure is off. Nicely dealt by Infy. Then on tier 2, you could go for Incinerate. That is a passive orb effect. Ramps up damage, 2, 4, 6. The more often you hit, the harder you hit. And if a unit dies under the effect of Incinerate, then it dies and explodes. And that deals area of effect damage. Plus, you have Soul Burn that greatly reduces damage of enemy units and heroes, as well as is a silence and a damage over time. But this should be Incinerate. I'd be very surprised if it's not. Firelord is also a solid damage dealer, can operate from range, and he's super freaking mega stylish, as you see. End snap from the creep. Here you saw the Incinerate effect. Not that powerful on level 1, but trust me, it's good. It's good.
A player's forces are under attack.
No Ancient of War denies expansion coming up on both sides. The first 2-base game that we got. Scripted? Screw you! How about a caster who's just right? That happens from time to time. A problem with the Firelord a little bit is how mana hungry he is. But with the shop and clarity potions, you can get mana back. And as a night elf, you can just go to the moon worlds. That's the big advantage that night elves have in the early stages and, you know, throughout the game. But he can't really deal pressure to the economy. Ideally, you would like to kill peasants, of course. Lava spawns deal piercing damage, so defense is really good against it. But Infy needs to heal up. And it's not the grandest situation, knowing that an counter expansion is coming up, and on 2-base, Night Elf will be very competitive.
A player's forces are under
Chat is in bully mode today? Nah, Chat is in fun mode today. You know, poking a little fun is great. That's totally fine. I do the same to you. Yeah. I think it's a good vibe today. A very good one. I went to our YouTube comment section yesterday, and you know, it's not bad as people might think. Uber Puppy! Not only with the great comment, but also with the sub. Let's go! Thank you.
a player's forces are
But there's automated moderation on YouTube. So the section is called held comments. It's good that there's automated moderation. Sometimes you have to approve some that get caught for words like, I don't know, when a player destroyed the other player in a match. That can be harsh comments as well, but not insulting or anything.
forces are under siege.
But yeah, that comment section. That's not fun. Banter mate? Exactly. That's just fun banter. We have a Firelord here with the Shredder on Lawliet, realizing that Night Elf is a very lumber-hungry race and that he will use Wisps to detonate against the summons, and Infy just leaves the game! Infy! What the hell? What the freaking hell? Infy is known for his frustration in series, and he was too frustrated being a little out-leveled, a little out-teched. The Panda was there to bring the heat, and then he just taps out. Oh man, he's been doing that his entire career, robbing people from a great potential match. But that's Infy to you, everybody. All the praise has to go to Lawliet, who played an extraordinary series. He was by leaps and bounds the better player today, while Moon was overshadowed by Infy, and Moon was heavily outplayed by Infy yesterday. This was not the same Infy of yesterday. This was not one who brings in new timings, new unit compositions to the game. This was average Infy, and average Infy is not enough against the Lawliet in this shape. Lawliet in the grand final. Especially the Northern Isles game, man. The Northern Isles game was perfection in my book. Everything clicked. Super impressive. I've been a friend with Lawliet for 10 years. And he got so close to the big offline championships and always failed in the grand final. Hopefully that's not happening today. He had a tough bracket, man. He's been through the best player in the past 6 years that is happy with the 3-1. He's been through the best Night Elf player currently in life, which was super close. And today he simply demolished Infy. All the way, Lawliet. All the way. Infy still has a chance in the lower bracket tomorrow. Oh, it's not. This is wrong, by the way. Would be up against Life, Labyrinth, and Infy, and we will determine Infy's opponent here today. Oh, I gotta refresh that. Infy picks the hero with summons versus elf player and wisps. WC3 Emir, this tournament is running for a week and you still don't get the concept. It's always the same first hero. So instead of making fun of the players, maybe you should understand rules. Just a hint from me to you. little bit of an advice. XD. Rules make it so the hero is set. Yes. They always have to go for the same first hero, and then second and third hero can be different. See? That's a way better way to deal with it, like Math Geek did. Oh, I'm not sure about the rule set. I can ask. Poor Emir. Nah! He chose that. He chose that. Do you think Undead suffers the most from not having their own altar heroes? I think Orc does. Orc is so tailored around Blade Master, Shadowhunter, TC Fastia in what combination doesn't really matter. And they have nothing to compensate. While the Undeads are the unique race that can sell their town portal and get a fast tech. That helps a ton. Night Elves have the Moonwells, of course, that are really good. With Human, you can go for these cheeky tower pushes. You can always use Militia to a degree. Even though not having Brilliance Aura is freaking brutal for a Human as well. But you can compensate, as we've seen. Orcs have none of that, really. What do you mean by this question? The Altar Hero question? In this tournament, you cannot go for the faction's hero. So the Undead can't go for a DK. The Night Elves can't go for a Demon Hunter, etc. It's only Tavern Heroes. Only Tavern Heroes are allowed. It's very special, only for this tournament. It's the first time we play something like this. And he's asking which race suffers the most from this special rule set. It is a fun format. You know, if you ask me, do you want this to become the new standard rule set? Hell nah. But switching it up, keep it fun, keep it different. And of course, no Pally Rifle, am I right, chat? Do you think Infy would fit well with the West Coast's lineup? I got no clue what you're talking about. Zero. Are you talking about some American sports? Is there another All-Star game? I don't know. Life and Labby are playing next. I see our admin is hosting the lobby. But it's not started yet. And we're always 3 minutes behind from the Chinese streams. So you got like 4 minutes, I think. 4 to 5 minutes. Sick format? Yeah, it can be fun. It can be fun. I like this a lot better than, let's say, Reverse Race. Reverse Race is like, I don't enjoy this at all. It's kind of samey, but just weaker. There are special cases where that format can also be fun. But yeah, stripping things away and adding new combinations could be amazing. Would love to see a format maybe where you get the heroes of one faction, but the units of another. Or like a random draw kind of thing. You know, in Direct Strike, you can have a draft where you pick your units. That for one-on-one could be super fun. Can I go pee? I don't know if you can. I hope you can. Otherwise, go go for a checkup maybe, but you have the time for sure. I think random hero is super fun, also more random. Anke's genius. Draft mode would be cool, right? I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that. Could be some broken combos though. And would you have to draft buildings as well? A couple of questions, but let's just try it out. Is the time for the Invitational the group stage or the FFA? Group stage is over, mate. This is the FFA. And then semifinals, game for third, grand finals. Of course we're gonna cast the FFA. We have to cheer for Annie. Poor Annie. She got robbed. She got freaking robbed. Would like to see an everything race. Now that could be fun as well. But what yeah, I guess then selecting the race is determining what your main building is. She was so close. Oh man, my heart broke. My heart broke. No hero tournament? Nah, that's horrible, dude. Heroes are what makes Warcraft so special. There's no other game like this. This is why we love the game so much. It's like... What's the equivalent even? Taking expansions away from StarCraft. Taking spells away from WoW. Is the epic fail compilation from the intro yesterday uploaded somewhere? Sanctus, yes! If you promise me to leave a sub for the channel on YouTube, it's free, no worries. I'll link it to you. Warcraft. I promise? Good. There you go. WC3 Moments, formerly known as Art of Warcraft, now back rebranded as Warcraft 3 Moments. Had a wonderful, wonderful video yesterday. Warlord's Battle Cry. Oh! Interesting people remember this. Very interesting people remember this. So we have to check with the admin. They have still not started the game. In M Cup and B Cup, pauses between games can sometimes last a little. I'll check with the Chinese stream if we are missing anything. I think we shouldn't, but you never know. There is a game running. But I think it's the host playing. Yeah, I think there's a host playing. I don't know what's going on. Special challenge? Somehow? I don't know who he's playing.
Monthly delayed sub message less than 3.
Darkness, thank you, mate. It's so weird that you sub twice a month. Who is that? That is our Chinese broadcast colleagues. On the left-hand side, you have BBC, legendary caster in China. In the middle of the two, you got Magic Yang, medalist of a WCG very, very early on. He inspired Moon for the talent strategy. Moon then picked it up and refined it. But he was the original creator of the talent strategy. And on the right-hand side, it's their broadcast colleague, Noise, I think is her name. Something like that. Something like that. So maybe a player's missing currently? I don't know. These health bars are so big. Yeah. That is odd. This kinda looks like 1.27. Why is the chat in Chinese? Or is this It's auto-translated. There will be games. Okay, okay, okay. Maybe special little bonus from our broadcast colleagues. Sometimes so funny, man. It's too watery. It's so much water, my friend. This is too much. Yeah, would love to know what's going on, but I have no idea what's going on. I do. Do I see something in the KK client? We have a lobby hosted. They are a little bit ahead of schedule, I'd say. A best of 5 usually lasts 1.5 hours. Does China have a different version of the base Warcraft game nowadays? Not really. They have a different client though. They don't use Battle.net. They have a client called KK. Similar. Nah, it's not similar to War 3 Champions. It's heavily focusing on custom games because they make a shitload of money with custom game skins for decades. Very smart, by the way. Very smart to do that. Somewhat illegal, I'd say. But hey, good luck going for a lawsuit in China. But yeah, they're playing on the KK platform, which I think is pretty bad. Just from like feature-wise. Labby is playing Focus in a different tournament. Oh, yes, that's right. They have this, oh my god, the name is so crazy again. Decisive Battle at Guangming Peak Cup. With Stock Focus, Labby, Colorful, and Moon. Second day of the group stage today. And it's 1-0 for Labby up against Focus. Oh, then it could take some time. Then it could surely take some time. Who's the streamer? Does it not say? Oh, broadcasting? Oh, Shinkong and Colorful. Okay, let's go for our friend Shinkong. 1-1. Okay. So, Shinkong always so zoned out, man. Ah, yes. Does this indicate there was an indecisive battle at Guangming Peak? Or maybe there was a draw before. Thank you, mate. For, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Well, alright, I guess we gotta restream then. For this one map. And then our M Cup continues. Is this the guy who fell asleep? Yep, that's the guy. That's the guy. He's a hardworking man, okay? Got him. This will happen to me one time as well. Bro, his FPS are like 12. But yeah, accessing Chinese TikTok from Europe is also a bit scuffed. It's still better than dolphin cocoon into butterfly. I can see the cocoon into butterfly thing. You know, Hai Tuntun has this dolphin branding, so I think that's fine to start with a dolphin. And cocoon into butterfly, it's a lower tier competition, right? With the incentive to support the tier 2 player base. And cocoon into butterfly makes sense, right? You want to support players on a lower level with some financial incentives so that they can reach a higher level. It sounds like an emo band album, though. But yeah, you have to separate dolphin from the cocoon butterfly thing. Because dolphins don't build cocoons, as far as I know, as far as we know. Maybe they do, but nobody figured this out yet. Well, we got a game, everybody. This is the best we can do to broadcast this game. Actually, we could go Flow TV. Dude, this flickering drives me crazy. Is there no way to disable chat? Wait, this is full screen, right? There we go. Okay, no flickering no more. Nice. Now it's a bit cut off though. Oink. Okay, there we go. They're very private about it. Yeah, I'd be private too. Okay, Labby, before going into the M Cup, has to finish the decisive battle for Guangwen Peak Cup. Can we just briefly appreciate how nice the modded models look? Game is beautiful anyway, but the contrast really shows how nice the mod is. Wait. B2W unwatchable graphics downgrade. Anyone else find the Back to Warcraft graphics patch they have a major eyesore? When I try and take perfection, remind me of what people try to do with the Reforged graphics work. Thankfully not as bad, but very weird decision to stream with third-party graphics as the main Warcraft Western commentators. 17 comments. Alright, but 0 upvotes, so I think I can identify that there is a minority who doesn't like that. I can totally understand not liking that, but the vast majority, I think, appreciates it. So that's what I'm going for. It's crazy. Like for 4 weeks, I think, every single video has so many comments. What's this mod? It looks so good. Like, you could be fooled into thinking, oh, it's 17 comments. That's a lot, right? But if a thread like this has 0 upvotes, that's the real indicator. And comparing Kenshin models with Reforged is a disgrace. It's an absolute disgrace. So Levy took map number 1. Focus is trying to get is bringing the series back. This is now Labyrinth loser's pick. We're waiting for this map to finish to continue with the B Cup, where Labby is up against Life. He does recognize you as the main commentator for Warcraft. Yeah, I guess there's no doubt about it. Luminami, I'm sorry, but just 20 seconds ago, I explained why we're watching this match. So Labby has a lot of supply. Focus, as so often, is not building anything as an orc in this meta. You just don't build stuff until you're on the way to tier 3, and then the wyvern come in, so it's normal. Supply does lie. Labby is creeping this up. Oh, I think Focus misclicked here a little bit, or decided he wants to go for the ghoul instead. Could get a triple kill, actually. He was scouting for a Shadow Hunter creep on the other side to just identify where his opponent is. The big polar bear. Off we go then. Dude, he is enraged with the Bloodlust. Sick. Good coil kill. And now a strong coil. Do we have more mana? We have a Wand of Mana Stealing. Ooh, no mana to steal though. Can he get some hits? Level 2 is so important to get the HP. I wonder why Grubby, Happy, etc. don't use the new mod. Well, Grubby is very old school and in such things very conservative. I can totally understand making the decision to not use them. %1,000%. He just likes the way it is. That's totally fine. A couple of things are a bit off in the mod. I think overall it's a net positive though. Might get him in trouble. No. No way. No way. Shinkong, you're doing the camera, bruv. Get off of your phone. Bro, show us the game. Stop. Yeah, there's a game. Dude. Imagine spending like $3,000 on a tournament, decisive match in the group stage. And then this. Unreal. Unreal. But yeah, wyvern creeping makes you catch up, but oh, nice engagement here. This is very good aggressive coils, thanks to the Wand of Mana Stealing. Hex on the first gargoyle. Good counterplay. But the coil is ready. Labyrinth is playing pretty sweet, actually. Love to see it. Love to see it. Okay, this has been like 7 minutes of a little bit of creeping. I think Labyrinth accomplished his goals. It's a low-level blade and a low-level SH. He disrupted that. He's level 3 already. Bit mana-starved, but statues will fix that. He survived the first air fight without losing too many ghouls, which is always important. And didn't give too much surface area to focus. Glowing hero weapons look so nice in the mod and everything looks stylish in a Warcraft way. I hope more streamers will use it. Well, you can ask streamers to use it. That's the best thing you can do, I think. The loading circle. Oh, sorry. That is from the dual cast yesterday with Carson. So yeah, it's gonna be big air battles. What are the results, by the way? Focus beating Sock 2-0. Focus beating Colorful 2-1. Nice. Sock beating Colorful. Sock also beating Labyrinth. That's a surprise to me. Labyrinth losing then 2-0 to Moon. What? But beating Colorful. Interesting results here. Very competitive. I like to see it. Oh, no reinforced. It's finishing now, though. Perfect timing for Focus. Otherwise, 2 burrows could have fallen. They are now the main help in the defense. Shop far forward. Easy target. You don't want to give that up too early because you need the heal selves. You need the clarity, speed scrolls, everything. But all right. One bat is not enough to deal with this, and it was immediately sniped. Labby is playing really well. Splits the Gargs against this. The next, oh my god, only 1 out of 3 bats connecting. That is horrible for Focus. Acid Bomb hits all because Focus just refuses to learn how to split the Wyvern. And might be able to support it with Heal Wave anyway. Lich and Alchemist can attack air units. Gargs are gone. Statues might be gone. The defense is getting better and better. And Labby might just grind his teeth here at the burrows. Maybe that's not the right target. Do we have mana? We do. Is it enough for Coil Nova? No, it's not, because the counter focus is coming from Focus. And so he also has to use the coil defensively. Not ideal. But more and more Gargs coming in. Only slowly though. Blade, Lich, who's gonna die first? Do we have anything to heal? Only a heal wave, the coil at the ready. Focus loses the Blade Master just like that in an exchange. Was hoping for some crits maybe. Oh man, it started so well for Labby. Then wonderful plays by Focus. And then the Blade Master just dies. Ouch! Who's in the bottom left? That's me, hello! Oh, bottom right, that's the Chinese streamer Shinkong. Oh, Focus in shambles. You need the 50 food. You need a constant supply of Bat Riders to deal with the Gargs. Otherwise, the Gargs are taking over the air. Even hurt now. A Bat Rider would be fantastic. But I think there's another Coil Nova coming up. Love that we have the orb on the DK. So the DK can attack air units now as well. With a bit of Coil Nova, there's more kills coming. Poor Shadowhunter, man. Holding the fort all by himself. Boom! Or not. GG. GG. Shinkong has to laugh as well. Focus losing the match 2-1 to Labyrinth, who seems to be in tremendous shape. Good to see, good to see. I will be taking a small little break, just about 3 minutes, and then we will have our game in Life vs. Labby in the M Cup, lower bracket, fight for survival. Hope you stay with us. All right. We're back, everybody. It is a long Saturday here in the Warcraft scene. M Cup competitive Warcraft with Tavern Heroes only into Grubby's Invitational second day. Hopefully we get a game soon. We had to wait a little bit as Labyrinth was busy, but the game has started. So I think in 2 minutes we'll be ready. Exclamation mark mod? No, it's exclamation mark Kenshin. There you find it. There you find it. I cozied up like a proper old man with a blanket. Because fix that real quick. Because we'll be here for a long freaking time, man. Long freaking time. We'll be here probably until midnight, so a 12-hour stream after having a 14-hour stream yesterday. Proper old man get oatmeal? Nah. No oatmeal for me. Just coffee and cigarettes, like a true degen. Okay then. Who do you think will win, Life or Labby? Is the question here today. Look, Spurky, look at this.
Bravo.
Good old soul, 21 month of a sub. Hope you're doing good. Hope the family is fine. Hope everything is in order down south in Germany. Nice to see you, mate. Nice to see you. Cheering for Labby. Life always finds a way. Well, he didn't against Lawliet. That's why he's in the lower bracket. It was a super close series, though. Could have gone either way. Shinkong is a fan of Happy. Who isn't? Who isn't? Yeah, the Shinkong tournament, unfortunately, there's too much going on at the same time. So we can't really follow that. We're still waiting for the game to be accessible. God damn it! Do you think we'll see more Grubby tournaments? Oh, he kind of hinted at that, right? He wants to change it up a little bit, and I think that's the very right call. Wait a second. Once again, I go to the Reddit of Annie Fuchsia.
Another tournament after this. If I do another tournament after this, and I very much intend to do so,
just try.
It's going to be another 8 tournament, 8 player, or 16. And I want to invite any motivated player from the first invitational to come back. I'll need to give a little bit more time so that new participants can catch up to the current Onlyfanger participants that want to go for a repeat performance. I'll set up as much as I can, all 16 players, with a coach that isn't me. I can still coach people, but I can't coach 16 people by myself. It would just, it would be the end of my sanity. and my wife's sanity probably. Because I'm watching Warcraft 3, listening Warcraft 3 in the car, during dinner, during breakfast, etc. And it's also going to include some non-Onlyfangers. It will still be a full, it will be a full streamer invitational, because I think those are the most fun and it fits the times. But there will be some non-Onlyfangers.
I really, really, really like that idea. Pair them up with coaches from gym community, players that are around and involved. That's the best way. And then Grubby can still monitor, and Grubby can still get hints and stuff. It's still content. He can check into the coaching and maybe also backseat the coaching. I think it's a wonderful idea. I think 16 is too much. That's a flaw with a lot of sequels, in my opinion. Bigger is not only better. This was awesome because we had 8 people, and 8 people is kind of okay to follow. And we grew close to 7 of the 8. I think Geronimo was a little under the radar for a lot of people. But keep it 8. Find some good coaches. Also, finding 16 coaches is super rough, man. I think 8 is perfect. So yeah, dear Grubby, it's a wonderful idea. We finally have our game, everybody. It's the lower brackets round 2 of the M Cup, our Tavern Hero only cup. Labby and Life going at each other's throat. Labby was a bit busy in the decisive battle for Mount something peak. So, hopefully not overplayed. Life starts fresh into the series. We are on Turtle Rock. They both stick with their main races. Labby for the Undead, Life for the Night Elves. The winner will go up against Happy right after. So Life at the bottom right-hand side. We got Labby on the upper left-hand side. Tavern Heroes are favoring the Night Elf a little bit, but Labby has quickly caught up with the meta that Happy introduced with early backpack. And selling the TP gives you a little jump start. Wonder if he will now follow into the Gargoyle play as well. There it is. Now it looks clean. Shall I... You know, a lot of people will be asking about the Onlyfangs tournament, right? Let's just put it there again. I don't have a clear favorite here. Both players have shown tremendous growth throughout the tournament. Life could have been in the winners final. Let's be honest. The last map against Lawliet was super close. And Labyrinth, he had some issues with Shao KK in the matchup versus Orc. He might be the underdog in this matchup, but I will never not underestimate... No, I will never underestimate Levy. That's what I want to say. Dark Ranger coming out, and that is pretty sweet against the ghouls, I gotta say, for the Dark Ranger. Both are putting back. Same can be said about archers. Both tier 1 units are very squishy, easy to kill. Does anyone know if there's a way to automate the Prime subscription? Unfortunately not. The powers that be want you to not spend your Prime, as it's very expensive for Twitch and Amazon. So unfortunately you have to think about it. Just, you know, tune in. There's a Prime widget we have up that should remind you when you hover over the screen. Maybe that's a bit of a help. Put it in your calendar. Repeating every month. Give sub to B2W. The special thing about Dark Ranger in this format is... Oh, nice lasted by Labby. We see life drain. We see a lot of life drain. Silence is not really necessary, as you'd like to see silence against like Shadowhunter TC, DK Lich, but these heroes are all not here. So silence is not really necessary, and some people might discover the true potential of life drain. Look how much that helps here, keeping the Dark Ranger alive. Hormetic Fun, thank you for the Prime. Yeah, we've seen Moon yesterday, maybe out of muscle memory. Go for silence, which didn't work out at all. That's one reason why he was eliminated. But yeah, life drain. Interesting creep route, I gotta say, by Levy. Maybe he wanted to go for this expansion, but I don't think that works. Not against the Dark Ranger, not on Turtle Rock. I'm very curious why he didn't go for this camp. Maybe it's a bit too obvious. Life was also scouting for this. Happy also picked Silence. Well, wasn't that a bit of a special case? Because Lawliet's Heroes was so strong and he had the Dark Ranger third. For Happy it made sense. For Moon it didn't. Oh, sick. Archer control for now. I say it and then the Archer falls. Ghouls put in the damage. Can't be controlled as much as... He goes for Silence. I mean, you can make a case that Silence is countering Life Drain. So you pick a spell just to disable the other spell of the hero. Yes, I can see that. Musicos, thank you for the prime as well.
I watch on YT, but here is my prime smiley face.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Unfortunately, the live streams on YouTube are not too well monetized. Therefore, the VODs are. But if you watch on YouTube and leave us the prime here, well, it's great. It's great. I can understand. The rewind function is just so freaking good on YouTube, man. But watch the ads on Twitch. Well, or with the sub, you don't get ads. So that's fine as well. Panda second against Ghouls and maybe Gargs. Happy has a step. Oh, Labby forgot the graveyard. Are you kidding me? Oh, an unacceptable mistake. Wait, is he? No, he is tier 2. Yeah, you forgot the graveyard. Ouch! Creeping now. That's fun. And maybe, you know, maybe as a Night Elf, you have the healing anyway. You could say it was a grave mistake. Rant grinder. It's my kind of humor. Well done, well done, well done. What are the rules to this tournament? Exclamation mark M Cup gives you the rules. I have repeated this for like 1.5 hours over the past week. So I might think some veteran viewers might be a little more annoyed by this as we are cruising towards the finish line. But of course it's the weekend and more people are tuning in, so the bot is there for you and the chat will be there for you as well. And now I spend so much time explaining why I'm not explaining it that I could have just explained it. I'm an idiot sometimes. You know me. That makes me one of you. The Watcher runes still exist. Only on the Chinese platform. This is the old Turtle Rock. It is what it is. Still the situation. Oh, deny. Doesn't help you from denying the skeleton, but at least no extra XP for this Dark Ranger. And it's a 2-base, 1-base situation. It's also not particularly difficult to go to Liquipedia. Einscharf, there's so many new viewers, a lot of casual viewers. I wouldn't expect them to know what Liquipedia is. So, especially in these weeks where we have the Onlyfangs tournament and so many new players, treat everybody as a newborn, basically. Is it Wikipedia of fluids? Yep, that's exactly what it is, man. Pretty competitive match. We got a 2-base now. We're on the way to tier 3 on both sides, and Labby is indeed going in with the gargoyles. That can be super annoying on Turtle Rock because we have these hills in the middle on the back of the turtle. If you look at the minimap, Turtle Rock looks like a turtle. And ground units can't reach here. So you can fly in, harass, retreat, and nothing can follow this up, really. I like that play. Did Pally Rifle have the same reputation as it has now before all of us noobs came over? Yes, but the Onlyfangs streamers amplified this by 100. Which is a little exhausting because obviously as a tournament caster, you always try to point out that there's counterplays to everything. And as a casual streamer, variety streamer, you don't. You just go in and go for the memes, which is totally understandable. And of course they're right that it's very strong, but it's not unbeatable. And you know, it's always the same in RTS. That complaining about balance is a big thing, so we still try though. We put out a 3-hour stream, how to counter Pally Rifle. So yeah, we tried to compete. We tried to compete, but it's hard. So, ooh, sweet Drunken Haze Breath of Fire combination. In case you're very new, the Panda has a unique synergy with his spells. He has 2 spells that interact with each other. First, you apply Drunken Haze. It's like pouring alcohol over units, so they miss and they're slower. And then you can ignite that alcohol with Breath of Fire, so the units take damage over time. No other unit really has this. And this is what makes it so strong against gargoyles. And he gets a couple of kills. Very nice. Panda level 3, Dark Ranger level 5. Pretty cool game, I gotta say. And chances are that we will get level 6 Dark Ranger, which we have seen in the Onlyfangs tournament yesterday. Goddamn Ampy. Stealing Glitter's workers away. Toxic. Creeping with life drain is so cool, by the way. It's so much damage. And it gives you health back as a tank. Wonderful. I'm just bad at games. I tried getting good, but there was too much work. Well, maybe custom games are for you. Or the campaign is for you. Or just watching games is for you. As long as you enjoy it. It is hard. We're all a bit older than in other games, right? And Warcraft is hard. Doesn't mean you can't have fun as a bad player. Once you reach your low MMR. This was all a setup for the fight that is to come. Similar supply. Good Panda. Oh, did Life want to go for a 3rd hero maybe? Dark Ranger was at the tavern. It doesn't have the supply open though. He has a lot of gold. Ooh, this could be a bit problematic. Very interesting that Life is not going for the Knight of Anti-Air solution. That is Hippogriffs. Drunken Haze. Where's the breath? He's not igniting them. Not a true arsonist. Drunken Haze still a good spell. Silence on the Dark Ranger, so she can't use Life Drain as pretty much a... I don't want to say a nuke, but... on level 3, it's kind of a nuke. Gargs reign supreme in the air. Bears reign supreme on the ground. We have Stone Form on the Gargoyles, which gives them 17 armor. And the Breath of Fire. That one was sick, but without the Drunken Haze. He's using that in the wrong order, unfortunately. It is weird a little bit. So they miss a lot, they are slow and clunky, but Life holds here. With the help of the shop, with the help of the Moon Juice, gets a lot of exit kills. And another Stone Form Gargoyle. Takes some time. Cooldown, he used it first. Yeah, it's the wrong order then. You could even ignite it twice with 1 Drunken Haze. Cooldowns work that way. Cooldown and duration. Where are we at? We are very close to level 6. In case you don't know what the Dark Ranger gets on level 6, it's one of the
Are under attack.
most broken ultimates in this game. On level 6 you get the ultimate ability. And for the Dark Ranger it's Charm. You can take over any unit of the opponent. That could be a worker to build maybe a shop. That could be a bear for Roar and Reju. Could be anything except heroes. And some special units that have a special ability. But here we go. In this tournament, you get extra points and extra money for using ultimates. So there's always an incentive. So will we see undead bears? There's only one. Here we go! Charm and the bear is yours. Oh, Reju would be great! Alchemist! Safe to the side. Bear gone, but you know, it's still a kill on the other side. It's still a bear less for life, but it feels like life is doing a tremendous job fighting this. The Dryad kiting looks fine for now. How long can the Garg stay in the air? The heal spray is a wonderful addition to add some sustain, but the problem is, oh my god, that breath of fire was nasty! He's killing the entire air. The Dryads are suffering on the ground, but there's still so many healthy ones. Panda level 5 is a weapon of mass destruction in this case. And the Gargs were a little far away from the statues who are supposed to heal the Gargs in an area of effect. That made the fight a lot weaker for Labyrinth, unfortunately. Yeah, Life is doing a fantastic job. He is quite an inspiration. He was good in 2016-17, then left the game, came back last year, was grinding thousands of games. Unfortunately, was still underperforming in tournaments, but now he has finally met a stride. And that is an Alchemist kill. I think there's no way, even with Charm, that Labby can turn this around anymore. I think he needs A-bombs for disease. He's going gargoyles now. He has disease cloud on the way, so he thinks alike. Wagons could also be amazing. We do get another slaughterhouse, the second one. There is a transition coming. I like that Labyrinth identifies this issue.
A player's forces are under attack.
We still have lots to creep, man. Turtle Rock turns out to be one of the best maps this tournament, to be honest. Can you charm creeps? Very good question, and the answer is yes, you can.
GLHF.
Hey, thank you, Beyond Kafka, and also Beyond Beijing.
It's weekend, there's Warcraft. Life is close.
Hell yeah, my brother. It is, it is, it is. We have another charm. That's the Dryad Dead and a deny. I think there's a limit on creeps. So this one... Oh, now it's gone. This one is too high level. Otherwise, it would be an amazing addition to this army. But up until level 5, you can. You can charm magic immune. Yes. There is a bit of a difference. Here it gets complicated a bit. There is magic immune units, like a Dryad. Those can be possessed. That also goes for, let's say, a Destroyer. Then there's other units who have resistance skin. That is different from being magic immune. That is, for example, a Spirit Walker or an upgraded Mountain Giant. Those cannot be charmed. So it's like a second layer of magic immunity. Hello, Sparta. Hope you have a wonderful weekend, my friend. The tech transition is done and he goes wagons instead of A-bombs, which I think is smart in the long-term view. A-bombs can be
A
charmed
player's
by the
forces
Dark
are under
Ranger.
attack.
The wagon cannot. K Springleaf, thank you for the first time sub, mate. Glad you enjoyed this.
The town is under siege.
How's Giannis awake right now? Matt like casting like Wardy with all these tournaments. As long as there's Warcraft, man. As long as there's Warcraft. There might not be too much Warcraft for this Dark Ranger. Panda's coming in with the Drunken Ace Breath of Fire. These meat wagons have to put in the damage. Now, it's hard to reach for life. There's not too much front row. The Breath of Fire does amazing damage to them. If you want to move forward, we got another charm. We got double life drain. One will outscale the other, but the Panda comes in with the kill. This is close to level 6. Panda, use it, use it, use it. Get the extra points, my friend. Here we go. Earth, Storm, Fire, Heat, my call. Amazing damage from the Fire Panda. Great control by the Storm Panda and Earth Panda alike. This is one of the best ultimates in the game. One Panda turns into 3, gets more special abilities, and Life plays an extraordinary game on map 1 in the lower bracket round 2. A beauty of Night Elf gameplay. It is so hard to compete with Gargoyles. I think Happy is playing it better than Labby, who just left the game and Life takes it. Happy plays not 2 trips, but 3 or even 4 to overwhelm quickly. Other Night Elves that are not live goes for Hippos to try to counter this, but then it's like, it's pretty much an one all-in fight. Whoever keeps air superiority basically wins the game. But he decided to stick with Dryads and made the Panda his carry, and that worked out super well. Very impressive gameplay, very fun gameplay, and the 1-0 for Life, who I gotta say has performed better in this tournament than Labby so far. Whichever dev did the Panda is Imba. For sure, man. Everything about the Panda is awesome. What's the MK bounty looking like for hit level 6 use ultimate? I don't know the values, to be honest. But those things are always listed at Liquipedia. Shout out to the Liquipedia people updating this. The number of times each ultimate is used per map is counted at most once. There's extra prize money for reaching level 6. If all heroes reach level 6 and use ultimates, it will be counted 3 times. So
Love seeing so many LVL6 hero games.
yes.
LFG.
Let's go, Dave. Thank you. So there's a ranking. They track the ultimate use of every player. And if you are the one with the most ultimates, you get $130. Second place, 100. Third place, 50. That's it. That's the extra bonus. So it's not that you're getting rich from using ultimates, but it's a nice incentive, I think. Did he reset the spells on the Dark Ranger? Yes, there's a book that you can buy in the shop and that resets your skills. It costs a bit, but it can be very reasonable to use that. Maybe that's why Infy left so early, to prevent Lawliet from getting ultimate usage points. Lawliet did this yesterday too live, actually. Dark Ranger got level 6 and he immediately tapped out, so he didn't have the chance to use Charm and get the points. So that's a little bit of an issue. Is Beastmaster not good? Bro, Beastmaster's amazing. Needs to have a use case, but we've seen quite some Stampede this tournament. And lots of bears, lots of Quilbies. We've even seen level 3 Hawks. maybe it's a bit map dependent as well, but I'm sure we're gonna see him today. I personally, guys, I thought we're gonna see more tinkers with rockets. We don't yet. But there's still a little wiggle room. Second game has started. We're gonna go there in a bit. And again, to all the new people here, it's a freaking blessing to see you ask questions and try to understand the game. There's so many interactions and so many niche cases. There's a lot to know about Warcraft, and for us old Warcraft farts, everything seems a bit natural. But keep asking, guys. Keep asking. We love to explain this game to you. Can't you use your ultimate the moment you get it for the money, or does it have to be in battle? Some ultimates require a battle. For example, the Dark Ranger's Charm has to be used on an enemy unit to make it yours. So if the enemy is not around, then can't use it. We love to feel smart for once. Exactly. This Kenshin graphics can be used to play in War 3 Champions? Yes, can be used everywhere. You can charm a sheep? I don't think so. You can charm certain neutral units on the map, like the Zergling on Amazonia. I don't know critters. Is there a site for build orders? Very good question, my dude. The answer is wc3.no. In my opinion, it should be wc3.yes, but maybe not available. This is it. wc3.no. On the left-hand side, you have the menu, and there you have build orders. For every race, there's a rating. This is a bit scuffed, I think. But is it beginner friendly? Is it for really good players? You can find a lot here on this page. wc3.no. There's also creep routes that you can look up. It's a very nice page. Thanks to Mr. Long Jacket who coded this for us. wc3.no. You can charm critters. Interesting. Flying sheep as perma ward? I don't think that works, man. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Because I don't think critters belong to someone. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm very right that we are going into map 2, everybody. Live with the 1 and 0. Labby has some catching up to do. These boxes here I will disable after a minute. Earlier it's unfortunately not possible. And Labby has some catching up to do now. This might be very different because the last map was really big and there was a lot of room to unfold and lots of creeps to level up. This map is one of the smallest. It is Tide Hunters. And we'll see what the adjustments are. Rule set is now, while the first map was randomly drawn. The first hero was randomly drawn. Now it's loser's choice, so Labby can decide what he wants to play and what he wants to force his opponent to play. You can charm critters. See, there's things about Warcraft you still learn after 22 years. You can charm the big red creep. No, there's a max level of 5. So if a creep is level 6 or above, can't charm it. The early game should be pretty much the same. with ghouls and archers. That's the standard setup. Here on this map though, there is a niche case for Huntress. If the undead expands, Night Elves oftentimes try to break it early. Because Huntress are really good against ghouls. They just take very long. And they have a very limited timing window when there's good. When they are good. Because they are very weak to piercing damage. And undead gets fiends and gargoyles on the way. And both have piercing damage and both are really good against hunts. As well as the towers. But hey, let's see. We got the Tinker. Hello, Ratso Steamweedle. One of the best names in all of Warcraft, I gotta say. I'm a big Ratso stan myself. And we'll see where things are going from here. Is this very beneficial for an all-in? Oh, right. Seeing the vision here, or getting the vision on the high ground. Seeing where Lappy is going. Nice little trick. The Tonka. Yeah, we should call Tyler that. Off we go! With Tinker Harass. Tinker Harass, the clockworks are nice because even if they die, they do explosion damage. This clockwork factory is spawning them, so this is the #1 priority. Life is bringing a wisp because the pocket factory counts as a building, so you can repair it. Nice interaction. Life cannot overcommit too much as ghouls are doing a lot of damage to archers. The creeps have been woken up. Our Life is playing so well so far. Second pocket factory. Once again, repair. I don't think I've seen this before. Detonate against the blight and skeletons to take care of these summons. But Life is playing well, but also Labby controls his Tinker really well. Constantly adding some pressure, constantly adding some damage. Good. Archer micro. Sick deny with the ritual dagger by Labby. This is some high-class Warcraft, everybody. So who loses more? So far, Life has achieved his goal of denying the undead expansion. Question is, for how long? More pocket factories. Pocket factories make me so happy, man. Boing. It's one of the best sounds in all of Warcraft, and I'll die on that hill. Fun fact, Tinker is the only melee intelligence hero. Oh yeah, he hella smart. That's right. But Labby defends, not crumbling under the pressure, can still creep with the clockworks. Well, actually, it's Life helping him to creep. That's nice. Low XP though. It's not too much for skill. Still, an expansion will be an expansion. And this costs tech time. Did the Acolyte die? Ah, no, it's here. Okay. Important. Also, the tower stayed up. Nice. Tinker level 2 here. The passive makes it so he gets +2 damage. And it interacts with spells. So if you have engineering upgrade, your rockets get a bigger radius and your clockwork spawn faster. It's a very useful... Oh, what an attack! Life isn't ready for this! He's getting caught in the water where the tree can't root. There's no trees to eat. The wisps can't reach. A beautiful attack by Labyrinth. And that is close to 400 gold gone. So now Life has the task to deny this expansion. Then it's a tier 1 situation. What the hell is going on? I'm confusing myself with this overlay being reversed. So Expo cancelled, big achievement for Life, not panicking at all, just doubling down on the aggression. My casting today. Ghouls are advantageous versus archers, but they are supported by these moonwells where you can get health and mana back. Especially when units don't have mana, they get a lot of healing back for very cheap. And more attacks. And he holds this. Where are the C-tier players? You know? You see that countdown at the top? For people like you? Do you look at the screen? Fascinating. Fascinating.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Tinker. Gotta be a bit careful here. I like that Labby is putting on pressure now. He needs time for his expo. He has to make sure that there is no counter expo. And Life gets level 3 here. Is he going engineering upgrade? Yes! It's so cool, man. At the beginning of the tournament, it was always Pocket Factory 2, but it actually doesn't do too much. Only your clockworks do more damage when they die. But engineering upgrade makes them spawn faster. So instead of 8 clockworks, you get 11, I think. So it's a huge bonus. Archers and ghouls die, man. It's a massacre. Graveyard was forgotten on map 1. This is an absolute graveyard right here with yet another kill for Labby. Both are level 3 now. This gave me an idea to use Tinker vs. Paddy Rifle, use rockets to interrupt the siphon. Ooh, as long as he has mana. Not bad, not bad, not bad. And a Firelord works as the third hero, right? So, especially since there's kiting involved with the Paddy Rifle player, rockets prevent kiting quite a bit because they stun for a second. I like that idea. Expo is up. And Life, despite having good fights, struggles a little.
A player's forces
This
are
time,
under attack.
the graveyard is at a perfect time. It's good. Lesson learned. And we have an expansion up, this time on the left-hand side. I didn't see that. Labby didn't figure this out up until now, and he's pretty bruised. This is a little tricky, because Dryads give you crowd control. Whenever they attack, the target gets slowed a little bit. So far, this is clean creeping. Can we see a Robo Tinker mirror, baby? Almost stole it with the clockwork. That would have been a play of the game. But okay, it's crap now. We get the big mana potion, which is fantastic. Even though the Tinker is an intelligence hero, there is limited mana, for sure. Tier 2. Finally done. So things are evening out as Life is not going tier 3, sticks with tier 2. And yeah, just stay with the Tinker, everybody. Huge level lead for Life. That's his big advantage. He still needs some time to ramp up production.
Player's forces are under attack.
And Labby is trying to be as disruptive as possible with the clockworks, always against the buildings. This is a nice way to play when you want to stall a bit. And he wants to stall for exactly this. We see Temple of the Damned and the Slaughterhouse. Ooh, Necro Wagons. A little bit of a meme strat. But it sees some use cases even in pro play these days. But yeah, this is the strength of the Dryads. Poison stacks when it comes from different sources. And it's hard to run away from it. Even though for a Tinker it's a little bit easier. He gets movement speed via his passive and he got boots. On both sides. But for the first time in round about 6 minutes, we have Life aggressive. Moving forward. And this is so important. He sees the Temple of the Damned and he sees the Slaughterhouse. So he has to adjust immediately. There's good solutions for Night Elves against this strategy. It relies heavily on summons. Wisps are good against summons in general. And fairy dragons are amazing against casters who frequently cast their spells, which necromancers are. Yeah, glorious attack thus far. I say that and he runs into the spirit towers. Oops. Can you still cripple mechanical units? Yes. Can you cripple the Tinker ultimate? I don't know. He might be magic immune. I'm not sure, actually. But you can cripple tanks, for example. You can? Nice. Well, that's gonna be a help then, for sure. If we get there. Did they change it? Yes, they had the idea to make Curse and Cripple work against Mechanical. To have a bigger solution against tanks. But we made sure that Curse would be very overpowered. And so they removed it from Curse, but they kept it on Cripple. Which I think is good. Level 5 Tinker. Dude, the level difference is crazy. Very rare to see that in a Warcraft game. 5.0 versus 3.3. The Dryad control is really good. Wagons have a favorable attack type against these Dryads. And so if he keeps the wagon safe, this is an important piece of the game. Level 3 engineering, man. Yep, you're right. You're right. So with all that time, usually Necro Wagons is a strategy that works best when it's not scouted at all or scouted very late. Life now had a lot of time. I'm a bit surprised he didn't go for Fairy Dragons at all. It's a huge help against Necro Wagons. We're very creative in Warcraft 3 when it comes to naming strategies. Necromancers and meat wagons are Necro Wagons. It's such an annoying place, man. But it works. It works for life. There is a counterattack coming. It is not the biggest just yet because the wagons, they're trailing behind. They're getting blocked by their own summons. Oh, how unfortunate. Might still work out to a degree. We have Wisps at the ready, and we tried to brute force the Undead expansion where the works are going down as well. And I think in a one base situation, life will still be fine. Now the wagon has arrived. That's pretty good. Both of them have arrived, so it's an easy cancel. But 1 for 1. Necro Wagon should be renamed the Undead Parade. It should be the Black Parade. And then we sing My Chemical Romance together every time it's played. Huge bear army. They are very tanky, but they can be crippled now. So let's go and have this fight. A very unique fight. Are we seeing any cripples? Not just yet, but Rejuvenation is up. Level 6 on the Tinker! Turns into the robot immediately. Oh, he's so sturdy now. Can he be crippled? Will he be crippled? We take a look at the bottom right. So far, he's not. Necros are not using too many of their spells. We also don't see Frenzy on anything. I don't think Labby is too used to this strategy, to be honest. Looks a little all over the place. The Wisps are coming in. The Necros are getting hit by the Detonate and they have no mana whatsoever. Life is owning this game. Everything's about to fall here. Labby leaves the game. Brilliant, brilliant fight. Couldn't have done it any better. And Labby was in an awkward position already, but this was way better by Life than it was by Labby, and the Night Elf takes the 2 and oh, pretty clean and sweet, I gotta say. This was an odd game. You don't see this every day. But deserved. Very much deserved. Causing so much trouble for the undead player early on. Getting the cancel was amazing. And then it was somewhat of a last resort. Life was very, very ready for the Necro Wagons, even though he didn't go for fairies, which I would love to have seen. But he got the Wisp ready, and Wisps are a super strong counter to this. As Wisps have the Detonate ability, which is basically a Dispel. You just sacrifice the Wisp. They blow up, they deal damage to summons, and they take mana away. Very expensive if you use it often. Wisp can counter you so easy. Yeah, you say that, but rockets would have helped. I don't know if he had the resources for it, and a bit more target fire would have helped. Necros didn't cast because there were 10 Wisp detonating on them. Yeah, but before. Could have done it before. Rockets would have helped the ton. I don't think at this stage of the game he needed the Pocket Factory anymore. Are they allowed to buy a second hero? Yes, but a Tinker is incredible on a high level. You saw the robot. That thing is almost unkillable. Can be repaired. So there's a good... you can make a good case to have a high level Tinker. Necro versus Elf. That can work. That can work. Kraft played it successfully in matches versus Dice on a high level. Darkness did it in a match against Kevin on a German top level. That can surely work. Has to come more as a surprise, though. And Life had amazing scouting. Life is, in general, playing so well today. But yeah, Night Elf has good answers to this strategy. But then there's also counterplays to it, right? You can nuke the Wisp, you can silence the Wisps. But there's no Nova here, of course. Or no Carrion Swarm whatsoever. No Panda in that game. That's why I would love to see Rocket. But then, yeah, the usage of spells would have been detonated by the Wisp. Maybe that's what you mean. And not the mana reduction. There you have a good point. You have a good point. But I think a Tinker ultimate is always worth crippling when you see that there's more Wisp coming in anyway. Ay. Guys, this is not looking good for the second undead remaining in the tournament. Of course, Happy is waiting for the winner here. And for us, I think this result is pretty good. Life in tip-top shape. Tip-top shape. Very good to see him so successful. It was very unfortunate yesterday to see him get eliminated by Lawliet, but Lawliet was just a little bit better. Game has started. We always have to wait a little bit to get into the game ourselves, but that waiting time is over. Labby sticks with the map that is kind of similar to what we've seen on Tidehunters. It's going to be Secret Valley. So I would assume we see more of expansion play. Without further ado, this is 3 match points for Live. The first series of the day started rather one-sided with Lawliet getting ahead of Infy. This series starts with Live getting ahead of Labyrinth, and it wasn't that close, to be honest. Did Happy already play? He will play against the winner of this series. Happy in the lower bracket, always a rare sight. But he's in the lower bracket for quite some time in this tournament, as Lawliet made him drop down in round 1 of the playoffs. And on this map, it was quite spectacular actually. With chimeras and full buffs. And lots and lots and lots of damage. Some casters would say it was grande. If I were to theorize how undeads gather gold, it would be that they make it haunted so spirits can find gold for them while acolytes transport the gold. We discussed this last week, Paul. So the acolytes are summoning the ghosts, these guys. The ghosts go into the haunted and bring the gold. So the acolytes are actually summoners. And they're not working themselves. But yeah, funny that for 20 years nobody talked about it, and now twice in 1 week. Overlays. Oh, overlays reversed. Sorry. Fixed. Thank you. When we stream games from the KK platform, which is what we're doing now, I unfortunately don't see what you see. I cast without an overlay. That is, for me, super annoying. But it is what it is. And Ghost cannot chop wood. That's right.
A player's forces are under attack.
We see a Naga this time. You can't force the same hero twice. So Dark Ranger was out of the equation, as well as a Tinker. Both chasing each other here a little bit. Life ready for a creep behind it, so should be left alone. And then is it expansion against a Naga?
Players' forces are under attack.
It could be more tempo, but a Naga is good against units, not against buildings. Labby was able to choose this. He could go for an undead tower push. He has the sacrificial skull in the inventory that you see, so he wants to build Ziggurat somewhere. And it looks like it's expansion. Fork Lightning is not available yet to the Night Elf players, so lots of targets but can only target one, which will then probably die. We'll see about that. Wisps are coming in. We only see one, I think. He needs more. Ziggurat immediately cancelled. Last hit on the Ogre goes to Labby, close to level 2. Talisman of Evasion, not too bad actually against that single target damage. Oh, this is a good early for Labby thus far, I think. Oh, if not if the Acolyte falls. Might need a surround on the Naga. Oh, he messes up the surround. The Ogre helps. Now it confuses. Acolyte down is huge. Naga might be falling with the zap, actually. Lots of mana invested. Hero will be back in 30 seconds. You can argue that it would have been better to let her stay alive, but this is a gigantic level lead. And I think he didn't see that Fork Lightning coming, huh? Funny that a chatter said, Fork Lightning is so weak, I barely use it. And then, boom, gets the kill. Curse! Life is doing his homework, though. Over this harass, he was building a tree. It's one of his trees, right? The Tree of Life. Why did the Blight disappear? You can dispel it. It's somewhat magic, so if you use a Wisp, bring it in, blow the Wisp up, it's a dispel. And then the Blight disappears, except the Blight that is under constructing buildings. This is what I mean when I say there's so many interactions in Warcraft that aren't clear to a new player. Naga being controlled well once again. I love that we go Frost Arrow too. I think the leveled up Frost Arrow is one of the most underrated spells in the game. Because the control is just getting better and better and better. And especially in chases like this. It's beautiful. Will we see another Fork Lightning? He got it! This time live with the Town Portal. But now he lost the Naga, lost the time, rebuilt her, lost those resources. And now again we'll lose all the Moon Juice. It's not looking good, I gotta say. But good to see that Labby is in fighting spirit. And is not giving up the series just because it's a 2-0 situation for him. Naga with boots and Frost Arrow level 2, man. That is a crazy synergy. Labby is playing a wonderful Naga game. Because Frost Arrow makes the target slow, boots boost your own hero. You can then close the gap, slow even further. Ghouls are catching up. That is a very fast unit anyway. Panda is coming in to help with this ghoul flood, but archers are dying already. This ghoul, okay, from downtown. Nice, nice, nice. You see that? Frost Arrow didn't slow the Naga. That was a miss. Naga has a Talisman of Evasion that gives her a chance to miss a shot. And if the shot doesn't go through but it's missed, then the orb effect of the Frost Arrow is not applied. So yeah, it's the item's fault, basically, that this is happening. Very rare to see that. Nice that you spotted it, actually. I didn't spot this. Love the ghoul pressure. We're attacking behind it, so it's not an all-in. For that, it's also way too few units. Levels up the Panda a little bit. Dark Ranger is catching these reinforcements, which I think is a great play by Live. Probably the only play he has left, because his Panda is suffering. He's kind of surrounded. He is surrounded. He's dead. Level 4 on the Naga, and Live is forgetting about this bottom Naga a little bit. Bro, Labby is putting on a clinic, and Live knows this was too much to handle. Our undead friend is alive. How do you use Naga correctly? That is a very open question. If you can specify what you mean, we might be able to help. Basically what Labby just did? Yes. Yes, for sure. For sure. Nothing like waking up to the soothing voice of Neo gently painting a picture of a scene in Warcraft. Oh, Mr. Reza. Feel hugged, my friend. Feel hugged. So the Naga is basically used to slow individual units down to then pick them up one by one. That makes her incredibly strong. Her Fork Lightning is solid against a few units, but it's not one of the strongest area of effect spells in the game. You try to get an advantage with the first few units that you pick up and then snowball from there. That's pretty much what you do with the Naga. She's a good damage dealer. Later on, Fork Lightning does pretty good stuff, but it's definitely not an early power move. Yeah, for sure. So Frost Arrow first, always. Nobody takes Mana Shield? We've seen it. We've seen it this tournament. I think it's a bit underused, but it's also a pretty bad ability, yes. Because of the way it's coded, actually. Hope that can see a change. Jay Sonic, thank you for the Prime. 5 months, let's go. Couple of primers coming in it today. Appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it. We had 14 hours yesterday. We will have 12 hours today. You already feel my voice is a little raspy. Hope you forgive me for that. Getting older as well, not as resistant as I was when I was 20. Biggest problem with Mana Shield is the ratio of mana to HP is bad, unlike level 2 or 3. No, the problem with Mana Shield is, in my opinion, sorry, that was very harsh. I think the ratio is alright. The problem is that it absorbs solid damage, I guess. It creates a shield of mana around, and the first level, basically 2 damage points absorb 1 point of mana, and then it becomes more and more efficient. The problem is that it doesn't interact well with damage because it's applied before armor. So sometimes, and most of the times, you'd rather take the hit. Especially against normal type and hero type. As it's described here, incoming damage is neither affected by armor or attack types, nor reduced by the armor rating of the Naga Sea Witch. As long as she's damage is shielded by the Mana Shield, the full damage is going through. This makes Mana Shield very weak versus piercing, magic, and siege damage, but strong versus normal and hero damage. Oh, wait, I said it the other way around. Lol. And to a certain degree also versus spell damage. The following table illustrates the increase in effective hit points versus the various attack types at different hero levels. So yeah, it doesn't matter if you have high physical armor already, or if the hero armor would be more beneficial. And in that case, it's just bad. And that's why Mana Shield isn't good. And that's why smart people like Save Orcas, who's a longtime veteran community member, are hoping that this will be changed at some point. But, you know, given how often Night Elves lose their heroes, Mana Shield would be awesome for them. Mitch Mano, thank you for the 34 month. It's only great at absorbing spells, it doesn't synergize with armor. Well, heroes only take 70% damage from spells, right? So the Mana Shield takes 100% damage of the spell, while the Naga alone would only take 70% of the spell damage. So it is not good versus spells either, in a pure, efficient kind of way. But dear people from Blizzard, if you're listening, just don't apply the armor thingies onto the Mana Shield. The values have to be adjusted then, alright? Because otherwise it's freaking Imba and nothing can kill her. Hey, where's the game? There we go. It is Labyrinth with the first map of the series. And so can life bring it back and close it out. Infy was able to take a map off of Lawliet on map 3, but then Lawliet closed it out in super nice fashion. And of course, Life is in a situation now where for the first time in this series, he is the one to determine the map, and he's the one to determine the hero. little X course on Naga. Nice, nice, nice. Glad you guys enjoy this. Seeing interest in Warcraft 3 interactions is like, this was knowledge that you won't need until a pretty high level. Just skip Mana Shield is the short version.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we see a Fire Lord. Let's go. Very explosive. This was to be expected. It is the first pick for Night Elves, as not even unusual to see him in regular Warcraft with the regular rule set. Just because he snowballs so hard. Town Portal sold, no backpack. Just going Lava Spawn, Expo Creep.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this will be the game plan for both players. Get the Expo up, play 2 base, 2 base. And then we have a potential for a crazy game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Crazy Mana Shield discussion. Love it. Love it. It is the early game. We do still have some time. This is all just the setup. Gotta be close who is the one to push the fastest. Maybe they're gonna push each other at the same time. We got a replenishment potion, which is really nice for the undead, so he doesn't have to use too much ritual dagger, can get some mana back. Firelord, a very hungry hero. Lava spawns are splitting, as you see. We got 5 already. They're contesting each other at the same time. This is gonna be good. Levels are even. Items are fairly even as well. Boots are available. Love to see it. Wonder if that person who asked about Naga Shield is now in shambles. Oh my god, what did I do? People are going at war over this. I'm going to war over this. Ghouls being called, and it seems like life is a bit distracted from it. Here's level 3 for Labby. If he can keep his Fire Lord up, I think he's in a solid spot. This could have been worse though. It's one of the nastiest creep jacks early game you can find, because the Hydra is spreading the poison and then everything is low already. But life deals with it well. Couple of ghouls even falling. Double level 3. Lava spawns get... No, it's Incinerate too for both... No, not for both players. It's Incinerate for life, identifying the ghouls as a bigger threat. And lava spawns for Labby. Interesting. There's definitely going to be more ghouls than archers. And maybe life thought I need the help now. Graveyard coming. Expo up and running. For life. He's still entangling, but it's fine. His tech also unfolding, halfway done already. And we have the similar situation that we had before. Hydra and Turtle. A little bit of a lag here. And archers. Oh my. He has the reveal ready. Archers were trying to hide and the dust was applied. That reveals them again. And he loses both.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hey, I'm losing vision constantly on this KK thing. Unreal. Labby is in trouble with his Fire Lord. The level 2 Incinerate can be very nice now. But he can't reach. He doesn't want to overcommit. He doesn't want to be surrounded. That helps. Ooh, double gloves. That's a great point, actually. Double gloves on a Fire Lord is crazy. Interesting. Okay, cool setup. We got a Panda for double fire action. Always good against ghouls, always good against Gargs. And we have an exchange once again. You can't really win this except... Ooh, Child Bottle closed. We have... Oh, he went Drunken Haze first. That's a spell that helps with creeping tremendously. With a Breath of Fire, he could have killed the Fire Lord. Bit unfortunate. The idea was the correct one. And now 2 base, 2 base. Oh. Ancient of War die. Are we going... No, we go wagons again! Dude, he's facing elimination. And he decides this is the time to go necro wagons again. Nuts! This guy is nuts. He's always been known as the crazy professor of the undead. And this series shows it once again. But did life see it? He was in the base. It was daytime. He probably saw it. This is way earlier this game though than it was in the previous one. The scout, I mean. No, the buildings. So I wonder if Labby is going second hero to stop wisps. That is the main threat. Could go Tinker with rockets. Could go Panda himself. It's not that great though. Or you just go balls to the walls level 5 Firelord. And I guess that's what it is. Might bite him. Big mana potion on life. Big invo potion on life. And he goes straight bears again. Yeah, why not? Oh, in this game we have the Ancient of Wind for the Fairy Dragons. And the second shop in case the attack rolls towards the expansion, which is nicely prepared with the Moonwells. Yep, this is where the attack is gonna roll towards. Life needs units! He got so much gold! He needs to spend, like yesterday! And this is where a Necro Wagon push can hit hard. Are we missing any upgrades? We're attacking tier 3. We won't have Cripple, we won't have Disease Cloud. But we have corpses, right? Not too many, that's why he's taking the camp. The the meat wagon can pick up corpses to unload them then a little later. So Incinerate is amazing against this, but he chose the Orb of Venom. Panda Breath of Fire is not level 2. This might work. What about the fairies? Dude, Life, he still has 1600 gold. Why is he so patient? Mountain Giant and fairies. Holy smokes. Do we have wisps ready? 2, 3, 4. Wonder if that's gonna be enough. Labby, all in, 70 food. Here come the wisps from the mine, actually. Oh boy, this is gonna be big. The fairy dragon deploys, so every time a unit uses mana, you see this little tether here doing damage. Focus fire is nice thus far. Panda needs to connect the wisps. Holy smokes, he do it again. No more mana on the Necros. Panda did good damage. Firelord level 5. The bears are marching forward. The main army has been wiped out. Life's counter necroplay has been nothing but outstanding. We have Unholy Frenzy now on the Firelord. Hit with the Incinerate. Crazy synergy and crazy damage. But we have yet to see if this is enough. Panda level 3. Lots of mana. Fairy Dragon deployed once again. You can't use the spells. Breath of Fire hits everything. Everything. That cone was perfect. I think we can say bye-bye, Labby. Because the next Breath of Fire is going to be a multi-kill. Do we have a tornado? Any grace from Life to allow that? I don't think so. We have Mountain Giants coming in. Life is playing an extraordinary series. And there's no way back. Even on 2 bases. This was pretty much the perfect defense. Did I say tornado? I mean, isn't the volcano just a big fire tornado from the ground? No, it's not. But would be nice if you could ignite the tornado with a panda, so there's a fire tornado. But that's just me looking for synergies. Come on, give us the volcano. He's still using lava spawns. It's his own fault to not get the points for the ultimate ranking. Kills the Firelord actually, lol. Panda has an Ankh. Is there still a chance? He's ahead in supply. Oh my god, that fairy doing quite some damage here. The fight is all over the place. We see the cripple coming in. He wants this panda. I don't think he has a chance to get it though. Thanks to the Ankh. There we go. We'll just come back. What the hell? I thought it's over. The Firelord is mental. Hey, does he have 21,000 damage? Am I seeing this correctly? He still has to break through the Mountain Giants. A bear gets around it. Lovely. There's no chance for life in the Firelord battle, I guess. Still retreating into a more favorable position. Panda. Backstep on the wagons, and this one is mighty exposed. Takes care of the statues because that's the sustain. Life still has 21 supply in Mountain Giants. And this is now falling apart a little bit with new sustain, but rejuvenation. Gargoyles are coming in. They're not the best against fairies, especially when they're deployed. Firelord Incinerate, by the way, absurd against Mountain Giants. It's still somewhat even, isn't it? Firelord and Panda are getting better and better and better. Ooh, that breath. Ooh, that breath. Whenever you lose a Mountain Giant, it evens out the supply like a lot, so you could just subtract like 7 supply. Level 7 on the Firelord is mental! So is the Fairy Dragon Panda combination. How much is left in Labby? We get new Necros. Crazy, crazy, crazy damage. People underestimate Unholy Frenzy, man. What a boss with Incinerate. It is the end of nighttime. He wants this Firelord. It must die. It must be extinguished. It is not, though. Holy moly. Sick push by Labby just when you thought he's counted out. But Life was also investing into a third base to make sure that this game will stay his. Upgrades for the MGs done. Super fun game. It is a shame to see Labby leave this tournament, most likely. After this map. Will we still see a volcano? Is there a chance? I gotta zoom in a little on that Firelord damage. How high are we? Oh, 13,000. I thought it would be more. Panda close to 5 should be the knockout punch. For the first time in a while, Life can trade because he knows he has that security of the third base on the left-hand side. This is not the all-in push that Labby might think it is. He's going out with the scout, and that might lead him into a tap out. He's gonna get that base though, but it will still remain an advantage for Life as this one is falling at the same time. With wagons, of course, you can raise bases quickly. There is another expansion coming up. Like, Labby wants to stay in this tournament at all costs. Maybe we shouldn't count him out just yet. Maybe there he finds a way. This base isn't protected. This base doesn't have the moonwells. Town portal home now. Lots of skeletons put pressure on the expo, and the rest can fight. Wisps coming. Wagons. Is Life supply blocked? Oh yeah, hardcore supply block. Ferries. Oh, there it is! Volcano on everything. There's no soul burn. Oh my. Oh my. Gotta get out of there. The stun, the damage is pretty damn good. Volcano is the best against buildings, but can't hurt in the fight. A little bit of a necro reposition. Now the Firelord Frenzy does absurd damage once again. Do we have anything to heal him? Not really, because it's only a single hero. There's also like nothing that can be passed. Level 6 on the other side. No, that's bad. What a horrible use of Volcano this is. Maybe he just wanted the points for the ranking. I'm not too sure, but that's all it did. It's all it did. Ay, ay, ay. Now we expand here at the 12 o'clock position to go up to 3 bases. This is working. Are you freaking kidding me? Labby is winning this game. This is Ani versus Soda Poppin' all over again. What? Oh, don't lose the Firelord. He has an invul, right? Yeah, but... Ooh. Unreal game. Unreal game. $2,000 gold still in the main. Levy is gonna be up at 3 bases. As long as the gold mine is haunted, it can't be entangled. Necros are falling quickly though. Needs to rebuild. He has 1,000 gold. Labby pump! I have never seen such a game. Is everything.
Forces are under attack.
Level 6 on the panda. He got the ultimate. Level 8 versus 6-6. Give this game a golden crown. It deserves it. Now, do we have Volcano ready? We don't. We have Soul Burn on Labby's side. That is amazing again and can shut down Volcano. Keep saying Tornado. This base is probably ripped. And then Labby has no income anymore. Can't make a mistake. There is no disable as much as you'd love to have it. So, can Labby establish this base and like actually mine? Because life is mining. I totally didn't see when this expansion got killed, by the way. It must have been Volcano, I think. This game is all over the place. Literally, if you look at the minimap, this game is all over the place. We don't have Soulburn on life side. Never underestimate a volcano in a base. But the defense play is good. Lighted clubs, isn't it lovely, man? The attention to detail. Okay, Labby, is this your last stand? He started mining at the top, I think. Cripple on the mountain giants. They don't do shit. They don't do anything damage-wise. Uses on the panda, but not on the Fire Lord, which is fascinating. Should use it soon. Heal scroll. Okay, nice. Ultimate of the panda is on cooldown still for quite some time. And Labby is expanding bottom again as well. Yeah, Soulburn actually good here. Holds it for when we see Volcano again. Surprise, surprise! He knows now. Yeah, a single bear should do the job if we don't have a tele staff. Oh, Labby is trying to break through and use that volcano, but he's not allowed. Is there any counterplay to the bear? Nope. Oh, this is gonna be effective. But Labby is just expanding 2 times at the same time. What the hell? Healing usage again. We have the Invo Potion. 8.4 Fire Lord. Everything is crippled. Everything's crippled. I think you could just knock out the statue. Yep, and he's doing it now. And this might be the end for Labby, who fought so hard. Almost brought it back. But life with excellent defensive play. There's no mining anymore. This isn't finished. This isn't finished. And this is the final fight. Level 7 Panda. Ultimate is ready as well once we get a little bit of mana. And that is game. A beautiful game that didn't get the climax that we were hoping for. But man. Necro Wagons versus Night Elf. One of the funnest viewer experience that you can hope for. Extraordinary game. Extraordinary high levels. Well played by both. Life just defended too well, and he can still advance into the grand final. His opponent, though, on the way to the grand final is no other than Happy. And that's our next match. Ain't that grand? Similar results as we had with Infy and Lawliet. 2-0 lead for the eventual winner. Then one underdog win, I guess, and then the tap out. Beautiful. Life versus Happy. With the knowledge both gathered throughout the tournament with these Tavern Hero rules is fireworks, guys. We're 1 hour 40 minutes away from the Onlyfangs Invitational. Hopefully we can finish this. Best of 5 before. Because some games go long, man. We should be, though. Usually we calculate 1 hour 30 minutes for a best of 5. Nice sweater. Thank you. A disengaged compliment always hits twice. It's great. Like, it means twice as much to me coming from you. That is a Laugenbrezel, everybody. Sorry, I haven't had breakfast. So this is now my breakfast. Where you get the brezen from the from the gas station. Sorry. Time was very limited today, okay? Let's watch some funny Warcraft clips. That's ridiculous, man. Freaking horse, 270. It's crazy, man. That's transmute, yes. It makes no sense. 0 cents. It's very good. 533, dude. It makes no sense. Why? Amazing. Is he flexing with his stats? He is. Or is he pointing out something else? Oh, he's flexing. Huh? Ha! What? Huh?
Upgrade complete.
What?
Upgrade complete.
Huh? What?
Done.
How? How do you even get there? I'm so confused. Funny Warcraft is the freaking goat of content creation, man. Oh, it's like swimming. They're so bugged. What the fuck? People should do this to the Titanic. Amazing. Yep, I think this is known. This also. But what else? Like, oh yeah, this is amazing. $4,045 in one hit. 4,000 damage in one hit. Insane. In freaking insane. All right, guys. Game should be starting any second. It is up indeed already. In 70 seconds, we can join. Yeah, funny Warcraft, everybody. What an amazing content creator he is. Give the guy some love. He deserves it. The link to his channel on YouTube. Right there. He's been here for decades. I got a hiccup now. Because of the food. Oy, 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 oy. Happy versus Live. Both have been playing Grand Warcraft. Happy was eliminated from the winner bracket by a Night Elf though. Can Live repeat what Lawliet did? He was happy already. I can't change time, bruh. I can show you the bracket. Happy was eliminated by Lawliet, then tearing through the lower bracket with a 3-0 over Focus, with a 3-1 over Moon, where, to be honest, Moon had way better chances. Was a lot of hero losses, though, that cost him the game. Now he's up against Life. And then the winner faces Infy, and the winner of that will meet Lawliet tomorrow in the grand final. So far, Lawliet, the player of the tournament. I would predict a rematch of Happy and Lawliet, but with Life playing so well against Labby already, you never know what these guys are capable of. Game is available to watch, and we are moving on. How did Lawliet wreck Happy? Well, having 8 chimeras helped a bit. Just watch, man. It's an amazing series. It's an amazing series. Hopefully, this series is also going to be nothing but amazing. It is the best undead against currently the best Night Elf in regular one-on-one, but this ain't regular one-on-one. This is Tavern Heroes only, and it's also Mirrored Heroes. Both players have to go for the same hero. First hero all the time. First, it is the broadcasters deciding what hero it is via random draw. Then it's loser's choice from there on out. A best of 5 for the lower bracket final versus Infy, with Lawliet waiting in the grand final already. What lessons did Happy learn from his match versus Lawliet and Focus and Moon? He is only playing Night Elves here this entire tournament. No human in the playoffs whatsoever. And then, of course, what hero will we see on what map? And what can Life do after his match versus Labby? Labby plays very different from how Happy approaches the game. If he can, Happy will go for gargoyles. This has been established the past couple of days. A little bit of internet speak, huh? And Life, more of a one-base player, but he will follow if necessary. His number one goal should be deny undead expansions and then counter undead expansions if they're up. Oh boy. Even in regular one-on-one, Life came incredibly close to defeating Happy, who is undefeated in this matchup in regular one-on-one for 9 months. Not a single series since July, which is ridiculous. But with the special rule set, there was a help. No Coil Nova obviously helps, but also on the other side, and not having to face a Warden or especially a Demon Hunter. It goes both ways, and you have to adjust to the special situation. And both parties do this incredibly well. Tinker, to open up the series, Life has some experience with the Tinker, of course, defeating Labby on the second last map with this. Digitaris, thank you for the 17 month. So, Tinker Clockworks and Pocket Factory, amazing versus expansions on both sides. Later, if there's gonna be an air fight, the rockets are fantastic too. So, I like it. Both can benefit from this hero, can support creeping and disrupt enemy bases. I think this is very fair, very even. Except if you maybe want to tower push. But with that, you'd need an Acolyte. We do have a 6th Acolyte, but it's still waiting for his allies to creep the main. So Happy is rushing across and is not accomplishing anything. First little win for the Night Elf friend, who's closer to home now, can creep faster. We've seen extraordinarily many strategies in this matchup with these heroes. From regular Ghoul Fiend Destroyer pushes to Mass Gargoyles to Necro Wagons to even Chimeras. Lots of variety. So we'll see. It's hard to predict what kind of game this is going to be. As I said, Happy big fan of the Darks here. That can then be countered by Dryad's Panda, as Life has displayed against Labyrinth. Or lots of Hippos. And the Tinker Rockets will help on a higher level. Clockwork Factory set. Oh, and the Tinker has no staff off cooldown. Happy with the chance of a surround. There we go. Nice escape. Keeps Happy back, buying more time for the Night Elf expansion. And Happy is usually incredibly strong in sending ghouls to the Night Elf Tree of Life and just wreck it. With this offense by Life, he couldn't. He had to respond to this. Otherwise, Clockwork Goblins destroy his own Haunted Gold Mine. And now the tree was able to grow. The Ancient was also able to creep. The Tinker is level 2.6 already. Both have a staff. Careful now! Don't throw your early game away! Little trigger warning, everybody. I am very sensitive to Night Elf losing heroes these days because it happens all the time. So if I rage, it's because of that. Pretty much perfect timing. No extra damage on an unfinished building. There's 3 wisps. He's detonating against the Clockworks. Nicely done. Oh, the defense looks so strong. But will it be enough? Ghouls falling. Archer position is exquisite. Saving this archer, saving this archer. Holy shit, Life is playing on high octane here in the lower bracket. And he holds. This was the perfect defense.
A town is under siege.
Holy smokes, life. He gets the goal. He gets level 3. No? Engineering upgrade, please. Yes! Goddamn, life is on fire on map 1. First 6 minutes have been nothing but tremendous. We do the same trick again. There's space. Now, he gets the staff and there's no way to cancel this if you're happy. All he can do is to delay the entangled goldmine maybe, but that's free. That only costs time. If you kill acolytes here, they have to rebuild before you can tech because there's no second necropolis. And the clockworks continue to do damage. I really like this. Clockworks do damage everywhere. Ghouls in trouble. Acolyte rebuild. Archers battling a Tinker. I see. Yeah, Entangled starting again. And this is the next Clockwork factory. Pocket factory. Just can't get surrounded. Or you staff out. Gotta be a little careful. Holy, I'm so impressed by life. How do you even counter a staffing Tinker? Without ensnare. Later on rockets. I guess. But not early. Yeah. You need engineering. You need... you can probably skip Pocket Factory too. Amazing. Happy's tech has been delayed by so much. The lores are finished before Happy's is at 1/3 of the tech. So far, we only have resources for a second crypt, not 3 or 4.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy just expands again. LOL. His brain just works differently, man. The greed for gold, like Smaug. And life is just rinse and repeat. It's so obnoxious. It's so incredibly obnoxious. He might be willing to sacrifice his town portal here, just to pull the ghouls back. Oh yeah. This might be the first little mistake here, or at least the first sacrifice. So far the retreat is alright. The focus is here. And Happy still goes for Pocket Factory too. I feel like he's a bit behind the meta. But life can't have a blind eye on the right hand side. Not against Happy, never. Next Pocket Factory. Holy hell. Dryads are coming in. Tier 3 on the way. Life's tier 3 is at 1/3 before Happy's tier 2 is finished. Unbelievable. Still got a heal scroll. It's the perfect usage. We got a spirit tower now, which is bad for life against dryads. It's okay for archers. And maybe you can just outmaneuver it. Boing. How does he have so much mana? I guess he's an intelligent hero. He does have the mana. Life is outplaying him hard so far, but there is the win condition third base. Happy realized if I'm a little tricky, if I'm a little cheeky, I can turn this around. I feel Happy was the most dangerous when there were 3 to 4 crypts. And this is not the case just yet. Tinker has nothing. Oh, he's not getting slowed by the Dryad. 38 HP, moves around. Now the Ritual Dagger for some healing. Wonderful save by Happy. And a potion. That is bad. That hurts. I have rarely seen Happy this contained. Tinker, baby. Tinker. Level freaking 5. Unfortunately, he spawned without the engineering upgrade. And now archers are falling with the Gargs coming in. Wonder what the response is now. Life has been mining.
Best WC3.
Hey, Tommy, thank you. Coming in with the sub. Yeah, you can make my Saturday, my long Saturday, a little better with the Prime. All available at backtowarcraft.com/support. More than one level ahead. Life has 2,000 gold. Happy catching up though. Life doesn't know about this. Hey, Turok, thank you for the Prime. Na, dann machen wir das doch. Ja, dann machen wir das doch. Danke, danke, danke. Life is fully brute forced towards the 6 o'clock. Such a hard choice to make if you want to go for rockets against Gargs, but I think the Dryads work just well. It's actually amazing. Life has lumber issues, unfortunate for him. And he can't spend his gold right now. Bro, if he loses this game because of lumber, I'm gonna bite into my chair. Love the statue position, by the way. Amazing positioning up until now. Tinker can take care of it. 5.5. And now rockets would be amazing. Yeah. But hey, I know that his game plan revolves around the Pocket Factory. I don't blame him. He's playing this so well. Except the 3rd gold mine. Happy's starting to catch up, everybody. But what do you do against the Robo Tinker? Fascinating. We staff home now. Life's army composition is rather one-dimensional. I'm super curious why his lumber is so low. How does Happy never have gold? Great macro. Great macro. Lots of items as well. And Garg numbers are rising. Panda second. Alright. That will help. Needs to creep though. Shredder. Shredder. Get a shredder. Please get a shredder. A lot of
Choo-choo.
choo-choo indeed. Thank you for the bits, Tommy. It's just never going through the 3 o'clock. And he didn't get a shredder. Ah, guys, is it one of these games? Is it just one of these games? Life is playing the Tinker a little bit like a Warden. Never really fighting, mostly economy damage, takes the acolytes off the grid. But yeah, with 3 base, 2 base, it doesn't really matter. We don't see any talents, we don't see any hippos. Pure out dryads with 0-2 upgrades. I like that he focuses on defense. Panda close to 3 with a big mana potion. An item usually reserved for Happy, who goes Pocket Factory 3. Tinker is waiting till the staff is ready and boing! Dude, these guys are so fast with boots and engineering. It's ridiculous. Staff again. And I guess we go 3 base, 3 base? Panda 3 and Rockets 3 will wreck the army. Happy goes for a worm. This has to force a reaction because the AoE is fantastic against Gargs. It's not good against worms. Life has 3,000 gold, guys. Invest. Do something with your gold. Don't give Happy your finger. Except the middle one. That's a good one. Chat is saying life is so far ahead. But everybody's anxious, right? Everybody knows what can happen. One mistake and Happy got this. Yes, yes, yes! Tome of Retraining. He's a rocket man. Elton John, sing the song. There we go. This is so gnarly, man. This is so gnarly. It can be spammed. It has a 5-second cooldown and it costs so little gold. Tinker by Happy is in trouble, going for the rockets once again. The Gargs are suffering. Heal scroll is available. Tinker in a bit of trouble, has to go for an info potion. Big, huge, decisive fight. Happy is ahead with 86 supply. The question is for how long? Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Happy evacuating here. AoE to Crazy Worm not up yet. And the supply is neck and neck. Easy! Rockets! Holy shit! It's one of the best spells that was ever designed. And now we got the Robo Tinker who can be repaired if desired. Multi-kill! What is happening? The Panda is close to level 4. Happy plus 25 supply in no time. Rockets, 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 rockets. It's the solution. And the Tinker can't really be dealt with. The Tinker on the other side is about to fall and Happy taps out. Boom goes the dynamite. Tinker play par excellence. This was one of the best one-on-one Tinker plays I have seen in my entire life. By life. So well done. And he's winning the game with 3,600 gold in the bank. Bro. Bro. Happy had a nice time, had a nice time to pump and spend his gold. The worm was a little bit too late. It could have controlled the heroes a little better, but I think this was just too much, man. The early game is the key. The early game was the solution. Just so stable. The counter pressure is amazing. I've been a Tinker Rocket fan my entire freaking life. And seeing it displayed like this is joy. Pure joy. It's so sad that they can't go for Tinker anymore now. Tinker is sick. Tinker is so sick. Tinker is so sick. If played well, in the right position. And Happy got outplayed. Happy got outplayed early, huh? Pretty much. I have not seen a Night Elf play the Tinker like this. Game is up, gonna be live in 3 minutes. Holy shit. You cast this goddamn game for 378 days in a row. And then we get this cinema. And your heart is just full of joy. This game is magic. Shout out to Magic Yang coming up with this format. Otherwise, we would have never seen it. And of course, the sponsorship. What does the Tinker Ultimate do except from having the Tinker be able to get repair? So yeah, you can repair him. He gets an armor bonus up to 4. He gets more strength, so more HP. He gets additional damage versus buildings with the demolish ability. That is a multiplier of like 3. So 3 times the damage, depending on the engineering upgrade. With the Tinker, every value is dependent on your engineering upgrade. But in that state, I would say 3 times the damage to buildings. He's mechanical. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. That is an insane ultimate. Dude, when they were designing Frozen Throne ultimates, these guys were on crack. Alchemist, Tinker. Does his damage type change? Nope. But he gets fortified armor? Right? Oh no, does he? Does he not? I'm not sure. He gets mechanical though. It's insane, man. The Tinker is so strong. So strong. He doesn't get fortified. Yeah, sorry. They should add this though. And you can repair him. And yeah, you can enable and disable it pretty much for free. 25 mana at that stage in the game. Pretty much for free. Epic! Freaking epic. Can rocket damage spell immune units? Nope. They cannot. So against destroyers.
Danty for den spas.
What? Oh, thank you for the fun. Stempel, you sweet soul. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't understand my text-to-speech assistant. 10 euros, mate. That goes straight to the heart. Thank you. You guys are throwing us quite some support. It's lovely to see. Off we go, guys. Happy down a map. This is how it started versus Lawliet. But you know our Emperor. He is most dangerous when he's behind. And to be honest, we kind of need to fasten things up so we're in time for the Onlyfangs Invitational. But as much fun as the Streamer Invitational is, we will cast this series to the end and then switch over. Because this is like peak. Peak! It is. What's the hero now? Grilled coming in with a tier 2 sub. Awesome, dude. 73 months. For everybody who's new to the rule set here, Happy lost the map, so he can choose the hero now that both have to go for. Second and third hero still free to decide. This was a crazy, crazy map between Happy and Lawliet with many, many chimeras. Wouldn't be too surprised if we have roundabout the same setup in every game. We will always go ghouls and archers. We will always try to go for expansion. But how aggressive can life be with what hero? It could be a Naga. Calls are so on point in this Tavern Hero situation. Let's go! I'm so proud of myself for once. So Ghoul Naga versus Archer Naga should be an advantage for Happy due to normal damage type and more damage in general. But we disengage and then we're fine. God, that Naga model is gorgeous. I'm fairly sure this is the regular Reforged model. Oh no, not the regular Reforged model. The campaign Reforged model. for Lady Vash. You guys are looking for Anaconda, huh? But it's Serena. Let's see if Happy's Serena is crip walking as well. On life. Can surely get a lot of kills. Can you use the model pack without Reforged? Yes. Available in classic mode for everyone. Works on every platform. It doesn't cost a thing. Life is leveling well. Got good items. Or very good items. Ring of Regeneration is amazing as well. So, due to the design of the Naga, she doesn't have Pocket Factory or anything that can harass base as well. So Life's counter pressure is less effective. But he is distracting for his Tree of Life growing, while Happy is going for the base. I think Happy... Oh, Happy has a little bit of a breakthrough here. Ignores the archers most of the time. And he scouts it. Wonderful. It is kind of close. There's no wisps nearby for the detonate. They're coming in now. Has to use a fork lightning that is very taxing in mana. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Happy is switching targets from the expansion to the Ancient of War and to archers and goes into a murder streak here. Tree is hurt. Wisps are coming though. There's a chance. There's a world in which Life holds this. Fork lightning again. So expensive. Ghoul's focusing on the wisp. It is a little bit of repair. The Ancient of War could attack the Naga or anything else here. Tree almost got a kill. Archer from downtown doesn't hit him hard enough.
The town is under siege.
Holy moly. Life keeps the tree up. That was not to be expected. Happy always gets these kills. Maybe underestimated the damage a little. Maybe got a little bit greedy and wanted archers and expo. And thought I surely have the time. But wisps were there when they were needed. Hunter's Hall, tech, all in order. We're not forgetting about things. Naga caught though.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's again an incredible game. Still, you gotta creep this, and this is where it hurts that the archers are down. Life is distracting big time. He still has a town portal. If it costs 300 to keep the Naga safe, so be it. Happy is soon running out of Frost Arrow, actually. Creeper started. Great multitasking by Life. If he can just go to the Moon Wells. This was all in vain then. Okay. Item on the ground, Ring of Protection. Actually great. So much gold. Happy has to drop an item. We'll have a Ritual Dagger for the Night Elf. And this attack that doesn't have any punch, really, right? 3 ghouls. Both around level 3. Life is getting attacked by a skeleton. Should probably prevent this. Happy is mining uncontested for a long time though. And this is his gargoyle play then. This is what we like to see. Ancient under attack. And then the tree will be under attack as well. Panda is coming up. That was to be expected. The number 1 hero against gargoyles. Happy will probably follow it up with an alchemist.
The town is under siege.
And Life has very little to defend with. Aiming for the dryads now. Panda has to hold the fort. Ghouls go only for the entangle, not for the Tree of Life.
Forces are under attack.
Very focused on archers, actually. It is preparation for the first gargoyles to arrive. Because at the moment only, I mean, let's assume this archer is dead. Only the Naga can attack air and the Breath of Fire. But again, Life cleans the camp. Life has the Expo up. The counter, the block to the Naga was trying to outmaneuver Happy, but no, the body block is crazy. The control in general, look at this block. Gorgeous, gorgeous Warcraft. Never ever change the pathing in this game.
A player's force.
Oh, the Golem! Yep, they're awake at daytime. I mean, always. He wanted to deny this, though. This was on purpose, but it was a bit too much. Happy takes map number 1 with great control and great blocks. He might not have gotten the expansion, but still. Too much, too much, too much. Life was fighting. The Gargs would have appeared in a second. We speed things up and it's 1-1. No shame, though. This is the hardest map to take for Life, as it is heal wave, map choice and hero choice at the same time. Let's pretend it was intentional. I thought it's intentional. Maybe it wasn't. Yeah, Happy, just wild control. So hyped for the Onlyfangs matches. Glad to see you hyped, mate. We're gonna switch over to the Onlyfangs immediately after this game is over. Yeah, so it was to be expected that Happy takes this. It's now down to Life. It's now down to Life to take this one. The Cookie Monster! Thank you for the 46. Carson is going to join us for the Onlyfangs event as well. God damn it. I thought we're getting closer to the 2,200. But the counter somehow keeps dropping as well. 2,200. Such a beautiful number. So far, our next game is not up, so we have a few minutes. Yesterday, you pushed us towards 130,000 followers here on Twitch, which is super awesome. We are very close to 85,000 followers on YouTube. If you guys won't do me a favor, here's our YouTube link. You know, the sub button on YouTube doesn't cost anything, and 85,000 looks pretty good. And you got quite some amazing, quite some content there. Worth it if you ask me. We got 2,000 in the past month. That's nuts. Is 100K a YouTube award? Yes. Oh, I see the real life counter. How many of you are clicking? Not many. Not many. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's live. How's there nothing happening here? Ah, there you go. There you go. There you go. Better, 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 better. Can we get at least the 500? I already subbed. Refresh. There you go. Yes. Now it's coming in. I already subbed. Those are rookie numbers. Yeah. They are. Because of you. Feels good to see it up. Feels good, feels good, feels good. Yes, it's speeding up. More, 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 more. I don't even have a YouTube account. Make 3. I'm doing my part. Let's go. Actually, the 84,500. Not unrealistic. Not unrealistic. Do we have 22 more? Do we have 22 more? 84,500 times €3. No. Subscribing on YouTube is free. Subscribing on YouTube is free. 19? $17? Go. 15? 16, I guess. Oh, you're stopping? Before the 500? Subscribed on a third account. Let's go. 15? I think you slow down. I think you don't have the 500 in you. Oh, maybe. 13? 12? 11? Let's go. YouTube sub is Twitch follow. Exactly. It's for free.
Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Shuru bled for the 4 months. Okay, 8, 7. We're gonna do it. Bro, imagine if we had done this throughout our entire career. No! Someone unsubbed! No, you unsub! Don't unsub! We're so close! Don't do this to me. Okay, 6. Nice. I subscribed with 3 Gmails. Let's go! 5 more. 4 more. So many. Through the roof, baby. Through the roof. And there we go. 84,500. You guys are amazing. Thank you. This was fun. And that's the best way to bridge the 3 minutes that we had to bridge for the next game to be up. And because you all did so well, I'm going to give it the game. I can tell you that this map is the greatest map of all time in Warcraft 3. And if anybody tells you differently, he's lying or gaslighting or mentally ill. This is Twisted Meadows. Happy 1, Life 1. This is Life's map choice. Tavern hero only. Life can determine the hero that both have to go for. That was cool. That was fun. That brought joy. Guys, you're awesome. Switch. Go. Okay, we're down to a best of 3, everybody. Can you repeat the hero from the previous match? Nope. The first hero can only be a first hero once. So no Tinker, no Naga. I would assume that this is a Fire Lord. Is there anything special about Beastmaster that makes me change that opinion? It could be a Panda, since it is a very creep-heavy map. You see all the dots on the map, high XP available. But a Panda can also be a very solid second hero. Do they have to play the same hero? They have to play the same first hero. Second and third hero can still be different. This is what we get. Live preparing an Ancient of War creep here. The map is a bloodbath with this rule. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You can play a solid Beastmaster. Also, Dark Ranger could be good. Firelord is good. I mean, there's a lot of good choices for live. Beastmaster it is. Okay then. Bears summoned immediately. What makes him use Beastmaster over something else? Very sturdy. Oh yeah, he was playing that before. I think creeping is very good. Just gotta
forces are
Bunch of
under attack.
DMs. But let's focus on the game. We got a skull once again. We're gonna take care of expansions first and foremost. And this is not contested. Life is not creeping the shop here. He's expanding on the left-hand side. This will be pretty secure, given that it's on the opposite side of the map. And with that, we get Dispel on life side. Not for Happy just yet. And he's marching across. Scouting with the Hawk. This is a good tool for scouting. Via the left-hand side. Hawk on both sides. It was usually established to go Bear and Quillbeast. Not here though. With the map being so big, I think a Hawk can make sense. Just for scouting, especially for life. When the Hawk gets damage on level 2, it's magic damage, and that is fantastic versus ghouls.
A player's forces are under attack.
But he's missing out on damage right now. Quillbeast also amazing damage, but of course can then be attacked. Expo up, needs to run. Life is quick, life is fast, I like it. Happy hungry for surrounds, true that. And life gets the second Shadow Priest, that's huge. For double Dispel, if he has a little bit of mana regen. Happy wants the same, has to go for the camp, adds a Berserker for damage as well. Expo up. And life still needs time. Oh, he uprooted, but then... Okay, I was about to say he never moved, but he does now. Happy scout the tree. He will know. He got an amazing game sense. I would be surprised if he doesn't know. Yay! €3! Thank you, Sneemice. That is freaking lovely, dude. Thank you. Happy is attacking, and I worry a bit about the timings of life here.
A player's forces are under attack.
The time of my life, basically. A bit unlucky for the Beastmaster getting Boots of Kel'Thalas. That doesn't really help him. It's only a bit of agility, only a bit of armor. Doesn't really need that. Could be nice for a Fire Lord, but I'm sure he goes Panda again. Now with creep, but life is surely a bit behind in economy. In tech, he's ahead though, so that will even out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Heavy Staff and Happy's first round of attack with the Crypts coming in. Wonder if life can get the necessary tools to defend early gargoyles. 1,000 gold already for life. What? His second base didn't even start mining. Despite the mercs. What the hell? How is he on 1,000 gold? Oh. We rush to the tavern. Is it the panda? Is it the panda early? 3.8 for him already. Not going for a second hero, which is a big surprise to me. We did not skill Hawk level 2 yet. Since there's anti-air in forms of trolls. And there is the panda. Alright. The gang is back together. But more mercs. Ooh, that's a lot of mercs. Yeah, Life can't fight this. 10 food down. Waiting for his expo to pay off. Waiting for the lores to come in. We have a staff, so everything is fine. And outside of Muddy, very little crowd control. I don't think he's gonna surround him or anything with the panda so close. Oh, he's trying to actually. Okay, nice. That's the staff. And with this aggression, Happy knows that he doesn't really need a higher Beastmaster at the moment. He is preventing a higher level panda, and that panda does not have a staff. Careful here. Breath of Fire to open it up. We got double bears. One is getting big time dispelled. Beastmaster was in a little bit of trouble, but don't think you can surround anymore. Happy. Is he overcommitting? I was about to say he's thinking the same because the panda is spitting straight fire and is getting rid of a couple of ghouls. Too aggressive, too bloodthirsty. And that's a clean, free expo on both sides. Happy has a lot of production though. Triple crypt, darks are coming. Actually a bit surprised that this is the first round of production. Did he just reach tier 3? Or did he forget? Usually I would assume that Happy's not forgetting already. But Life is creating space. Life is creating time. Life is getting a shredder, and Twisted Meadows, you know, has a lot of gold mines. Darks are coming in, but rather used for creeping than for harass. Third base, there we go. This is the game I like to see. It will be problematic with the starting time of the Onlyfangs Invitational, everybody. No doubt about it. But I think we can all agree that we stay with this series until the Onlyfangs start, right? And until it's open, sorry. Life has a very solid idea that there's another base growing. He's trying to harass this. Thunderhawk, so majestic, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Garks are gonna be scary. We have a shop here, helping in the defense. No Moonwells just yet. 2,000 gold on Life. This feels like he has a hack. Three base. This is gonna take some time. Panda level 3, very important level. We're getting Dryads. When everyone else is experimenting a little bit, going hippos, Life is for sure of the opinion that Dryads are enough. The hero's gonna carry. Let's go. Panda isn't here, unfortunately. Happy with the big shopping trip. He only has a Beastmaster, quote-unquote only, but he's 5, only in a way that he's playing solo hero with bonus experience. Grubby will be late again. He probably also watches M-Cup. Lol. He should! Algernon, as an emo fan, what a wonderful nickname you're carrying, man. Shit, I'm already getting exhausted and we're only 4 hours in. But These games are just too freaking good the entire day. Double ring of regen. Interesting that life keeps the boots of Keltalas. We have tier 3, we have 2 base. Happiest gargoyles couldn't be played the way gargoyles are usually played, which is with the harassing style away from the main army. These towers seem very hard to break. I think life just wants to exchange some XP to get his level 5-4. But Happy can't sing a solo level anymore, right? He can't creep. So maybe better to take a fight here than to have the pressure on you. Level 3 bear is up, by the way. Bash and blink available. We're rotating out the weak units that you don't need anymore. Sobi mask for the Beastmaster by Happy is phenomenal. We go Boneyard. Yeah, I love this. Even if it's only for hero focus, it's so good. What a weird exchange. Why not take red camps? I think not giving Happy an inch is a very solid strategy. Close to level 5 now. Are we going islands? Oh, we're going islands. With an acolyte or not? Not yet, right? Yeah. Life has a great idea though. He knows what's up. This is basically free damage at an expo. Happy has to make a choice. Yeah, he's creeping it. There was an investment. He wants it to pay off. This does take some time with gargoyles only, even though they have 2-1. Sobi mask, belt, pendant, and devotion. That's pretty good, actually. Sapper's coming in. He wants to break the towers. The bear is distracting. Happy's coming in. The Sappers. Oh no! One connect. The other is somewhere. I got no clue. Happy is jumping right in. Oh, he died here. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, 80 food. We're fighting with Happy's tower still supporting. This didn't work the way life was envisioning this. Still 1600 gold. He has a TP. Can get out whenever he wants to. Happy is suffering as he has no heal scrolls. And maybe it wasn't the right call to go for the red spot. This is 10 guards still, but it doesn't seem that way. Breath of Fire takes a couple more out. Try it as well. Beastmaster by Happy hurt. Very hurt. He wants that level 6. He gets some XP. The Destroyer falls. Oh, big time. Panda has no mana, but has a potion. Happy, I don't know if he checked all the inventory. Massive Breath of Fire. 72 food. Still the Dryads. How long will they alive? He's fighting in the towers. Life, are you crazy? It works out for now, I guess. Happy's Beastmaster is in trouble. He's also stuck. The Zeppelin. Sick. Level 6 as well. Unreal exchange. Life is losing so much, but so is Happy. Level 5 for the Panda and Brewmaster. For the Panda and Brewmaster, but without mana. Can't do much. Another Dryad is falling. Jesus Christ, the slaughter. Oh my god. I sound like Lado now. Holy, what a fight. How much value was burned? Bro. That's crazy. They burned it all. Life got a huge chunk of XP here. It's also close to 6. But this is where the Beastmaster games begin with Stampede. Did we see what the item was? I didn't catch it. Frostworm is coming. We're attacking once again. We're so close to Stampede. We're probably gonna see it here soon-ish, but mana is low in HP as well. There was a scout, but not much that can be done here. Life is taking out the heavily fortified expansion on the cost of his own expansion, and Happy is gladly taking the trade because he got an island expansion up. It was a Furberg summon that Happy used. Oh wow, I totally didn't see that, man. I totally didn't see that. Well, 1 for 1. But happy with the backup. Life with a huge bank though. But how do these Gargs work against this Panda? I think at some point you just... it doesn't. Then on the other side, how do you stop an island expansion?
A player's forces are under
Worm interception! Stampede? What?
town is under siege.
Oh, in the base! Sorry, didn't see that. I was so busy looking at the frost worm because that's the huge pickup for life. Sorry I missed that one. But there's so much action on the map. Stampede did well. But nothing crucial was lost. Thank you, chat. This is a team effort now. I need your eyes as well. 7 food, 380 gold, just gone. And of course that's level 6 and the Panda 5.3. It feels like Happy can't follow up Life's tempo. But he's going for another base, and then we will be on one base on the mainland, and Happy with an island. This is a game, man. This is a game. Couple of Dryads falling. It is... You get experience via towers. Happy hasn't used Stampede yet, I think. Life has another expansion up. Instantly scouted by Happy, of course. This is, by the way, why Twisted Meadows is the greatest game map of all time. The greatest of all time. No map can compete with the meadows that are twisted. And Life is growing his trees of life like mushrooms. And I think Happy has to split. Here is Stampede. This time I'm not missing it. Against the Moonwells, that's pretty freaking strong. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, it's an expensive one! Lots of guards! He's holding all the Moonwells, he can simply repair them! And that keeps the Moonwells in the wells, the Moon Juice in the wells. It's 15 Dryads! Crazy! His base wasn't killed though, a bear should surely finish the job.
A player's forces are under attack.
A bear can blink on the island? No. Wait, can you? You need vision though, right? But you can get that with a hawk. It was most important to take this one out though. And Stampede is ready! Oh, huge! Life has to fight for this. Very defensive. Oh, so defensive. 20 food ahead. Life once again. 2,300 gold. You don't need vision. Wow, I didn't know. 6. See, you learn something about Warcraft every day. Stampede again. How do you want to engage into this? The panda says hello, sneezes in the gargoyles' faces. The lizard's on the ground, makes it so you can never engage. This is a beautiful position. Oh, he's hitting so hard. He's hitting the production building so hard. The graveyard is gone. No more upgrades. Happy level 6 Beastmaster counters the Breath of Fire immediately with the heal scroll. But he's in trouble city, man. Don't overcommit. He's aiming for level 6, which is not granted. And Life takes map number 2 with a phenomenal Twisted Meadows performance. Oh, glorious Warcraft. Glorious, glorious Warcraft. Ending this with the Stampede, the fight on the upper right-hand side was outstanding, man. Life is playing out of his freaking mind and has the chance to eliminate Happy right here, right now in Amp Cup. This is one of the best series I've ever seen. Oh, that makes me so happy, man. That makes me so happy. The panda paid off big time. Life had twice the XP. Twice the XP of his opponent. Thoughts on Happy not getting a second hero? I can understand it to a degree to get a fast level 5 Beastmaster. It's not like a Panda would have helped tremendously versus Dryads. It's hard. Maybe you can pick a Tinker to play him exactly as you played him on map 1. But solo heroes can also be amazing. It's tough. I think he played the Gargs wrong. He didn't harass at all. He used them for creeping. And that enabled Life to do whatever he wanted to do. Is Life the StarCraft pro? Nope. Nope. Different Life. StarCraft Life Korean, Warcraft Life Chinese. Holy Arthurs, what a day. What a day. I see Tyler with some practice in the custom games. Okay. Targeted practice versus Night Elf. Love to see it. This game just keeps on giving. We're waiting for the next map to be hosted. It is not visible yet. The timer on your screen says 30 minutes until Grubby's tourney, but Liquipedia says 1 hour 45. That is because our timer goes for the FFA. That is the little warm-up pre-show. We will maybe be a bit too late for that. It could work out perfectly. But yeah, FFA will last for an hour and then there's a bit of talk. But the one-on-ones in 1 hour 45. The FFA a bit earlier. Happy should have made Beastmaster Alchemist. Is Alchemist that good versus Dryads? Heal scroll, right? Heal spray. Heal spray is really good. Yeah, maybe. Dude, are you casting all day? Insane amount of Warcraft. It was just 14 hours yesterday, so it's going to be 12 hours today. I don't see an issue with that. Every normal thinking human being would, but it's Warcraft, dude. You gotta spread the Warcraft to the world. Got food prepared? I had an abysmal morning and I had no time to prepare anything, unfortunately. So we gotta roll with the punches. It is what it is. I'm looking at the Chinese broadcast to see if there's an update because our game is still not live. Maybe they're running an advertisement. No, they're chilling as well. Greetings to BBC and the broadcast colleague. I think he just said something stupid. Yeah, we're waiting for the match to be started. Nothing that we can control, unfortunately, but mad shout out to the admins. God, what a series. What a series. Still nothing. BPC is telling us how to cook. Hello. Well, yeah. I should have prepared this. Wait, he's frying full eggs in a circle? He's boiling? Wait. He's boiling boiled eggs? What the hell is going on? What? Either he's boiling eggs in a pan, which is odd, or he's boiling boiled eggs. No, they're peeled, right? If you fry boiled eggs. Oh, it's dumplings. I thought it's an egg. Lol. He's making bows. Ah, it's bows. Look like eggs to me. That would be weird. Okay, that explains a lot. That makes it infinitely more tasty. God damn, I miss that food. I miss that food so much. We had the big pleasure of being invited for like 5 years straight to China and experience the culture. It was insane. Bad donkey. You funky donkey. Thank you for the 3 months. This is probably what finances these cups, everybody. They did look eggy from the distance, but oil, water, steam, not hard boiling an egg. Ah, you know, different culture, different egg boiling technologies. And of course, TikTok chat is backseating. Too much water, too much oil. Checking. Yo, game is up. 3 minutes. If you need food, drink, snacks, whatsoever, if you want to throw us a Prime sub, do it now. Because the game will be available for us in 3 minutes. Match points live. It is so funny that Happy is undefeated versus Night Elf for a long time. And now he might be eliminated by 2 Night Elves in a row. Happy hasn't aged in 20 years. Yogara, what's up? You know, that is one version. Or the people who edited the picture did a hell of a job. It's one of each. It's could be both. He is an undead. Yoi. Two minutes. Unhit! Professor Doctor! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lawliet is waiting in the grand final, Infy is waiting in the lower bracket final, and the last contestant for today is been determined here in this series. All 3 games have been phenomenal Warcraft live shows once again, that when he puts his heart and soul into a preparation for a day like this, he could be the standout Night Elf player. The Orcs have Lin, the Undeads have Happy, the Humans have Fortitude. The Night Elves are still waiting for their player. And I think it should be live. Kansai Kaiser. Kaiseru, happy.
Happy 39 months, cutie.
Oh, that was not a Japanese accent that I wanted to go. But arigato. Kansai Kaiser. 39 months, man. Good. How much we got? 20 seconds. This is again though advantage Happy with map choice and hero choice. You should know it by now. It's always loser's pick, right? Is our overlay ready or did it fall asleep? No, it's right. Here we go. Let's effing do this! If you see an ultimate in some base and I miss it, please let me know. Life disappeared for a couple of years. Then he returned, played an old version of the game. We are on patch 2.0. Life was playing patch 1.27, which is still a thing in China. Niche, but it is a thing. Playing on the old version. You know, there's some conservatives that don't like progression, just as in real life, and they clinch to old values, unit values that is in this case. There was a little bit of prize money as well, but at some point all the tournaments got merged to the updated version. This is what also when Life returned and he grinded thousands and thousands and thousands of games, and finally he can bring glory to the center. Life match points on Northern Isles. Off we go. Up against Happy. Tavern. Heroes only. They have to pick the same one. Happy's choice it is. Big question, what's it gonna be? It's not much left to pick. Dark Ranger could be a pick. We used the Beastmaster before. We used the Tinker before. We used the Naga. So, Alchemist, Dark Ranger... Panda. What else? Pit Lord? Any Pit Lorders in the house? I'm certainly one of them. I don't think Happy appreciates it as much as one should. But it's brutal versus ghouls as well. 100 bits by Cornuts. Thank you. Mr. Nice Try. Hello, sweetie. Hope you're doing fine. Give me more games. Hell, we're gonna be here till midnight, my friend. We're not leaving. We're not leaving. There's Warcraft to cast. Even though my throat yells at me. It is a panda. Wow. A panda can be... This goes a bit against what Happy was playing, right? Happy is constantly playing ghouls and gargs. A panda, if leveled well, is the weapon of mass destruction against ghouls and gargs. I would have suggested Dark Ranger. How cute they are, though. Neutralize each other. Pandas are weird. You're weird. Leave my panda alone. But yeah, I'm not the only one thinking that this is a weird pick, right? Oh, I love this move by Life. He built a building here that woke up the creeps. When the creeps wake up, they cast Bloodlust, and Bloodlust... now he detonates it? Huh? Okay, I guess he detonated against the Skelly. I thought he's gonna let the Bloodlust Ogre stay alive, but man, Life putting up so much pressure. Last hit. Oh, he gets it! 2.6! Life is insane today! On the cost of a TP, he's trying to stay in as long as he can for another Breath of Fire. It's 2-1 TP. But oh my god. The kill. Medusa, 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 Medusa. Happy didn't get a single kill just yet. Are you kidding me? 2.6 versus 1.1. This is ridiculous. What a creep jack. 1,000 damage dealt on both sides, but the important ones. Dude, Happy is... for years, the master of getting last hits. And he got outplayed by Life. Holy shit. Stealing the big one. stealing the item. Amazing. I love the way Life plays. I love it. So aggressive. A lot of people are afraid of Happy because he's a monster. It's like, bro, just go. He is a level ahead on the Panda. Brutal. We got confirmation that an expansion is coming up, and I don't see a Tree of Life growing, only a tier 2. And more creeping. The performance of Lawliet and Life both in this tournament is outstanding. Naga follower. Ooh, boy. Naga Panda is such a sick combo. I'm truly curious if this tournament will have an impact on hero choices in one-on-one. Because there's surely lessons to learn. Full mana level 3 Panda. Guys, Happy might be eliminated right here, right now. From M Cup. He's getting demolished. He had luckily the big heal potion, as he always finds the perfect consumable. But look at him. He got a claw. He got the claw from the backpack ghoul. Kick W. Happy's dead. Is he not? Yo, Knight, thank you very much. Hello. This expo is destroyed. Naga might forward to level 1 hero. Who cares, really? Life is a tech ahead. Panda, Naga, battle. Naga dead, but Panda, what can he do? What can he do? One hit. One hit is all it takes. Well, what can he do? He can create some distance. Turns around now, try to deny. There's no potion. He's diving though. Oh, Life, careful. Yes, 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 yes. Don't overcommit. Don't overcommit. Don't overcommit. Life's coming. 3 wisps. Happy's not attacking. Dryads are coming. Naga back soon. Easy. Happy's alive for now. Last chance in the tournament. If he drops this map, he's out. Oh, sick breath of fire. But this Panda is just... Yeah, oh, there's the breath of fire. Happy choose this hero. Happy wanted is fire-spitting Panda against him. He could have chosen something else. He didn't. And now there's... I had to snooze an ad. Sorry for the camera. Happy is gifting items to Life. Happy is losing economy. Happy is still not attacking. Mana on the Panda is a little worrying, but as long as he keeps the acolytes down, this is probably game. But it's Happy. The game isn't over till it's over. Until we see victory Life, Happy has a chance. He was in a horrible, horrible spot versus Moon yesterday on this map. Different strategy. But it was gnarly. And then he found the way. AP's coming. Life wants to close it out. Infy shaking in his boots. Seeing that this Life might be his opponent tomorrow. It's only 2 Nerops. It's barely any damage. Double kill again, level 4. Happy is getting outclassed. He has been controlled by Dryad slow and Naga slow. The Panda is wrecking economy, leveling. He's flirting with the idea of going Drunken Brawler because of all these stat boosting items. Happy's trying so hard, man. Is denying individual units for a little bit of healing, but he is still tier 1. He's switching to Fiends, but good luck against Breath of Fire and Fork Lightning too soon to get this done. I really like the Drunken Brawler. Okay, now that he switched the claws to the Naga, I'm not that much anymore, but hey, whatever. First Nerub Tower about to be dead. More and more Dryads coming in. APs up, shop up. He has a constant influx of potion if he wants, and Happy is out! Out of M Cup! Life with an unreal performance. Unlike much we haven't seen, not losing any heroes, playing almost every map perfectly into the heroes that he got chosen for him. The Tinker play was one of the best I have ever seen on map 1. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Happy usually has insane game knowledge, and he's the one outplaying the other people. But Life played a way better Tinker. He played a way better Beastmaster Panda combo and outclassed Happy on Twisted. And he completely destroyed him here. This early game was one of the worst Happy early games I've seen ever. With the Ogre Steal, but that was also forced, right? What a sweet move. Use the Wiz, build the building, creeps wake up. Bloodlust is there, make things weird. But someone has to explain to me why Happy picks a Panda versus Night Elf. It was an invite. It was quite an invite. But Life gladly took that invite and is advancing into the lower bracket final. Well deserved. And we're perfectly on time in 8 minutes for the Onlyfangs Invitational. Life and Lawliet are playing on an insane level this tournament. Brilliant. Brilliant. One step closer to the world elite, my dear Life. I've been a fan of yours for a long time. There was always the glimpses of brilliance, but we see them more consistently. And also the flaws have been washed out. No, not a single unnecessary hero kill. Not a single one. Lawliet in the grand final with the win over Infy. Labyrinth eliminated by Life. He goes 6-2 versus Undead today. Very different series with very different approaches. And Happy with a top 4 finish. Tomorrow, we start things with Life versus Infy at noon. And then the grand final versus Lawliet afterwards. It's gonna be fireworks again, everybody. Because Life and Lawliet met before and was one of the closest series we had all tournament. With Hippo Rider Mirror. If you expect boring bear mirrors tomorrow, get that thought out of your head. Expect hippos. Incredibly happy. Incredibly happy. Good day, good week, good everything. All right, we gotta set the stage for the Onlyfangs Invitational. I can only do one-on-ones. FFA special. Best of 1. We got Soda and Ani and Geronimo And Sun Glitters in the FFA. Then the match order. Thank you, Ruigen Geist, for providing that to me. Is Ampy versus Tyler next? Semi-final. Then afterwards, it's the legendary Dendi versus Guzu. And then the grand final. No, the game for third. And the grand final. Game for third. TBD. TBD. And grand final. Best of 5. TBD. 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 That's up next. Other lads already talking. Let's check out Grubby stream. He got a level 5 hype train already. My god, this man is swimming in money. Scrooge McGrub.
That's the creature. Yeah, I've got some plans. By the way,
He got some plans.
After this event, by the way, because of this event, we've had a lot of new players sign up to Warcraft 3 and W3 Champions, which is awesome. Just look at this activity. This is not the end of things. A lot of people got inspired for Warcraft 3. I got inspired myself for Warcraft 3 as well. We nearly have 10,000 daily one-on-one games, which has basically been X5 activity.
So many exciting games.
Players per day in general on the platform went from 3,000 to 6,000, so doubled. Much of that has funneled to one-on-one games. So this is really, really cool. A lot of people have been playing. You see Loco started playing. My wife has started playing some Warcraft 3 again.
Nice.
I hope some of these streamers have enjoyed themselves enough to also continue playing sometimes. It will be fun. But of course, they're going to have maybe other games to go to as well, which is all fine, by the way. Many of you will have started recently. And in the event that you guys are also looking to learn the game more, because there's so many more beautiful things to discover in Warcraft 3, the better you get. My wife's boyfriend also started playing. Nice. So, I will, of course, be making beginner-friendly content in the coming days and weeks to help people with improvement as well. So, I've been practicing my coaching recently. So, I'll be able to help people in chat as well. Especially now that my focus won't be on the tournament for a bit. From, tomorrow onwards. Can do, like, beginner-friendly guides and whatnot.
Let's go.
So that's gonna be pretty cool. I see Knof has had a big glow up as well from this content, which is great. And hope everyone, in the scene benefits. A lot of people from the Warcraft scene have been very excited about all the new interest in the game. Has made a lot of people very happy. People that do Warcraft 3 all the time. So it's been awesome. Can you check my Discord message? No, I can't. I can't. A Grubby community or fan invitational.
Imagine, on top of this, how many people are playing on Battle.net and how many people are playing the campaign because of it. How many people are playing custom games on BNet because of it. This is mental for the game.
I'm going to play against the winner of the tournament. Grubby, you mentioned control number removes a unit from control group. No, it doesn't. I mentioned that if you control a number, you overwrite whatever you had. So you first click the number, then you shift remove a unit from group, and then you recontrol group. Anyways, Soda's late, so...
So all the stress for nothing?
He's not technically late. He could still show up in 1 minute.
Happy through the game on purpose to be on time and then Soda's late? By the way, Carson is late also.
Punishment.
Is Carson dating Soda?
Soda doesn't want to play War 3 anymore. I feel like it was low-key obvious. I think Soda has had happy moments with War 3. I think he's also had very stressful moments. Oh, there he is.
Let's go.
And I do think that Soda basically he prepared WoW for like 3 to 6 months, put in so much work into it, and then he had 2 short vacations, not enough to reset, and then he went straight into this event. So I think he deserves his vacation. Yeah, he's technically not late. Awesome.
Chat is asking, I wonder what some of the existing pros think about Blizzard sponsoring this tournament, but not really official tournaments anymore. They should look at the numbers if they are questioning this.
Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Enjoy.
At the viewer numbers. At the community numbers.
So, yeah.
Anything.
Yeah, I know. That's never gonna go away, by the way. Losing a bet.
My favorites to see. I hope he sticks with WC3 in the future.
Wait, you can buy merch related to this? Where? Exclamation mark merch. It's kind of nerdy. It's build orders on a t-shirt, but I am kind of nerdy, so it checks out. Yo! Hello, gamers.
Hey,
Yo,
hello.
what up?
Hello.
Hi, everyone.
Glad I could help.
Hi.
Okay, we're gonna jump into the FFA. We don't have that long to pre-talk or to play because in 1 hour from now we're looking to start the semifinals, and I wanted to make sure that the FFA doesn't go too long because if it does, it's gonna push the schedule back, which is uncomfortable.
I am
for
spamming towers.
Sounds good. It's
Me
a great
too.
chat.
Don't come to me.
Deep turtle, deep towers, nothing else.
Okay, that could work because there's 2 win conditions. Listen up. 1 win condition is eliminating all the other 3 players. The secondary win condition is if we go over time. After 1 hour at exactly 1800, the game will end, even if everyone hasn't been eliminated. The person with the highest score will then win, because I need to find a way to close the game before it's actually over by the game rules.
So what does score mean?
Score is an amalgamation of your unit score, hero score, resource score, building score, aka how much health did the buildings that you make have, how much XP do your heroes have, how much gold and lumber did you mine, and how many units did you make and kill, and how many buildings did you kill.
Is it like the numbers you normally see after the game, like when you exit?
That's exactly it. It's the overall score.
Okay.
Whoever is highest will be the winner.
Okay. And do you need our cameras today? Or skipping that?
Sorry?
Are you going to use cameras today or skipping?
I would like cameras from you guys as well, if possible, for virtual cams. I'm gonna begin by solo casting it, but for every eliminated player, I will screen share the game to you, and you can join me on the cast.
Oh, that's fun!
Don't get yourself eliminated early just to be on the cast.
Oh yeah, I try.
Okay. And that's pretty much it. Probably after half an hour, I undeafen all of you for a bit. And we will keep playing, but I just undeafen you guys, and I'll speak to you and say that there's half an hour warning, which means you need to start your machinations and your endgame planning. After 45 minutes with 15 minutes left, there'll be a 15-minute warning. And then the 5-minute warning will come in when you guys are nearly going to be ended by score, so that you have a chance to eliminate somebody.
Are we allowed to say, please don't attack me and stuff like that?
Yes, this is called the Fountain of Manipulation, the map, and that is not by accident. You are allowed to make alliances, decide who's gonna win. You can chat as much as you like with each other to make those plans.
But I have no time to chess. I have no time
I
to
am
chess.
friends with nobody, and I will die and lose with honor.
Nice. So we go Soda first.
Yeah.
That's fine. Bring it. I'm stacking towers. Good luck.
Okay, y'all ready?
Geronimo, do you
Ready,
remember
yeah.
back in the day when we were the hunters in Onlyfangs in the first raid? You know, I just want to remind you, we worked together, you know, back in the day. And Annie.
He's ignoring
my
you.
God.
Geronimo.
This
You know
guy's
what?
not
That's
even
okay,
here.
Sunglitters, because we're gonna get him too.
What?
Don't worry.
Yeah,
What's
fuck
up?
him up.
Yeah, can you turn on your webcam and can you respond to something?
Yeah, I was doing it right now. Sorry, I just sat back down. I had to go. I don't know what you said. What's up?
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh
it's
my
fine.
god. You're cutting into our 1 hour of playtime, dog.
Okay, let's go.
All right, good luck.
Cam's on.
I'm ready. Oh my God!
Should we mute?
Do we mute?
Yeah, I'll
Are we
mute you.
supposed
I'll
to
mute
mute?
you. I'll mute you.
Well, Grubby might mute the people. I'm bringing Carson on. The handsome lad. All the way from Canadiana land. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going?
Good. I hope my microphone's working at least.
Oh, it is. It is. Carson had some issues with his video camera. But I insisted of him fixing the issue so you can see his beautiful mustache.
I've never had that before.
Yeah, technical difficulties. They appear out of nowhere.
They do. Restart my computer and everything. It's just a new problem every single day. But I'm here. We made it. We got coffee. We got sleep. How do you feel, Neo? How do you feel? You're already on 5 hours of streaming.
First of all, I want to thank you for going through all the trouble of restarting your computer. You give it all. I appreciate that.
You know, we got to try our best here, you know.
I had
passionate people.
Yeah, exactly. I had a horrendous morning. Was late to the broadcast, but we were just in time so the Flow TV delay was over and we could jump right into the game. I had a pretzel for breakfast now at 5 p.m. I could need another 5 liters of coffee, but I'm ready for the games and we're fine.
Very good, very good. Well, at least it's Warcraft at the end of the day.
Hell
you
yeah.
know? If it was anything else, it would be a bit of a grind, but luckily, it's kind of a fun thing to do. So
right on. And it was a day
through.
It was a day where Happy got eliminated from a night or from a tournament. So how can that day not be great?
Oh my god, perfect. Let's go live.
Let's go live.
And I'm slowly fixing my camera quality because I'm doing OBS doing virtual cam, so I have to control the
Carson overwhelmed doing 2 things at once. I throw you into the game. We start
there we go.
with an FFA here, the Onlyfangs Invitational. This is for a t-shirt. Very, very, very important. 4 players on 1 map. It's gonna be crazy. You heard Grubby. You are allowed to use diplomacy. You are allowed to manipulate the other people via chat. Unfortunately, we cannot see chat if we are in Flow TV. But hey, this is basically the warm-up. Semifinals coming afterwards. It's going to be Ampy versus Tyler. It's going to be Guzu versus Dendi. Plus the game for 3rd and the grand final. Edvas is coming in with a tier 1 sub. So is Killer. Thank you guys very much. We got our quote-unquote losers in the FFA of the losers of yesterday, but everybody was a winner once, at least for a map. We got Geronimo, 3rd place of Group B. We got Sun Glitters, absolute legend, best potato I've ever seen play Warcraft in the blue. We got Annie, who is the tragic figure of this tournament thus far, getting so close to defeating Tyler, getting so close to defeating Soda. Hopefully today with the win, she'd deserve it. And then we got Soda, who was also late. I was already conspiring, Carson, since you were late and Soda was late. If you guys went on a date, maybe.
Oh, I wish. Maybe one day. I'll hit him up. I'm your biggest fan.
You can fix him, Carson. You can fix him.
We could be emo together.
We can be emo together.
That's probably more likely.
Alrighty. How much do you know about FFA?
Not very much at all. I did play one FFA about 2 weeks ago. I was talking to Todd the other day on the stream, and he was like, "Do you like FFA?" I was like, I had the same answer. I was like, I played one FFA like 2 weeks ago, and it was pretty fun. I had no idea what I was doing, but I do enjoy it. Very good, very good. You're the expert then for this kind of FFA, because I'm casting FFA every week, and there are some certain rules and standards established, but our contestants have no clue about this. So usually, you'd go for a very expansion and creep heavy game early on. I don't think that's going to be the case, man. I love what I see. We have the standard one-on-one builds in FFA. It's totally fine. The map is gigantic. Everybody will have some time and space, but creeps might be a little harder than these contestants are used to. And the first but not last F7 reminder of the day, Neo.
Hola.
Of course, we're just getting warmed up. FFA is going to be a long game. I think Grubby said it's limited to an hour, but generally, you have to imagine free-for-all as being like, I always imagine it like a game of Super Smash Bros. With 4 people, But obviously, if it's a 1 versus 1, they're going to want to fight each other. They're going to want to win. But if it's 4 people, you're just going to camp on the ledge the whole time because why wouldn't you? And then the other people will kill each other. But then everyone has that thought process, so nobody kills each other. And then sometimes free-for-alls go on for 2.5 hours. So that's sort of the mindset generally of higher-level FFA players. But for these people, they might just rush each other over and over again, and it could be a little bit quicker.
Right on, man. We have recently introduced Sonic to FFA. And how would you imagine... can you tell, like, how do you envision Sonic to play in FFA?
Well, we like to call Sonic the bad boy of Warcraft 3 over here. And, you know, we call him that because he doesn't really care. He doesn't care what traditions are. He doesn't care what people think. He will just run at you over and over again. As a Night Elf player, he will sacrifice all of his health, all of his mana, all of his units, attacking into your base. Town portal out, heal up, buy a Staff of Teleportation, do it all over again, Staff of Teleportation out, heal up, run over again, lose his hero, Tavern revive it, run over again, lose his hero, and then either win or lose the game after he Tavern revives it and loses it again.
That is pretty much exactly what happened, but there's a little twist to it, Carson. In an FFA, you usually have one opponent, right? It's 4 players, but it would usually turn out to be 2 one-on-ones, and then you scale it up to 6 players or 8 players. It's oftentimes a one-on-one. Everybody was playing one-on-one, except Sonic, who made it his goal to attack every single person once. So every single person was angry at him for ruining the original one-on-one, so that everybody was fighting him, and then obviously had no chance. But hey, that's Sonic and FFA for you.
Perfect. I think it's a perfect way to play. I mean, as long as he's having fun,
yep.
You know, it's probably his, you know, the 1v1s are the stressful time for him. Those are where he takes it serious, right? But then the FFA, he has a little bit of fun. And we even asked, we interviewed Sonic, I think, a couple months ago when we did a cast together. And I was asking him, you know, what was your thought process about that strategy in the interview? And he was going, I don't understand what you're saying. I just run at them. Like, he legitimately said that. I was like, I respect it. You know, he's consistent, at least, from the game to the interview.
Exactly, man. He is such a loose cannon in the best way possible. It is actually fascinating to see how everybody is going for expansions. That goes for Ani. Yep. That goes for Geronimo, that goes for Sunglitters, and that goes for Soda as well. Like, I'm positively surprised how they're following the norm.
Yeah, and it was interesting actually from Annie. She went for a single peasant expansion, which I know that she knows is not the right way to expand with human, but you do save a lot of resources, and she knows it's going to be a long game, so she just goes for the slower expansion to, you know, save a little bit. Because she's going to mine that gold mine out anyway in the long run is what her philosophy is, I think. So that's kind of smart. But yeah, everybody expanding so far. 2 bases. They have played free-for-all before in the past, I think, with each other.
I think maybe Soda was probably involved, but the others weren't. It was like Ludwig and Miskiff and some others, but
right.
These people particular. By the way, anything she does is anyway, because it's her way to things. Yeah.
True.
I should just. It's been a long weekend.
It's the last game we can do those puns. Okay, it's the last one.
I guess so.
And the potato puns. We gotta get them all out here.
All out. I hear the reports from chat. There's a lot of "Ach du Scheiße" on the mainstream already, pointing towards a bit of chaos from our dear beloved potato.
Well, you know, so far in the bottom left of the map doesn't seem to be too bad. She's making her way to tier 3. She's got a paladin coming out. Probably going to be able to get very comfortable with all the griffins in the world, all the upgrades in the world. That she'll already see 1-1 being done for Sunglitters. So this, I feel like, is a game mode where she's going to be quite comfortable. She can hang out, she can creep, she can get to her ultimate army. She doesn't have to worry about massing footmen like yesterday.
I was about to say the same thing, man. This should fit her so well. The first 10 minutes are basically chilling. Up until now, though, because Geronimo, who was flying a bit under the radar yesterday, is making the first move towards the left-hand side.
Yeah, I think that was Boots of Speed purchase on his keeper, and he's might be pressuring a little bit. It looks like, what's this, 8 archers now, which can be very scary if we don't put our shields up, Sunglitters. But the paladin's out. She's going to have the first, perhaps, real fight of the game, but Geronimo thinks about being more passive. Goes for the Priestess second. Didn't we see that yesterday as well from somebody? Bottom second? Was it Ampy?
Yes, in the game versus Sunglitters as well, right? Where he rudely stole the peasant.
True, yeah, and then built a shop. He built a town hall once, and then built a shop. Then he got demerits, and we almost disqualified him, but we thought we'd let him play again today. He was almost out, though.
Yeah, basically. Damn Soda is attacking our poor potato. I thought she's gonna be 2-on-1. That would have been a horrible, horrible experience, because of course yesterday she almost got a game robbed off of her. Soda is attacking with ghouls, darks, and statues. That's pretty great, knowing that Sunglaris is probably going for griffins once again. How far are these griffins? They're ready to build, or we miss out a little bit on macro.
Yeah, your loss of resources, need a couple of farms. Soda, luckily for Sunglitters, isn't too high on mana right now because we know that he loves to Coil Nova those heroes. He had a lot of success versus Annie yesterday doing that, but he's not got the most Coil Novas in the world, and versus a Paladin as well. Might not be too strong. That was a lot of passes of that expansion for Sunglitters.
Yeah, get those resources in, man. Paladin in trouble, Lich in trouble. Control should be better for Soda. But we'll see about that. Water elemental pressure is kind of nice. Would be lovely if she could take out the gargoyles. Going for the statue, that's actually a very smart move.
Yeah, nicely cutting off the mana and health resource that is very, very important for the undead. And there's a ton of footmen. There's not enough ghouls here to deal with the ground, and Gargs obviously aren't the best anti-ground unit. They're generally used as an anti-air or anti-unarmored. Archmage got to be careful. There is a shop, there is a Paladin that nicely is microed away while using Holy Light still on the Archmage, but the coil is there. Soda loves nuking heroes, and he's going to continue that trend in free-for-all.
Soda popping heroes, man, left and right, similar to yesterday. I really hope that Annie gets her retribution over Soda's win. That still hurts me to this day. Sunglitters in trouble, but let's be honest, if Sunglitters gets a couple of griffins out, then these ghouls will disappear quickly, and there might be a chance if she nails that production, which she does now with 5-10 cute griffin.
All right, 10 times 280. That's 2,800 gold in griffin production.
And she supply blocked. No.
I mean, a couple of griffins, as you mentioned, is going to be probably fine. Gargs in high numbers are great anti-air, but in low numbers they can actually lose the air versus air fight. So we're going to see her hold on. And actually, here comes Geronimo across the map as well. The Night Elf in red, he's looking to kill those destructible rocks. Maybe he can defend, but who's he going to choose to fight if he does attack right now?
That's right. Backstep against Soda would be fun. Want to point out to the viewers real quick that are not familiar with this mode. If people are floating resources, that is very normal in FFA. We see 40,000 gold for some players. So just because you see high gold counts doesn't mean that it's necessarily wrong in this game mode.
Yeah, it's all about having resources and high-level heroes in the late game. Oftentimes, we'll see a lot of people abuse the marketplaces. On free-for-all maps, there's generally marketplaces which spawn one item from each drop table every time that a camp is crept. So if I creep a red camp, it's going to spawn one of the red camp items at that marketplace. And then people oftentimes invest a lot of resources into buying those items to stack up their heroes to make them very strong. It's always nice to get a Blade Master that's plus 50 in free-for-all and crit for 400 damage. But I don't know if everyone on the free-for-all today knows how powerful the marketplace can be, but something to look out for when they have all that gold.
Carson is explaining things left and right while my blood is boiling. How are these guys, Soda and Geronimo, being so mean to 2-on-1 our beloved potato? This is ridiculous. This is another robbery that's going on. I think, how dare they? Oh, but wait a minute. Soda versus Andy at the top, round 2.
Oh, Coil Nova, and he's used to this. She knows when she sees an undead in this free-for-all that it is going to be Coil Nova on her heroes. A heal scroll could be great, but Town Portal could be forced. Endurance are on the ground behind her. Oh no. Ooh. The experience from the red camp was good, but Endurance are for free for Soda, and now he has access to the marketplace.
He bought something. I didn't see what it was. Or sold something. No. Yeah, there was an interaction, for sure. If we...
I believe also they don't actually know who's who, right? So they can't tell the difference between the human players by looking at names, but they can probably through everything else, because it just says player 1, player 2, player 3, player 4 for them.
Exactly. So there is some chatting going on. We unfortunately don't see it since we're observing via the Flow TV watch client. So if there's something going on, let us know. Annie towering up. maybe a little bit too late. Is there no shop available? Oh, probably not.
Rough. Soda is the type of FFA player that everybody hates. He's the type of person that just attacks you over and over again. And you're like, just expand, bank resources, creep the map. Look, he's got a red camp on his side.
Yep.
But instead, he just keeps attacking. And then, you know what? He ends up losing, but he's damaged the two human players so much that then Geronimo in the bottom right is just easy peasy win in the late game, is how this tends to play out.
That might be the case. Apparently, Sunglitters was asking in all chat, who wants to be friends? Whoever says nothing, you are dead to me. Yeah, that Sunglitters is shining in this game mode via chat is, yep, I can see that for sure.
Soda is doing a lot of damage. This is where Annie could ask for help. She could say upper right if you want free experience.
Yep.
Soda is jumping everything on top of me, so maybe she could ask for that if she wanted to. Geronimo in the center, just happily creeping what must be the biggest camp on this whole map. And there's still 2 red camp expansions. Geronimo, if he takes advantage of this free time, could hugely have an advantage after Soda probably ends up killing everything Annie has.
Might be able to rebuild though. Her resources are good. She killed the Dreadlord as well. Soda is farming the heroes though. 1 Invo potion saves the Archmage, but Mountain King and AM is probably going to go down soon. At the same time, Sunglitters is taking care of that expansion, so Soda is hurting big time in economy.
Sunglitter's indirectly helping right now. She doesn't have to walk all the way across the map, but she can still cripple Soda in a way that he won't be able to recover. Even if he has some army and decent heroes, if you have no economy left in free-for-all, might as well be game over. So Soda is slowly killing Annie, but as you mentioned, she can rebuild. All Soda has to do is leave 1 peasant or the ability to make 1 peasant, and Annie has all the time in the world to recover, because Soda should have to react to this Sunglitter's attack.
Yeah, he should. Does he even have a TP? Yes, he does. Okay, Expo wiped out. I opened Grubby's stream to maybe see the chat, to see if something's happening there, so I can report from that side. But yeah, Geronimo has a dream FFA game. Annie has not making an effort to recover, unfortunately. And might be the first to drop out.
Yeah, what we'd see in a lot of situations right now would be a Zeppelin purchase, probably. And Annie tried to... oh my god, she did it. She has a Zeppelin. Perfect. Well done, Annie.
Did not expect that. Sweet.
Yeah, so her peasants are going to be very, very safe. This is a great way to recover. She's got 4,500 gold. She's got peasants that are going to be hard to find. The peasants are playing hide and seek versus the undead right now.
Soda's making
Soda leaves.
Sorry.
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Geronimo.
How many chims is that?
Why is everybody attacking Sunglitters? It's a disaster. What the hell?
And what's funny is Geronimo's had so much space this game, but instead of taking the space, expanding 5 times, creeping everything, he went straight up to 90 supply chims and just killed Sunglitters.
Oh man! Why? We need those Sunglitters! That's unfair! What the fuck? That's fucked up!
Ooh, and this might be the quickest free-for-all you've ever casted on this channel. 18 minutes and 2 people are almost dead.
Oh man, oh man. There is a chance to recover, especially for Annie. Sunglitters is a little low on resources, unfortunately, and lost the tech. So that's unfortunate. But Annie has 4,000 gold and an almost intact base. It's not over for her.
Yeah, this is a very, very common situation, I feel like, in free-for-all. One player gets really, really hurt in the early game, but then they're not entirely killed, and then everyone, senses weakness and doesn't attack them for a while, and they slowly recover in the corner of the map. Because right now, Sunglitters is probably not recovering from this, unfortunately. This might be the last time we see the potato today.
She's amazing
Annie might be able to.
She's amazing in chat, by the way. She's doing the right thing. She's like, you guys are attacking me 2 at once. If one of you leaves me alone, I will help you against the other. That is perfect FFA mindset. And now, Soda Poppin vs Geronimo, first time in this FFA.
Archers and orbs are pretty good. The positioning not great for Soda right now, as Annie still recovers in the upper right. They continue to fight each other. Probably a lot of the fights from here on out are going to be Soda versus Geronimo, while Annie secretly recovers. She needs to tech all the way up again, So we'll see if anybody scouts that or if it's just going to be upper left versus bottom right for most of this game. Still tons of bases available. 4 red gold mines in the center of the map can be taken.
And this is unfortunately, Carson, the last building of our potato. It was an amazing ride with Sun Glitter. She was an amazing participant, an amazing persona. Everybody on Grubby's channel can be happy that she's joining the cast now. One map yesterday against Geronimo was the biggest reason to celebrate in the entire tournament, and hopefully she's back for a second episode.
07's in the chat. Nicely tried. Ended the game with nearly 4,000 gold. Unfortunately, was not given the space to recover, just like Annie. This easily could have just happened to Annie as well. But for some reason, they decided to not kill her and then go across the map and kill Sun Glitters. The poor, poor potato. And now it is a 1 versus 1 versus 1.
All right, 3-way. Hopefully they find a way to balance this. Geronimo does the right thing, is attacking Soda with all the chimeras, and now he'll also be thinking, that's fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, Soda's army is not great against 9 chims. Neither is his base.
Yeah, no towers, no Gargs. He had the right idea of going Gargs, as air units are prevalent in FFA, but he has Fiends and they pop in seconds against all that crazy magic damage. But Geronimo has to be confident and engage, and he's not doing that. He's losing a chim for free.
Yeah, just one. I mean, he could have easily lost a lot more. There was 5 Fiends here. That could have been 5 webs, nearly killing all of Geronimo's army. And worth pointing out, Geronimo spent all of his gold on the army he currently has. So if he loses that, Soda... Oh, he actually doesn't have much of a bank either. Is Annie in the lead right now? I think she is, by free-for-all standards.
She is also, very importantly, below 50. Gets full gold from the 2 bases. Still has some recovery to do, of course. And needs to figure out that there's mass air coming. I don't think she has played against that before, like building mass gyros, building mass dragonhawks. That's not her playstyle. So she has to adapt on the fly now and know all the human units. Not too sure if that's the case. But yeah, she has a chance. While everyone else is in low upkeep, 1 base, 2 base. Economically, she's doing fine.
Yeah, I think the difficult thing about flying machines possibly is that it's really the only army unit that you build that is 1 supply in this game. So you tend to have to use not just 2 control groups like most people get away with, but 3 or sometimes 4, because you can easily end up with 24 flying machines if you want to counter mass air. So Annie might struggle with that, but that absolutely would be the correct army composition to go for. Maybe some casters, maybe a couple of tanks would be good too. We see that with the barrage upgrade in free-for-all pretty commonly. But yeah, Annie's going to need a very diverse army if she's given the time to build it.
Well, well, well. We need more bases. Soda is escaping to the bottom left, probably. Yeah, they're taking gold mines, left-hand side. Geronimo and Soda do the same at the same time. And the Chimeras are back. This time not the main, but rather expansion. And at the same time, we're also getting additional income. Thank you, Truewalk and the Mike Fantastic for the Prime Star.
Thank you very much. And Geronimo having some fun with these chims. Soda is creeping. Like, Soda's heroes are really, really strong. If he's going to be able to Coil Nova, Carrion Swarm, everything for the rest of the game, and he's probably going to have a lot of fun. But he's got to deal with these chims first, or else he's going to be completely out of economy, which he currently is not mining.
Ooh, that. Main bases still last for a bit. 1,000 gold, but not for too much longer. But everybody is aware of that. Acolytes falling should be fine, though. And Soda, across the map, big attack on Geronimo. And with the Fiends, he could actually web all the reinforcements that are coming in now.
And he's got, again, really, really good heroes. There's tons of Moon Juice here. No Wellspring yet, but yeah, 3 chims are caught out of position, could be webbed. Maybe Geronimo will make the mistake of trying to heal these up. No web just yet from Soda. Does he turn it off autocast? Or is he just not attacked yet with the Fiends? I think they're on a move command. There we go. Gotta be careful with this Lich. Geronimo coming in from the left-hand side. And some units go down. 6, 5, 3 heroes. That's gotta be a strong nuke.
Indeed, indeed. But also the Night Elf heroes, not to be underestimated. We see the nuke only with the coil, but now he doesn't have the coil for the ledge. And so much for the nuke. Coil Nova is only half as good without the Nova, but Revenge Kill on the bottom takes an Orb of Venom away. Sleep, nicely used when Geronimo just wanted to retreat a little bit. Soda's only going for the heroes, and I love it.
Yeah, he loves hero focusing. This will take him far. And he's going to get the Keeper or TP Force? No. And there's so much Moonwells as well. If Geronimo was just close by, he didn't have to lose any heroes. But now he's going to lose all 3 of them. At the same time, in the upper right, silently, Annie, almost 6,000 gold. Just needs to get some hero levels, and she might have this because these guys are losing everything to each other right now.
That's right, except the low levels. Undead Heroes defeated Annie yesterday. He might get the final again of Soda versus Annie. If Geronimo... Yeah, this? What has he got? He still has 70 supplies somewhere, somehow.
Kim's in the main of Soda. They're kind of trading right now.
Oh, I see.
He's got lots of bases as well, Geronimo. Building a Tree of Life where Soda took Sunglitter's expansion earlier. He has Sunglitter's natural. He has one of the red camps in the center. So does Soda. 2 of them still available. So Geronimo has bases. He can be in a similar position to Annie as Soda town portals back to try to deal with these chims before they kill everything.
All right. He also got Banshees against him for anti-magic versus the magic attack. That's really good, I think.
Yep.
Annie, is she producing buildings? She's still teching. Going workshops. Okay. Seems to have the right idea. But also barracks and casters, which will probably just be eaten. But it's in the end, it's A-bombs and fiends and not like mass Garg destroyers. So if Soda takes out Geronimo and the chimps, there might be a way. I'm not so sure.
Yeah, the only thing we need to see from Annie is just her get out of her base and try to creep those 2 red camps on the right-hand, middle side. That expansion, that marketplace. If she gets a Paladin 3rd, she could solo creep it to level 3, buy some items. A lot of people buy parry-ups if they can't buy stuff from the marketplace in free-for-all. So she could do that, and then she can get up to 100 supply and probably surprise one of the 2 people that are left over, whether it be Geronimo or Soda. I don't know at this point. They're kind of just owning each other back and forth.
It is unpredictable, and they are both low supply. Annie has the supply lead, everybody. Is low on lumber, despite having a shredder. That is fascinating. Good to see a shredder. That's very standard in FFA. It's basically a free loss if you don't have one. We go knights, we go rifles, we go casters. This is what was practiced. And Soda, again, aggressive, taking out the trees. Now, a little bit of a question how good the scouting is as well. Because it's such a big map, you can't possibly have an idea what's going on everywhere.
Yeah, I think Night Elf can kind of struggle the most to scout in free-for-all. That's why oftentimes Geronimo actually has the right hero composition. Potom can go for Owl Scout to clear the map. Of course, there's Shades for Soda, and then for Annie, there's things like Flying Machines or maybe Reveal from the Arcane Towers, etc. So scouting's important. I think Geronimo might have the most difficult time going for it. If Soda just puts down a sack pit, he could easily figure out what's going on, especially in Annie's base right now.
Yep.
Just going in between bases.
Geronimo still doesn't get the heroes back. Now, Potom can help with the Owl if he even skilled that. No, he didn't. He got Searing Arrow and True Shot.
Oh.
Big mistake in FFA, unfortunately. But yeah, how is one supposed to know? And wait, we get gyros. Annie with tanks could actually win this. But yesterday she didn't know what it is, so that's rough.
Yeah, she's got 3 barracks and she's got some riflemen. It worries me that she's either going to build rifles or knights. Like, pure riflemen within her fire sure could win, but it's not going to be the optimal 100 supply army for Annie. But I think if she just builds anything with the amount of gold she has, as long as she's building units again, she might be okay.
There's a tank coming. There is a tank coming. Only one for now, but it's there.
Does she know about the barrage upgrade? Griffin Aviary as well. Of course, you cannot hit units with the tanks without the barrage upgrade, which allows them to hit infinite amount of air units at the same time. I don't know what the cap is for barrage. It's very, very strong.
I think it's 10. I'm not sure, though.
Okay.
Chat will know. Oh, we need more farms. That's right. Supply block at 64. Soda is mining big time. Back to 1200.
Soda hasn't re-expanded in the upper left yet, but he has re-expanded a couple of times, despite the Chims doing tons of damage. But they're just ignoring Annie. Do they think she's already... Like, Soda knows how much damage he did earlier. Geronimo, I don't think, realized. And a big fight at the expansion. Lich again is the target.
Ooh, and the coil again. Not in time. Dreadlord in trouble. Need the coil. Oh, that one was big, though. Can it save him? The Chimera damage is crazy. More healing. The Dreadlord is soaking up so much damage. Ultimate for one abomination.
Well, that's going to carry the fight, though.
Amazing.
Oh, Soda.
First live today earlier with the best volcano I've ever seen. That was hitting 2 units in total for 1 second. And now the 1 unit animate dead.
Oh, Annie with the flying machine scouting around now. Like, she realizes, okay, I've recovered a little bit. I got a bunch of gold. I'm able to build my army. Now I need to realize what's going on the map. How many bases do they have? What do their armies look like? Which is a very important part of FFA. You need to consistently change your army to counter what your opponents are doing.
That's right.
So she's scouting for all that.
Oh, and he got the farms ready. We're pumping up to 100. This is going to be tricky if you can't control a 100 supply army. You probably never had that before.
She's waited patiently for so long. She has 5k gold. She just needs to be given a little bit of time, but Geronimo maybe realizes that she's not dead yet.
Oh, and that's not good. If she fights Soda, it's alright, I think. The Chimeras are hurt, though. Stormbolt is a big weapon. How many gyros? Oh, she got Barrage. She's getting Barrage. And rifles are solid anti-air, too. Oh, there's new Chimeras. Hi, 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 hi.
300 gold, 2,000 gold now for Soda, and then Annie with the biggest bank currently. She has yet to consolidate her army to get ready to defend. She's probably just trying to figure out how to control group this monster of an army.
Yeah.
Still towering up, playing defensive. Geronimo could inadvertently feed a lot of experience to Annie if she is prepared. Like, she's had the time to prepare enough anti-air. I'm just worried if she actually has it.
The barrage upgrade, it just started. She has not much. No, this is not enough. Plus, there can be Starfall. Oh, shit. Don't feed the Knights. Don't feed the Knights.
Obviously, Chims cannot attack other air units. If there was, like, 2 flying machines, they could kill this whole army. But this is a good fight with the towers for Annie. But she's going to lose the Archmage. Chims do so much damage.
Oh, barrage is close to finishing. Very, very close to finishing. This might be... Yeah. Come on. Finish. Here we go. Double kill first shot.
Tank's not the greatest counter to heavy air, but at least it's something. Attacking with the towers, Mountain King getting a lot of experience for these Chim kills, as long as they're not denied by the towers. Marvel has level 6 Priests of the Moon, but no mana currently. This is actually a pretty close hold. The Knights helping against the heroes.
Let's go! The bottom is dead! Level 5! Let's go, Annie! Hammer away! The Knights are still alive! This one tank needs a Medal of Honor. It was so impactful. Jesus Christ. Naga dead. And this one tank is all the anti-air you need. Heck!
Mountain King went from level 3 to... He's about to be level 6 if he kills this Keeper with a Stormbolt. Will there be a TP? No TP. Level 3.5 levels in that defense due to the Archmage death.
Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay. Annie has most supply, most gold. Soda is out of lumber. And still farming. Geronimo is pretty much dead, to be honest. He can get 400 gold, that's it.
Yeah, he tried to re-expand a bunch of times. He's kept doing it, but the bottom left, where Sunglitter's main base was before, has run out. He's got an expansion towards the center, but here's Soda, who's just been happily creeping the map during all this. Got triple aura, well, quadruple aura with the Unholy as well. He's just been farming up his heroes. Dreadlord's level 5. He's probably happy with where he's at right now. And we saw yesterday he can win with just heroes, and he's got the strongest heroes on the map currently.
Yep. I wonder... Grubby said he's gonna open comms.
Criticism you levied
I wonder if
against
he's doing that
Geronimo,
now.
That's how you look too when you're playing.
Nah. It's just the Sunglitters co-cast. I mean, just the Sunglitters co-cast is probably amazing and way better than we could ever do. But we're asking this entire weekend, we're asking, Annie, are you okay? This time we have to ask, Annie, are you OP?
It's true. She's just waiting for her heroes. She's got the high-level Mountain King that she was missing before. Archmage was level 4, level 5 when it died, and she's at 87 supply. She realizes the strength of the tanks, and she continues to produce them now with her double workshop. She also has casters for Inner Fire, but has yet to research it. It's on the way after 2 priests. Her army's going to be very strong, but she too, just like Geronimo, does not have a ton of gold left over. That is Soda now that takes the gold lead.
Exactly. She is prepared for a late game, though. If you look at the right-hand side, there's a peasant idling. There's 2 Zeppelins, one of them packed with peasants to build something, and she's scouting to see where the bases are.
Yeah, Soda. 3, soon to be 4 bases probably. So many red camps were available still, and Soda was happily taking all of them. Not the craziest inventory though, surprisingly. The auras are great, but didn't get anything other than that. Could maybe transfer some stuff from the marketplace. Geronimo, of course, can move his trees. He doesn't have Nature's Blessing, but he is at least getting his heroes back slowly. The Potom is out. The Keeper and the Naga will follow. But Soda, nice Nova. Oh my god, how many wisps was that?
9? Was that 9? Oh my god. Oh, Chimera's dead again. Soda smelling blood in the water. Toxie is asking, I don't think Annie knows the concept of base race. Toxie, she learned that the very, very, very hard way. It was one of the best games of all the practice sessions. She knows. She knows.
Coil and yeah, Soda's heroes carrying him, which they might be able to do. I mean, his biggest strength is his hero control, which is great to have in free-for-all. That's probably the main thing, especially with Undead that can carry you in these games, is simply just win with your heroes. That's what makes Sheik such a good free-for-all player. So this might be difficult for Annie, but tanks are not easily countered by heroes, and she's currently got 6 of them at 99 supply. Is Annie going to A-move across the map and do some damage here?
Hopefully she knows that Soda is the strongest. She has scouted a little bit. I think we can universally decide that Geronimo is dead. Like, completely killed, unrecoverable, mega dead.
Yes.
She has to attack Soda.
Yeah, at most, Geronimo could move his Tree of Eternity, and then he could start mining towards the center, maybe, but that if he loses that, he does not have the gold without selling items to rebuild. And he's only got a couple of wisps left over after that huge Nova.
Shout out to Annie once again. She was killing a peasant to optimize the army, freeing up some supply for later. In her main base, 2,700 gold left. But yeah, with every passing second, Soda is getting stronger, and we only have 23 minutes left.
Yeah, Soda has been putting in work this game. He's been trying. He's fought everyone and killed everyone individually so far. But he has not won the game just yet, because this is what makes free-for-all difficult. You have to choose your fights wisely. If you invest resources into killing one person, that makes everyone else stronger. And that's what's happened with Annie after he ignored her after, I think, the 10-12 minute mark was their last exchange.
Yep. Ooh, alright. Naga still slithering around. Annie never rebuilt the Archmage. Is a bit of an oversight coming in now. That's why she was killing some workers to get that done. But yeah, slow and steady death for Geronimo, giving Annie more time to plan out the attack.
Soda got a Forest Troll High Priest from somewhere. Is there a Merc camp you can buy that, or you possess that on the map?
Oh.
Is that what that one Banshee did? Maybe.
I guess. Yeah, there's no...
Inner Fire, I think, from that priest is actually kind of cool.
That's
if he
right.
uses it.
Dude, the tanks will annihilate the guards.
Yep.
Is there then? Oh, we get worms as well.
It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
Soda's got a lot more economy, of course. I think Annie is not preparing for the future. She's just trying to prepare for one big push. She doesn't want to be stressed out by rebuilding this army all over again. It took her 25 minutes to get to this army.
Yep.
after being attacked time and time again. So she doesn't want to have to go through this all over again. One army to rule them all, attack across the map, take the fight, try to kill Soda. Tanks can easily destroy all the bases if she can win one fight, though.
I agree. We have a saying in FFA, sitting is winning, and it might come true here once again. Soda multiple bases, spreads that. Production pretty much everywhere. I like that. So not just focused to one single base.
A lot of Gargs, but easily countered by the tanks. Yeah, it's worth pointing out, the best free-for-all players will bank a lot of gold with a lot of production buildings, and then as they take a fight, they'll build like 15 units at the same time. Macro is not on that level in this game. They're not going to be remaxing after losing a 100 supply army in 30 seconds with all their production buildings. They're probably going to lose their army, and then they're going to have to sit there and think for a little while as to what they want to build. Because at this level, it's sometimes hard to decide what does your army want to look like. But here comes Annie, rolling across the map.
Dude, oh man, that would be so glorious. Even if it's just destroying Soda once as a little retribution for the game before. Don't engage yet. You need the tanks. You need the tanks. You need the tanks. You need the tanks so bad. Oh no, wrong engagement. Now the tanks are here. Fireworks. Let's go. Maybe the decisive fight. We get an Infernal by Soda. Archmage in trouble. Good retreat though. And this is massive damage on the Gargs.
Oh my god, the tanks. If Soda doesn't realize the Gargs could all die, but they chase after the Archmage. Caster's slowing all of them. The tanks are killing everything, but Soda will be left with heroes. Maybe he can nuke down the Archmage. Mountain King has yet to Stormbolt. Now on level 7, Soda with tons of mana, trying to kill the tanks. He's lost every Garg. His 80 died versus 50 supply. He resorts to nuking down the Archmage.
Oh man, all these Gargs want to use the ultimate. Now we see a Carrion Swarm. He probably doesn't know that Carrion Swarm is so good versus tanks.
It's true. And the Infernal as well is really good against tanks.
Yep. Soda still has 8k gold though.
Yeah, she's got to re-push. Is she going to spend too much time trying to heal up at home? The casters all lived because they were safe in the back during that fight. And he needs to rebuy TP, heal up, and go again because Soda is going to remax given enough time. He's trying to build 5 abominations right now. That's why you go for multiple production buildings normally.
Yeah, and somehow Geronimo is alive. He's mining again. It's only 15 minutes left. There is it might be about score at the end, right? So getting a lot of lumber gives you a lot of points. He's at 17k at the moment. It should still go to Soda because he has such high levels and that usually counts most. But if there's not too many buildings anymore, and maybe the heroes die, and because hero kills also gather points, I don't know, man. Everything's possible here, it seems.
I feel like Annie could really use a third hero. The Paladin, like, imagine if she had a Paladin in that last fight. It would have easily gotten up to level 3 with the amount of experience she gained.
Level 6 Archmage would be fantastic, though.
Yeah. Can she use that? She used Mass TP before, I wonder. I don't know if she's ever done it.
I don't know either. Big question remains though, how do you stop Soda's hero?
He's going to continuously nuke. He was a little bit overwhelmed, you could tell in that last fight. His Coil Nova was not as on point as it normally is. But yeah, he's full mana with 2 greater mana potions right now. And he's going to run into the problem over and over again of her Archmage just getting nuked down, unfortunately. But the army might be able to do it alone. I don't know, should we think about Geronimo at this point? He's got 10,000 gold to mine, but he doesn't have the time, if we are ending at 1 hour, to really take advantage of that.
18 minutes left, Shredder falls. Bit of a push here, while there's so much in production for Soda. It's like 2k gold that he just spent, and he's not waiting for it. Death and Decay, it's a big one on the castle. Yep, mass damage. Stormbolt on the DK, not stopping the Death and Decay, and the base is working against Annie.
Slowly but surely, everything will fall in range of that. Death Knight has a lot of things to save him, but not if he doesn't press the buttons. For Cosmodon on the Mountain King, greater heal use, potion of vulnerability right after that. Tanks surround currently. Soda with no TP, he's got a Cloak of Shadows. There's the Paladin finally. We're just going to gain a lot of experience in 2 seconds here. Dreadlord surrounded too? Wait, double surround for Annie.
Oh, she's just the best. All for the fans, all for the highlight reels. This is insane. Infernal number 2 on the middle of it all. That's crazy. We continue to throw the hammers here. DK in trouble. Or the potion is gone. I don't think he can do anything with the cloak. DK dead. This is how you deal with the heroes, Carson. This is how you deal with them. Archmage dies before the mass teleport. Worm comes in. Pally down. Level 8 on the Mountain King. What an absolute freaking beast. Everything dies.
Paladin's level 3 as he dies as well already. The Frostworm is very, very helpful. It's Lich versus Mountain King. Mountain King should win this exchange. There's really just scraps of armies left for both players. The Infernal is probably the strongest thing left over, but it's being focused down now by Annie. The tanks are still here, but they can do nothing but watch. And Soda seems to be stronger right now.
Oh man, all the production he had prior to the fight. It's so funny when he said the Frostworm is going to be such a big help, and he flies into the towers and dies just instantly.
Yeah, it is a lot of towers, actually. It doesn't seem like a lot because the armies are so huge, but it's, what, 6, 7 towers right now.
Yep. Oh man, we're catching up in heroes. That's the thing here. But DK is coming back. Army's still strong. And he has no gold anymore to hide any buildings, unfortunately. But, glorious game this was.
Yeah, and Soda's still 6,000. Geronimo is recovering. He's spending all the resources he has just to try to make the infrastructure again, but he's getting his heroes back. He's going to need Detective Tier 3. I mean, in 15 minutes of gameplay, you can get a 100 supply Tier 3 army from this state, but he's going to have to macro up perfectly from this point.
I think Annie's Mountain King will bite the dust, killed by an Infernal. She recovered really, really well, as best as she could. But Soda was so far ahead because he did a great job and occupied all the gold mines. That was a pro FFA move. The Knight might still kill the Lich. Ah! Hero Knight.
Oh my god.
Oh, the beauty of FFA. So, like...
Oh, Archmage.
Careful. Geronimo is building Chimeras again. Imagine.
Oh, he has a Chimrus. God.
Yeah. He's getting the heroes back. Keeper is there. It's going to be tri-hero, and we're getting Chimeras back.
Soda currently has only one base that hasn't run out, and it's not saturated. It's got 12k if he does saturate it, but everything else has mined out.
Oh man, Archmage fights the last battle. Oh, can't get the kill. It's so mean. Oh no, nice. Moral victory.
Oh, not slowed anymore. Maybe he can run away. Green shot. Okay. Parry up and ring, saving the Archmage life. Oh, Deathlight.
Nice sniper, Soda. Well done. Nicely intercepted. Geronimo, you gotta wait for the chims. Don't overexpose yourself.
But this is a triple Tavern Revive for Soda. How much gold is that? That's over 3k gold he just spent on his heroes, right?
Yep.
All right, so all of a sudden the bank is not that huge for Soda, and he has yet to saturate that gold mine with 12k.
Ooh. What a game. The beauty of FFA. I love it.
Great free-for-all.
Yep,
Great free-for-all. Exactly what we expected.
Non-stop fighting, super chaotic. Everything about this is amazing. We have in FFA this new game mode where the map shrinks. I would love to see all 8 participants in that shrink mode. This is so cool.
That would have been perfect for this. I'm surprised I didn't go with that mode. Maybe Grubby was unaware of it, but that would have been perfect because it does end at a specific point, right? Like eventually the map is too small to continue.
Yeah, you got like a final battle arena where the map doesn't shrink anymore, and then you fight it out. But
very cool.
Yeah, I think for 4 players, for 4 new players, it might be a little bit too stressful. For 8 players would be amazing. But maybe for next time. You know, you always need some room for improvement. Don't go out all guns blazing at the beginning.
So Soda wisely realizes what's going on with Geronimo. He knows what happened with Annie earlier when he left her alone. So he leaves units at Annie's base and finds Geronimo recovering and is going to cut the head off the dragon before it gets too big, because that would have been a disaster if he had to do this all over again. I think Soda has probably secured the win at this point.
I think so. If he's not donating the heroes to Chimera and Tangle Naga control.
You can only tavern revive them one more time, right? That's all he's got. He
Yep,
can tavern
exactly.
all 3 of his heroes one more time. He's out of gold.
He doesn't have he doesn't have any solutions to the frost worms either. That's a bit of a problem.
Geronimo finally being aggressive again for the first time in maybe 10 minutes or so. Continue to build chims. I don't see where they... Oh, they're on the bottom left of the map right now, circling around.
What a great start to the day this is. I think everybody here had quite some fun with the rebuilding. Finally, they're left alone, not this constant sweating one-on-one. Finally getting ultimate armies. Oh, Geronimo! Oh, he's not paying attention! Oh, that wasn't good!
Uh-oh. And that's what can happen. That's why people tend to stack parry-ups or some sort of survivability. The ultimate again from the Dreadlord. That's going to be every hero dying. He has a greater heal on the bottom, but I don't think it matters. And Soda, level 9 Death Knight, level 9 Lich, level 7 Dreadlord. Has he finally done it? This might actually be over before the 1 hour mark. We might have to worry about the scores.
Yep. Question is just if the others tap out or not. But that was a hell of an infernal cast by Soda. With the stun, intercepting both heroes, no way to retreat. And Geronimo is down to like a chim or 2.
I wonder what Soda will say about this. I wonder if he'll be happy about it or just I played like shit, man. I wonder.
I was so scuffed. This Mountain King
I don't know what I'm doing with my life.
I don't know what I'm doing, man. This Mountain King is so cringe, dude. These tanks? What are these tanks?
True. FFA is actually kind of a good way to learn the game. I mean, even though it can be very stressful and overwhelming, you see every variety of unit. You're forced into making tons of units. You're forced to use ultimates that you might not use in 1v1. You get used to macroing and rebuilding armies, and you don't just die right away in most cases. It's kind of a good learning experience.
Yep, that's right. But then the language in FFA is a bit rougher than in other game modes, except 4 and 4, I guess. They're very similar. So you gotta have a thick skin, that's for sure.
Yeah. You gotta get used to being 2v1'd and not get overly tilted because it's just part of the game mode.
But can I watch the results of the previous games? I'll update the grid command in a bit. Liquipedia has the result up. Well, let me just do it now because in this game, not much is gonna happen anymore. Pretty sure about that.
Just chims killing undead buildings, fiends killing human buildings, and that's about it. I don't think we have any movement from Annie on the map. Just Zeppelin's moving around. She's trying to survive as long as possible. A couple flying machines and a couple of peasants. She will have to rebuild something. I don't know if there's an island to build on this map. It doesn't look like there's any real estate across the water to build on, but yeah, she will need to build a farm or something eventually. Soda's slowly killing the base, and Soda's got to be careful. I imagine if Soda gets eliminated before he finds all the buildings of Geronimo because of the chims. Chims will win the base race.
It would be
could happen. It really could.
He got 8 minutes. It's not completely impossible.
Because for Undead, obviously, it's much harder to hide buildings because you can only build on Blight or build a Necropolis. So it's not, as easy as human, maybe just throwing a farm down anywhere on the map. You can't build buildings on islands in most cases. So Undead has it hard in a base race in these sort of weird situations.
I love your game knowledge, Carson, but actually Undead is the best in base races because of Necropolis. Because you can just summon and walk away, and then the Acolyte is in a safer spot while the Necropolis is building. And as long as you have a main building...
you can't cube on an island, Neo. You can't cube on an island.
It's rough. It's rough. That's right. Night Elves are insane, of course, because they can hide their buildings and go into the trees.
That's hard.
Orcs
Dude,
are
the amount of 1v1 games I've lost so many 1v1s by not being able to see an uprooted tree of life over the tree line in a base race. I hate that so much that you can't see an uprooted tree of life. Why? Why do they need more tools to just own me in every ladder game, Neo? I ask you.
Wait a minute. Is this still... we got 7 minutes. There's another Chimera on the left-hand side. There's another Haunted Falling. Ghouls... Geronimo will not be eliminated. Will Soda be eliminated?
Soda's down to 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 9 buildings on the map, I think. Not rebuilding anything currently.
Yep.
I don't know where the acolytes are. Okay, another expansion coming up with every acolyte he has. And he's supply blocked, so he can't rebuild them if he loses those 5.
Geronimo. Okay,
No, you can win if you don't lose them.
Oh.
Chips. Ah! Creeps.
He's gonna babysit these 3 buildings, I guess.
A player's forces are
It looked close-ish for a second, but I think time is running out for Geronimo.
He's got that Moonwell in the bottom left. There is the split army for Soda, which is cool to see. I mean, often players we don't see these players splitting their army in 2, but Soda's doing it. He's almost killed all the buildings. He hasn't eliminated Annie yet. 1 flying machine with bombs, or the peasants from the Zeppelin come down and kill the last building, and Annie wins. That's my prediction.
Oh man. This is why FFA base race is the absolute best, especially when people are not too educated about it. Soda's defending better though.
Alright. I mean, this is almost too close to call it an hour. They got like 5 minutes left.
Oh.
I think we could almost let this ride. Oh, Chims.
Yep, I think they're...
See, he's on a move command. If he goes on an attack move command, he'll automatically web, but he's doing a move command, so they're not webbing.
There we go. Now we got it.
Yep.
Oh man, the comms must be crazy. I think they opened comms on the mainstream, but they're a bit ahead of us. So that's unfortunate, but I mean, you can find it at Grubby stream to figure that out. We don't want to have anything spoiled here, of course, even though...
Oh.
Oh?
The shop at the 6 o'clock position. There's the Tree of Life.
Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. I like that. Also left-hand
And he
side.
almost scouts it with a flying machine.
Has a Moonwell. Oh,
Yep.
but 4 minutes left. Soda was under pressure, but he dealt well with it.
Yeah, he's still got a ton of buildings left, Soda. I don't think Geronimo... It would have been really difficult, I think, for even an experienced player to use these chims to win the game. I mean, probably you could find a way to micro in these chims perfectly, but I feel like eventually you're going to get caught out of position and slowly lose chims, especially when Soda's using Coil and Nova like this. So it would have been difficult for anyone to win with these chims in the base race, and I think Soda has done it, but it was close. It could have happened. If he lost the Acolytes, it could have easily happened.
Damn, dude. That is certainly game. Let's tune in to the audio of the broadcast.
You cared so much about winning this FFA that you didn't even go live because you wanted every
This will pan out here with a couple of kills maybe, but I just have the audio by Grubby on.
I'm clocking in and I'm done. I'm not live, no. I've been stream cheating the whole time.
He's fucking ghosting. This is insane.
Oh my god, that's why you won. He's been cheating. He's been stream sniping.
Insanity.
If you're gonna take me scouting the map for the past 30 minutes trying to hunt you fuckers down as stream sniping, I've been going in ass backward directions left and right. My asshole. Please.
All I'm saying is just
like
remember
the
the mercy,
gyrocopter?
okay? I could have ended you. We didn't.
You should have ended him.
Whatever.
Geronimo,
right,
congrats
so
on the 2nd place. Annie, you got 3rd. Sun, of course, was eliminated. She's got 4th. Geronimo earned his 2nd place primarily via unit score. He killed more units and buildings in particular.
Yeah.
Wait, Geronimo did?
Yeah, Geronimo killed... he made a lot of units and he killed a lot of units. So slightly more than Annie. And he also killed 46 buildings. Annie killed 0 buildings. She tried to be completely
He tried to play defensive. But it
I had
didn't work
3
out.
expos at like 10 minutes. I was just pumping chimeras.
All right,
Well,
guys.
hey, you know, what's it called when you're just the buffer?
What?
Like the preemptive, like we're not the show match. We're just like the
fluffer.
fucking fun time.
You mean the fluffer?
That's
Yeah,
yes,
we're
we're
fluffers.
fluffers.
Is that what you're saying?
Buffer,
Yeah,
fluffer.
that's fair.
I don't know.
But hey,
Well
I had
fluffed.
fun. That was a fun match.
That was fun.
much more
Yeah,
relaxing
that was
and
fun.
stressful.
It was
was
fun.
fun, yeah.
The 3 minutes where I didn't get double attacked, by the way. It was really fun.
I can't believe you guys attacked her so early.
I didn't know it was...
Because I wasn't
said
even
player
close to
2.
anyone at that point.
What am I
It
supposed to do
just
about
says
it?
player 2.
What do I
Yeah,
do?
we don't know. We don't know who that is.
I mean, and they're next to me. I attacked them. It's XP. I need that shit. Y'all are taking my camps. I needed gold mines.
Okay, I get it. Fine.
Anyway, get fucked and GG and Grubby. Great tournament, man.
even get to see
and
some
I'm excited to
glitters.
watch the rest of the tournament tonight.
Are you
See the
still
real
willing
winners.
to cast Soda, or you just want to chill?
I'm going out today.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
I did my FFA. I got plans tonight.
Thanks very much
Either way.
for playing and for training and everything. It was great to have you. Appreciate it, and enjoy your roguelike adventures coming up. You need some relaxing times.
I do. GG's, everyone. GG's.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
GG's.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Who's actually playing first?
Yeah, I'm just gonna deafen for a bit. I need to figure.
Wholesome. But yeah, of course, Soda's not celebrating the victories. Rather, well, fluffer. Who cares?
But he'll be back. He'll be the one that's guaranteed to come back to Warcraft. He always does. He's streamed Warcraft, I think, more than anybody in this tournament over the years. So he'll be back. He'll be back. He's seems the least passionate, but really he'll be around.
Right on. Man, that was indeed an hour of joy. Lots of fun was had, and the FFA is over. Now we move on to the one-on-one situation. We got 2 semifinals. We got a game for third. We got a grand final. We got 4 players left in the Onlyfangs Invitational. Now there's a lot of money on the line.
Yeah, are these going to be best of 3s or best of 5s all the way through?
Semis are best of 3. Grand final is best of 5.
Perfect. So we get to see a full 5 mapper between the 2 people that make it. Yeah, 2 humans, a night elf, and an orc player. We got really familiar with them yesterday. A pally rifle player, a more standard, sometimes mountain king player. We have, of course, Tyler 1, the very, very aggressive orc player. And then Ampy, the one that's been studying the game with tons of styles, tons of strategy, probably the strongest, most cookie cutter player we have in the tournament. 4 very unique people to watch.
That's right. I don't know how much the others practiced today, but I was, of course, a bit busy by casting the pro games, and I had to look what's going on in the custom game section of War 3 Champions, and I saw Tyler grinding game after game with Scud, the Swedish undead.
Oh, wow.
Scud was off racing as Night Elf, so targeted practice for at least an hour, if not more. So Tyler will be ready.
Yeah, I'd say that Ampy is maybe the easiest in a weird way to prepare for because he's trying to emulate pros the most. Maybe Pally Rifle, you could say, is easier to prepare for in terms of just one strategy that you can counter. But like Dendi is a player that you don't know. He's a wild card. He doesn't even know what he's going to do. But for Ampy, it's like, okay, what players is he watching? Probably Moon, probably Foggy, probably Colorful, people like that. What are they doing? Okay, he's going to try to copy that so I can prepare for that. Is a nice thing that Tyler has. But with that being said, Ampy's also learning from the right sources, so it's going to make it even more difficult. So it's both sides.
I know that Kevin has been coaching Ampy, and Kevin was watching Tyler replays yesterday.
Wow.
Yeah.
Studying Tyler's replays.
I mean, the Night Elf, you can say about the Night Elf Cabal whatever you want. They're whiny bitches, everybody knows. But they stand together, and they're strong together. And they theory craft a lot together, and they analyze together, and they overcome hurdles together. And this might edge out the victory for Ampy, and then we'll see if this Swedish gym bro connection is stronger than the Night Elf Cabal.
It would be a great story. Like Tyler from stubbornly being stuck at below 1,000 MMR to, maybe finding a new coach, accepting the help from people, and then he rises to the occasion and defeats somebody or a couple of people that have a couple hundred MMR on him. It would be a great storyline from the Grubby show match getting destroyed to this point today, earning the 10K. It would be great. That would be a pretty hype storyline. But with that being said, Tyler probably not the favorite at all because of how much he hates Pally rifles. I would give him the favorite over Guzu in most cases, but he just leaves against Pally rifles. So it's hard to say.
Yeah, that is going to be rough. Dendi, of course, probably the favorite after Tyler got so close to him already. Seriously, this comes down to who brings his A game, and maybe someone will overperform and maybe someone will underperform. And on this level, literally everything is possible. Everybody knows what they're doing. Everybody will have a game plan. and got the mechanics down. It's just about who executes it best, and this is the true spirit of the tournament. I love it.
Absolutely agree. I'm gonna grab one more coffee to get ready for this match. I'll be back in 1 minute.
All
I don't
right.
even have to microwave it. It's still hot. It's still hot.
Dude, you don't microwave coffee. Don't mention microwave coffee on my stream.
Well, let me tell you, I won't be doing it this time. I won't be doing it this time.
I would have kicked you out if you had. Disgusting. Microwaving coffee. Unbelievable. Bah. I'd rather drink that shit cold than out of a microwave. It is disgusting. Anyway, the lobby has been hosted, everybody. Yeah, exactly. What? Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with that. You guys are insane. Let me guide you through what happened yesterday in the Onlyfangs Invitational. We had so much fun with the players on and off the battlefield. Dendi was owning in Group A with 3-0-6-0, came in as the favorite, prevailed as the favorite. He was sweating against Tyler, who clutched out a victory here with 2-1. Was very, very close in a match versus Dendi positively for Tyler, but it was also very close against Annie, who almost edged out the victory against him on Hammerfall. Soda tried some cheese, had some great hero nukes. It was the match of the night. Soda versus Annie, game 3. All out to the last unit, basically. If you watch one game of the tournament, it's gotta be these two. There was cinema, full Lord of the Rings trilogy, extended edition. That was the match. And Annie, the result doesn't do her justice, unfortunately. She could have done so much more. Very, very proud of her performance. Ampy is owning Group B. Nobody really came close. Not Geronimo, not Guzu, not Sunglitters. He was styling a little bit with like Dark Ranger possession, building town halls in front of other people's bases. He's vibing, man. This guy is a brutal freaking beast if he's on. And hopefully he is today. Guzu, the only pally rifle player. Everybody's reducing him to the strategy. But he got some crisp micro. He got a clean execution. Maybe a bit slower than other players, but still dominant victories over Geronimo, also versus Sunglitters. Sunglitters edged out a victory over Geronimo, was the wholesome moment, the feel-good moment with the footy rush towards him. Fantastic. Just absolutely fantastic. So lots of fun was had. This gives us the following bracket. Ampy versus Tyler right now. Dendi versus Guzu right after. Then the game for third. And then the grand final. And I'll check in if Grubby has some comms on.
I see it. Map is probably wrong. Tyler 1 had to download it. No, he was downloading the FFA, which was a default opening pick.
So nothing yet. Feels like Grubby is missing a caster. Well, he'll manage. He will manage. Of course, otherwise he can just call. That is easy. Who are you rooting for is my big question to take it here today. I'll open a poll for you guys here on Twitch. Yesterday, we kind of forgot about that. Manage poll. New poll. Who are you rooting for? Dendi or Tyler or Ampy or Guzu?
That's a good question for you too, Neo. Now that both Annie and Sunglitters are eliminated, who are you rooting for?
I'm torn, Carson. It is a tough question. My heart is obviously pumping for Dendi because big love for Navi, but he's the favorite and I'm always going for the underdog. I was incredibly impressed by Tyler yesterday in the match versus Dendi. And because a lot of people hate Tyler, I kind of liked his showmanship yesterday. I'm rooting for Tyler.
Yeah,
as much as I hated him yesterday, I'm rooting for Tyler today.
I'm kind of team Tyler as well. Like, I feel like looking at it, he's the underdog, but he would also be like the best story, kind of. I think Ampy is the expected story, which would be great. Like, he's put the work in. I think Ampy probably deserves it most with the amount of effort he's put in, the amount of passion he's put into actually properly learning the game. So that'd be a great story too. But for Tyler, like looking at this bracket, it does seem like the big underdog. So we'll see if he can just grind it out like he's so good at.
Man, he was so devastated during the coaching, and then in comes Knopf, and pushes him to a new limit, and then he performs so well yesterday. This would be really, really, really cool. And we'll see. I think we get the guys in an interview. Of course, we have to listen in when the lads are talking. There was good shit talking going on with Tyler and Ampy yesterday.
Yeah, Ampy seemed actually mad. It was awesome.
Can we figure out
Loved
his
it.
title? Not say speak. Gameplays talk. So loud. My golly.
I like that no one really backed away from his shit talking. Neither an Annie, not a Soda, of course, and also not an Ampy who fired back. This is my favorite clip of yesterday. I played it during the earlier broadcast already. When Tyler started to beef with Ampy, but was looking in the wrong direction, dude. That is so hilarious. I'm gonna be playing it again on the broadcast here for everybody who missed it earlier. I love this clip.
I'm gonna say, yeah, you're who I played. Sorry, this way.
Look.
You're who I fucking play next to the next round, pussy.
You're going
and
down,
we're
buddy.
1-1 in solo queue.
You're talking to the wall, buddy.
Oh, sorry, this way. And you're who I'm playing in solo queue, you little bitch.
The best, man. That is the best. Pointing in the wrong direction. Love it. I think we got the lads on the cast, so I'm gonna tune into Grubby and let that restream a bit.
Ampy video. Ampy video. I think he's AFK.
Oh, sup.
Hello.
What's up, pussy boy? Power rifle playing, bitch.
What's that supposed to be, dude?
God forbid I lose to Ampy. I can't wait to play against you, bro. I fucking fat fist you 2-0.
Really? You really think you're gonna win against the Pally rifle?
Bro, you're 200 MMR off Paladin rifle. There, I said it. Somebody had to. Good God.
Okay. I see.
can't
It
wait.
says the Farseer harass Andy, by the way.
Yeah, I got hands and hot micro. I got 80 strats.
Okay. We'll see we'll see if you do lose, which you probably will. Let's be honest.
I'm not losing to dog shit, Ampy. Ampy, you hear me, boy?
I think he's AFK.
Oh, okay. You gotta worry about Dendi, bro. Trust me, he's
Listen, man,
18 billion times better than you.
Okay, bro. Listen, you'll see. Maybe I'll whip out something completely new. We never know.
Stop the cap. Okay.
Hey, bro, mate, dude, instead of going Pally rifle, I might go rifle into Pally. You'll see.
Wow, the diversity, bro.
I know, it's pretty crazy.
Oh, Ampy, what's up, bitch? I'll break you. You should just mute this interview, bro. No, you're gonna lose focus for sure. Come on, let's start it.
Are you talking to me?
Ask his questions. He's got me muted. Unmute me, Ampy.
You're not muted.
I'll break this kid, by the way. What's up, bro?
See you in the match.
No, you like we're gonna get a little bit more out of you.
Ampy, you were off stream for most of the lead into this tournament. Are you actually prioritizing competitive grind set over collecting viewers before the match?
Yes.
Tyler,
Look,
thoughts?
bro, you shouldn't even invite him. He's not even playing for content. He thinks this is the biggest. Actually, it is probably the biggest event of his life, playing against LOL Tyler 1 in this show match. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Ampy. Yeah.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah. By the way, I approved that he was watching my stream beforehand. That's a DQ. Also, he was reading chat against Geronimo. That's the only reason he beat him.
Gonna need to see that proof. Oh, by the way,
I need to see the clip.
I did him out for cheating, or what's going on?
I did forget to suggest to everyone that you should probably not read chat during the game, but because I have no way to enforce it, and because it's a streamer event, I didn't say anything. I can't make it a hard rule because I literally can't stop everyone. So better not to read chat, so there's no accusations.
Yep, I didn't.
Honor system, guys. Match is about to start. Semifinals. Y'all know the rules. You've done the map. You've done the work. You've been preparing for weeks. You two are the biggest by games grinders. I know both of you have done off-stream VOD review, replay review. You've enlisted coaches from the endemic Warcraft 3 scene. Thank you very much for all your efforts. It's been fantastic cinema so far. Hope you guys are going to have a great match. It's single elimination.
I haven't showered in 4 days. There, I said it. That's how locked
At least
I
a week
am.
for me.
I'll tell you that right now.
I've been grinding for at least a week straight.
No.
I haven't slept in a
I'm not
week.
even putting on deodorant, by the way.
I never do that. That's crazy.
Game 1. I'm gonna set the tone real quick. I'm gonna send a message to everybody left in this tournament, Ampy.
I don't know what you're trying to do, by the way. I don't know what you're trying to do. You can't outsweat me.
Because you're gonna crumble, bro. The pressure's too much for you.
I ain't crumbling.
Let's start it. I'm ready. We'll see.
Okay, here we go. Muting and deafening. Good luck.
Wait, hold on. Wait, don't. I gotta fix my camera. I'm either seen first because it's all fucked up. Okay, so just wait for me. That's on my arm. All right.
Okay.
Close the chats.
Yeah, dumbass. You think I would reach chat anyway?
Definitely.
Alrighty, the stage is set, Carson. That's a pregame talk that I'd love to see at Rara.
Oh yeah, that's great. We don't get that sort of content in Warcraft often, okay? And if we did, we'd probably hate the people that talk like that, but we accept it here today.
Yep. Dude, he is the gaming version of The Rock, isn't he?
Yeah, truly.
Just is.
Oh, it's good. You think they're nervous? You think Ampy's nervous? He's put in so much preparation. This is his first, perhaps, real challenge. He kind of smoked his group yesterday. You think he's nervous for this one?
He didn't strike me like that. I mean, as a World of Warcraft hardcore player, you're fearing for your life every second you're locked into the game. And he seemed cool as a cucumber, man. He's not getting phased from all that shit talk. Yeah, you're not muted. Like, super cool, super calm. The first moments of the game are probably going to tell us a lot. Like, will they misrally units? Will they forget the building or something? These little mistakes. Ancient of War creep deny. Exactly. Things can spiral out of control really, really quickly, but I think Ampy is locked in. Tyler obviously locked in. Camp Kevin versus Camp Knopf. The battle is on, man.
Two great players. I saw Kevin with 5,000 viewers yesterday. It was incredible.
It was.
And he didn't change at all. He was just sitting there like, I'm not going to watch a replay.
It was the big Grubby raid.
Classic German.
And people, I guess, loved him quite a bit. So off we go, man. The match is on. F7 is pressed. We're going to sync up together. First semi-final. Still a best of 3. Tyler on the bottom right-hand side. And Ampy in the upper left-hand side.
Oh, the hype. It's all been built up to this, Neo. Starting on Hammerfall is a great map for Ampy because the Ancient War creep is not that difficult. It's not like Northern Isles where the nerves might get to him and he could lose his Ancient War.
Well, well, well. Let the Makrura be with him. We have a Demon Hunter that was to be expected by Ampy, but unlike everything we've seen yesterday, Tyler is going for a Blade Master.
Yeah, very standard, of course, in this matchup, but Tyler seemed very comfortable with the Farseer. He's been doing it time and time again as Farseer harasses on point. Blade Master is the typical choice because of mana burn and Wisp detonates against the Farseer and the Wolves, but is Tyler warmed up enough with the Blade? Is he ready for this matchup, a matchup we have not yet seen him play in this tournament?
That's right. It was a lot against Human, of course, with Dendi and Arnie in the group, and the matchup against Undead with Soda. He nailed most of that, surprisingly, overperforming, I would say. But on the other side is the dominator of Group B, is the guy who used Charm and built a town hall in front of the opponent's base. So Ampy has nothing to fear, in my opinion.
Yeah, Ampy, no adversity whatsoever in his group. Tyler scraped by, had to beat Soda in the last match of the day to make it out of his group, which is why he's playing seed number 1 from Group B. So far, was there any denies? I don't think so on Ampy's side of things.
Well, Carson, you can always press the F9 button in War 3 Champions when you observe matches.
True.
If there's a deny, there's a red deny. I don't see any red. This is clean.
Very nicely done. Tyler also creeping on his side, but he used all of his mana. This creep camp, this green camp, it needs to be adjusted. It's impossible to creep with Mirror Image. There, I said it. But Tyler used all of his mana and a lot of his health. This is not a good opening for Tyler.
Well, maybe he can get a revenge here. Detonate coming in. Now all the mana is gone. No last hit for Tyler. Ampy super oppressive. Wants to make it clear very early in the match who's boss.
Yeah, nice creep route for Ampy. Realizing the timings of everything. This is pretty standard, honestly. Go for this camp, and if the Blade Master's already creeping it, you creep jack him. If not, you can get there in time to use Immolation to steal the camp away. Ampy going to get both center greens. You can tell he's well practiced. Just look at him. You know
Let's go, Ampy
that he's doing everything you see intentionally. He's done it time and time again to prepare for this. This is a really, really solid play so far.
I can smell the Kevin influence in the game of Ampy. Kevin is maybe not the most mechanically gifted, but give the man a day or two to replay analyze, and he's reading his opponent so freaking well. And he probably saw, yo, Tyler is not the best at creeping that camp. Bring a Wisp, go there. This is his follow-up, and you're gonna win
Oh my god.
Early game!
Neo, he literally... Oh,
no! GG!
Which is nice.
He
Rudolph's
literally
coming
leveled
as
up
well from
with an
Tyler,
attack.
while he is out looking for
What
free,
the?
so is
Attack in the air,
well.
and then mirror imaged. And then the...
Bad bout there.
What the hell is going on? Who's nervous now, Tyler?
Oh god. And that was a level 3 Demon Hunter buy in that too, by the way. The green camp was being crapped by Ampy. He was about to be level 3 versus level 1. That game was over.
That game was over. I want to see
It was over.
Grubby's reaction to this. Let's take a look at the Twitch. Let's rewind a little bit. Oh wait, can I find this? Videos, past days, there we go. I gotta see this, man. I gotta see this. Is there this time oh wait, there's still the Hammerfall content? Is there mid-game interviews is the question. Ah, the VOD doesn't work that way yet. Ah, shame. Gotta check back in later. Hilarious. Hilarious defeat.
Yeah, tough. Tough. That camp, again, the green camp on Hammerfall is difficult because 2 melee units cannot be in range of the null that purges your illusion.
Okay.
Your blade and all the creeps to aggro your blade, or you can attack it with the mirror image, which causes it to purge the mirror image. Then you have to constantly recast it. If you could get both melee units on the purge creep, then you could avoid the purge going on your illusion, but still de-aggro over and over again. It's a very difficult camp to creep. It's the hardest green camp with mirror image. Tyler literally lost to that creep camp this game.
That's rough, man. Having all that big talk, acting like you're the greatest boss in the world, and then you die to creeps. That is ridiculous. It was Tyler's map pick too. Oh. That's not good.
I don't know why he'd want to play that. I honestly, I'll say it. I veto Hammerfall and Ladder now. I don't play it anymore. It's a veto. It's gone. Last Refuge, Hammerfall, gone. Not playing them anymore. They're done. They're done. It's over.
Well, should have told Tyler, but he didn't want to reach out. And I was sitting here, 2 Tyler fans in misery.
He played Melting Valley yesterday. He didn't veto Melting Valley versus a Mountain King player yesterday.
Yeah, I mean,
there's nothing you can tell him.
Yeah, I guess there's nothing you can tell him. It's pretty accurate. So I'm scrimming through. Oh, okay. I found the clip
Studying
of Grubby. Let's see the
even
reaction of the
it
cast.
over his stream, actually going off stream to practice a lot there. In the bottom left, Tyler actually almost dying. Oh my gosh! Is he gonna? No. GG.
Grubby is shocked.
Oh my god.
I didn't think we were gonna see a GD that early, but
You think Grubby has to hold back bursting out in laughter?
And he had a miracle as well with the level up. There's no way he did that intentionally. He was 1 auto attack away. It was literally like 30 frames before the attack animation went through on his blade, and he leveled up and didn't die. It was almost 2 miracles that saved the blade, but it still died.
He's not having any of it. He is a little bit tired of it now, I think. He is not happy with how
in the chat, in the lobby chat, Ampy is asking, what happened, Tyler? Was it a disc? Rubbing it in, man.
Yes, it was. Go regame.
Rubbing it in. Jesus. Whew, okay. Ampy, the big favorite, the grinder, the one who picked up the game the fastest and has been doing nothing but Warcraft, with the 1-0 lead here in the semifinal. Can Tyler bring it back on Northern Isles, or is it going to be the quickest semifinal that I've seen in a long time? Game up, Northern Isles.
Speeding up, hoping that Ampy doesn't make a similar mistake to Tyler with this Ancient War creep that we're going to see on Northern Isles. It's been the story of this tournament. Normally, you don't have to mention the Ancient War creep so many times in a cast, in a tournament, because we're used to people not messing it up, but then we overlook how difficult it can actually be for Night Elf players at the start of the game.
Yeah, especially when you're not grinding 2,000 games a season. If you're not a 10-year veteran, multitasking is oftentimes overwhelming, but Ampy did it mega clean, mega calm.
Map 1, but this is the true test.
That's right. I had to restart real quick, so we're gonna be there in a second. Once the all-seeing eye is available to me. And now I hear the chains of Warcraft rattle. This should be it.
Right. So we'll see if Tyler switches anything up. Oh, sorry, we're lagging. Oh,
yeah.
I think we're good.
It's Warcraft,
lag.
man.
We're all right. We're all right. Okay.
It's my Warcraft.
Yeah,
it's horrible, and it's still, god damn it, overlay
Okay,
not working. I fucking hate everything.
I hear ya. I hear ya. Hey, things break every day. Okay, my camera doesn't even work today. But yeah, Tyler definitely gonna have a better game this time around. Definitely.
Well, it's harder to have a worse game.
Okay, get that ever happen. That is the true test of a champion. Can you forget your mistakes from the last game? Can you not let it impact the rest of the series? Can you clear your head? And can you just play forgetting what happened?
All right, hoping for the best. Hoping for overlay to work. Hoping for everything to stick together. It's not the internet, guys. It's not the internet. Some software not ideally working together for a second. Let's hope everything is clear now. Come on. Yes.
OBS is a weird program. It's a very strange program.
And our overlay tool as well. It's all glued together, sticks and stones, breaks my bones tonight. Let's go. I'm forwarding. So I think I take over before until we're sync.
Good.
Northern Isles it is. Ampy upper right hand side, one step away from the grand final. Tyler bottom left hand side. He is building headhunters once again and sticks with the blade. I thought maybe go back to the Farseer that worked so well yesterday, but nope. This matchup is Blade Master. Makes it a little tricky as you have to practice 2 heroes, unlike Ampy, who could have stuck with the Demon Hunter, but was also mixing in Warden in preparation, maybe for Dendi already. We have the Engine of War Cleave running, but once again, clean. Oh, on the verge of dying, but saves it. Living close to the limit. Level 2, Scroll of the Beast. Blade Master starts the creeping a lot better than before. Still has mana. Grabbing up the slippers. That is nice. And Ampy figures out his creep route once again and puts some damage onto the headhunters. Nice detonate. He's always bringing the wisp for the detonate against the mirror image. I love this. And now we retreat, and Tyler is the one being aggressive, and Carson, we're so synced.
A player's forces are under attack.
Absolutely synced up beautifully. Yeah, I think Ampy went for a similar approach in both maps. I think Hammerfall, he was trying to creep jack Tyler on the second creep camp to use mana burn to delay the mirror image creeping, but instead Tyler was late to get to the camp, so then Ampy just took it and ended up creeping level 3. So I think his game plan was similar in both games. And he's just going to continuously pressure the blade. Obviously, a blade with mirror image and no mana is not a very strong blade.
Let's see who gets the last hit here. Immolation constantly doing damage. Ampy gets it. And TP out, taking high risk. Well done. Goes out before the archers can be attacked by Grunt and Headhunter. Blade is hurt with no selves. And I think Tyler has to retreat from that side of the map and heal up. And we'll see what happens then.
Yeah, pretty good damage from Tyler. If the Demon Hunter's low on mana from Immolation creeping, if you can get really high damage on him, obviously Moonwells are 4 times as efficient for health as opposed to mana. So all the damage done is very, very impactful on the future healing of Ampy, whose Moonwells are entirely dry. Still a long nighttime to come, another couple minutes of regeneration there, but it will have impact later on if Ampy doesn't pivot that Ancient War over to the lab. But Ampy continues to be aggressive. 2 Wisps and 5 archers? What is going on for Ampy?
Is he AP pushing? The Hunter's Hall is up. This is a timing that Tyler will never expect, because on ladder, nobody plays like that. We're building stuff, maybe? Back in... Oh, maybe he's just using for detonate. Oh, yeah.
3 grunts, though. 3 grunts is so good in this situation.
Right on. Way tankier than anything else on the field. Archers don't do that much damage to it. And Demon Hunter might get a kill, but he's also tanking too much. In the middle of nighttime, that's quite fine, but we don't have a TP anymore. Ampy's got to be careful. Tyler, of course, not. No! Gets the hit! Gets the hit! He didn't calculate that one in. Tyler with the revenge and a double kill. Takes the archer as well. We got a game, Carson.
Nicely done from Tyler. Like, you know, you can always overlook your Blade Master, like, not attacking, but Tyler made sure to get an attack every single time the Demon Hunter was in range there. Tavern Revive, no mana on the Demon Hunter, and again, remember the impact the Moonwells took earlier. Shadowhunter's out, Scroll the Beast used, and Ampy knows only one way, and that's forward.
That's right, so aggressive. American Sonic right there. Base build, very offensive beastery, I say nicely. And Tyler, after having one joyous moment, is back, and it's troublesome, but we have Hex. Blade Master just needs to connect. Could get another kill, maybe. Surround!
Oh!
Oh my god, what? That was sick!
Demon Hunter should die now, too. There's potions available. There should be another Hex. Shadowhunter has one more! Immolation kills it. Surround on the Demon Hunter now. Tyler is going to get both hero kills here, Neo.
What is happening?
He should.
He must block. He must block. The Grunt is in position. The bouncers won't let him go through. It is 3 heroes wiped. This is the Warcraft we want to see.
Well done to Tyler. This surrounds, man. And the block, that was intentional at the end on the Demon Hunter. Ampy, Grubby described it pretty well. Ampy either plays like a complete god, or you have a couple of question marks as to his moves, and I think that's one of those games. We've seen that from both players now. Tyler was maybe the bigger fail on map 1, but Ampy, no doubt this was a big mistake being this aggressive. He had a fine early game. He could have just, again, moved that Ancient War over to the lab, played passive, crept Demon Hunter level 3, just like he did on Hammerfall. But over-aggression costs Ampy big time. This blade's almost level 4.
Jesus, okay. This is the party. This is what we want to see from our players. Good fighting spirit. Tyler gets rewarded with a claws +8. And I'm really happy that he's not going for this super weird mirror image Windwalk build anymore that he was displaying on his Blade Master for way too long. It is crit, and it was noticeable, and it surely helped. And he finds the creep jack.
Oh. Book of the Dead, that's not what you want! Book of the Dead is not what you want! Anchor Healthstone would have been fantastic. Demon's dead again for the 3rd time, Neo.
We are speed running the level process here, man. You level faster than in Diablo 4 after all the patches. 8 minutes, level 4. When you ever see that?
Oh my god, and Tyler, like, you know, nice scouting. I don't know if it was intentional, but he finds the hero yet again. Demon Hunter back from the tavern yet again. How much gold does this man have? Well, I can tell you Tyler has 1,000 gold in the bank. Almost a surround again. Are you kidding me?
Whoa, can we check if this is Knopf and Kevin and not Tyler and Ampy? Sick moves here with chasing again. The speed scroll would be so amazing, or a Hex, any sort of card control. Ampy turns around, so dangerous. Windwalk would now be a godsend, ironically, but he's backing off, takes the safe archers instead of overcommitting, and has to take care of his mana on the Shadowhunter and some healing. He sent it back during the fight. Nicely done. Sets an expansion because he knows how far he's ahead. Yeah, this is great Warcraft.
Yeah, this is the most valuable thing that Tyler has learned over his practice. When Orc is ahead, or when they're even not ahead, when it's an even game, they must play around securing the expansion. That's currently just how Orc functions. You need to take any advantage and turn it into an expo, or any even game and play safely around the expansion. And that's how you win as Orc. You do not win on one base versus one base in the majority of situations. And Tyler realizes that. He's going to push this advantage. When you're ahead, get further ahead. He's going to be on 2 bases in about 30 seconds.
All right, Artosis. We clear the middle, one of the biggest items on the map. Slot, I think, you know, an Invo Potion would be pretty nice here in this game. He has 150 left over. It's also available. Nice creeping with Hex on the big boy. Nothing that Ampy can do at the moment. Only having archers. Only building the second lore now alongside the shop. Tier 3 is done. We are still very far away from bears.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a Tavern Revive. Time and time again, I think it was about 1,000 gold. It's like soda popping in the free-for-all earlier, spending all that gold. And Scourge Bone Chimes on the Blade Master, almost on his way to level 5. Tyler could probably end the game if he wanted to push right now. I would call that a mistake, though, because it's not guaranteed, and he's got an expansion that just got up and hasn't paid for itself yet. But that's just how good of a position Tyler's in currently.
Right on. I agree. Play the map control game. You still got a big consumable on the left-hand side. There's still a big item at the lab. You can close it out with the red and then maybe go for an attack. Ampy is not in a position to do anything right now. No rejuvenation, no master bears, but this is stuck between rock and a hard place. You have to attack because this expo came up for free.
And Tyler's got a town portal, so he can just continuously creep until he has to defend that expansion and just build units until there. He's in a very comfortable position, and Ampy is in a position no Night Elf likes to be in. Has to tank all the creeps with his Demon Hunter and barely has enough healing back at home. One rejuve is all he's going to have, but he's going to have to find some sort of timing here. He's got to build as many bears as he can and then push T1 with the blade across the map. This is a risk I don't think is necessary right now.
Yeah. Against the Keeper, this can surely result in a kill, but we have Mirror Image to get out of dicey situations. But then, on the other side, we lost heroes to creeps earlier, so what do I know? Yep. Maybe a way for Ampy could be Zeppelin drops. He has played this in the past. Or we just brawl it out.
Yep. 53 supply. Very strong heroes. No Spirit Link on anything. Tyler was practicing linking before the fights, because when he gets in fights, sometimes he forgets to do it, which is literally 50% effective health on the unit being focused, so it's very important. But he backs away. He's not overcommitting. He knows he's got the expansion up. He knows Ampy is not strong right now. He's just going to back and creep. Love it from Tyler. Patient play.
Exactly. And mental stability after this disaster of a game one to play the second game so calm and collected. Really, really nice to see that. It shows his competitive spirit and his experience in tournaments, not getting deterred from one fuck up, having the mental strength and confidence to win back-to-back, no problem.
Ampy turtling, which I think is the right play right now. He can't really afford to buy TPs. He goes to the shop, which is a risk, but he needs to take it. He wants to get an invul, or actually just Boots of Speed. Well, it's a big risk for Boots of Speed. Tyler pushes again, sees Ampy's army, says, okay, don't need to do anything. I got an expansion. I do not need to do anything. As long as Tyler macros, he doesn't need to do anything.
Right on. And he got tier 3 coming. He's working on upgrades. He's towering up. Bears are strong against buildings, but nothing else really is. We still have 1,200 in the bank. Supply relatively even. Oh, Fork Lightning maybe. Naga used as a bait.
There's 2 ensnares, and there's a Hex if the Shadowhunter gets into range. Blade Master could 2-shot the Naga. Then we see 1 crit. Gotta be careful. Ampy may be overcommitting a little bit. He should back away. He can kill the Raiders and then kite, but for now... Oh, little block on the illusion, but he doesn't know that's not the real Blade. Bears are falling, but the Kodos haven't eaten yet. Tyler seems to be stomping this fight so far.
Yeah, I agree. This is no competition here with 1,700 in the bank. Bears are suffering. 2 of them probably gonna fall. Nice redo, but the other bear bites the dust or whatever bears bite. I'm not too sure. Second one staffed out. Ampy still fighting, still putting on some good moves, but Tyler overwhelming him.
He's got a heal scroll. He's got a TP to get out. There is no real way for Tyler to throw, even if he were to push into the base right now. But he's been here before, and he has found a way to throw. So he's playing very patiently, waiting for tier 3, which I like to see. But he could take the red camp instead while he macros up, as opposed to sort of hemorrhaging units in the main base of Ampy.
Yep, he's spending a little too much time for my taste in no upkeep. Makes this more competitive than it has to be. Even though, of course, he has nothing to fear right now. Why not spend that money? We go for the Lodge. This is going to be Bloodlust on this Blade Master. Looking good. Of course, a little bit of Dispel will be available. But in big numbers, Shaman can out-Bloodlust the Dispel of the Dryads. And then it should be fine. And Ra 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 is a spell we all love.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, T1 going for his ultimate army. And creeping the red camp now, which is nice. Ampy is pushing, but he's going to be pushing into 2 towers and a burrow. So Tyler could TP back after taking the red. And again, be in a very comfortable position. Endurance Aura is fantastic. Tyler wants 62 supply versus Ampy's 47. Ampy's going to have some perfect micro to win this fight.
Ancient Django of Endurance is also a wonderful item. Gets the level 5. Crit 3. Crit 3! Oh, my heart blossoms seeing that Tyler finally appreciates the big red numbers over that stupid Windwalk. Ampy is pushing. Tyler has a TP. The stage is set.
Nice play from Ampy. Immolation on the repairing peons, same with Fork Lightning, and the Bears try to kill the Great Hall. If there was no town portal, Ampy would kill the expansion right now. Nice attempt, but T1 TP's back now.
Okay, let's take that fight then. Without Bloodlust, without the Torrent, this is still relatively closer than it should be. Ampy, can you out-micro this army? It doesn't really look like it. The hero level advantage is gross. The Torrents are coming in, and they're mighty. They're so hard to kill. All I see is Tyler.
240 crit, and that's probably not even the most he can do. Demon Hunter ensnared. Tyler finishing the game in style. Demon Hunter dead. Naga soon to have the town portal, but it's not going to matter. 264. And Tyler ties it up in a great performance in map 2.
Absolute dominance. Start to finish. Things were wild at the beginning. Tyler was thriving in the crazy situations that we've seen there. Beautiful, beautiful engagements. Not giving it away with the early aggression. Yup. Then retreating, playing it safe, one advantage after the next. Expo, into tech, map control, great items, the better skill build compared to what he's usually done, and we get game 3.
So Tyler's been the big swing here, the big determiner. Ampy looking pretty standard with his demon Naga play. Actually, on this map,
if I go quiet, it's just because you're lagging and I can't hear you.
Okay, yeah, I got Grubby on. No worries, no worries, no worries.
Blade Master,
good,
which can be a little risky. I also really liked Tyler's army composition. He decided to open up with Blade and Headhunters for some early farming. But then very soon, after just about 2 Headhunters, he started adding Grunts in already. The hybrid between Grunts and Headhunters for Orc is actually pretty solid. Orc needs more unit diversification than many other races. Mass Headhunters get abused by the enemy being able to pick them off one by one easily, and Grunts actually have some anti-hero damage that can prevent a Demon Hunter from running rampant as they would against Headhunters. So great army diversification, made it a little bit more complex for Ampy. I think he made a misjudgment. He did a semi all-in, but it wasn't very well executed.
Dude, this guy could be a good caster one day. Now I wonder if Ampy can recover as good as Tyler did from map 1 to map 2.
That's a really, really good question, actually. Yeah. That might be where their where his weakness is as a player, honestly. We'll see, though.
They're still having fun in the lobby. The walls are crumbling, Ampy. Uh-oh. Ampy responds, my bad, bro. I thought you were actually terrible. It was a good game. Yeah, it was a weird mix. He's always bringing Wisp for the detonate. That was fun. Wonder if that would have worked as an AP push. Probably not, but it seemed a bit half-assed, imperfected, maybe a little deterred from how the early game went anyway. So this is it, the last map. Can Tyler win after all the struggle, the beef with Grubby, the inability to apply control groups, still make it to the grand final?
Just takes one more good performance. That's all it takes. You don't have to be the better player. You just have to be better in the game one time.
That's right. That's exactly what it is. Our map is Tidehunters. Everybody should be very familiar with that. Tyler is still overperforming as he was against Dendi, except that one map, of course. The last map he was overperforming. Ampy, maybe not so much. He needs to get his shit together now. Otherwise, he's probably going to be incredibly dissatisfied with himself if he ends up in the game for third. He wants the final. He wants Dendi. That was the mission all along. Who's gonna close it out and who keeps the nerves together?
Yeah, I think Ampy is shooting for first place, and that is it. Anything else would be a disappointment for him, which is, you know, what every world champion before him would shoot for as well. You think Moon was satisfied with second place back in the day? You think Grubby was satisfied with second place? Absolutely not. That is how you win tournaments. Except nothing less.
And how you cast tournament is by hit F7 twice to speed up and sync with your co-caster. We got a Blade Master once again. It's the same setup with Demon Hunter Ancient of War creep against the Blade Master Mirror Image Headhunter creep. And the stage is set once again. Who brings his A game in the most important map of the tournament this?
Yeah, Tyler mentioned, or rather Grubby mentioned that Tyler went for those grunts after the Headhunters in the first game, which is nice. Generally, you'll go for standard against Night Elf. If you're going to play Mirror Image, is going for 1 grunt into 3 Headhunters, and then at tier 2 you get walkers, you expand right away, and then you build more grunts, and you get a late bestiary. That's the standard way that you play Mirror Image. That's how Lynn has showed to play Mirror Image. And Tyler doing something kind of similar, 3 Headhunters mostly, and then grunts after that, which is good because it allows you to abuse Hex to focus heroes. Normal damage is much better than piercing against heroes, so I like that from Tyler.
I agree. That's a good mix. It's good stability. It's not too fragile. It suits his playstyle. He learned to use Brute Strength as well, the nice little update that grunts have, that he ignored for 15 days of this journey.
Yeah.
And starts nicely into the creep journey once again. Both get a little bit of damage. Slippers boost agility. That boosts the Blade Master's damage. Claws boost Ampy, who is once again looking for his opponent. But this time, Tyler's not giving him a creep check opportunity.
Yeah, just like first 2 games, right? He creeps his 1 camp with the Ancient War, then he moves aggressive to try to find Tyler. Tyler goes for a more passive creep route, which I actually kind of like. Since he doesn't go for a grunt first, and Headhunters are a little bit later than that grunt would be, he takes a small green camp, 0 damage on the blade pretty much, and then another passive camp. Ampy's getting the center turtles, but I think as long as Tyler doesn't get harassed, if he could just creep up, stack up the blade, that's where he's most comfortable.
I agree, very much so. Gloves of Haste on top, both level 2. We got crit unlocked in a second. We have a little bit of a difference now by Ampy as we move away from Immolation. It is Evasion now in a hero-focus-centric matchup. I really like that adjustment.
And especially with Tyler not overbuilding Headhunters, maybe Immolation isn't as strong. There's different playstyles. You see Night Elf players sometimes not go Mana Burn. You sometimes see them go only Mana Burn Evasion. I think it's a preference. I don't think there's one set in stone style of playing. I think Mana Burn is probably the best way to play, though, in my opinion.
Yeah, sure. It feels good to see a hero with 3 amazing spells. Wish we Undeads had one of those heroes as well.
Lich!
Bad ultimate, though.
True. Yeah. Orc has Bladestorm nowadays, which is so strong. It used to not have the best ultimates, but Bladestorm is almost imbalanced these days, I would say.
An ultimate should feel imbalanced. I like that.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, we can trade the old Bladestorm for the nowadays anime dead if you want.
True. I think Orc would be happy with that because our armies are always just dead in the fight. We have so many corpses of Orc units on the ground. It'd be great. But like, then again, we have no mana either, so we'd never cast it anyway.
True, big true. Yep, okay. Everybody has something to complain. That makes it balanced once again. This feels like both players are playing more passive than before. Way more careful. That's the adjustment compared to map 2.
Yeah, I like the idea from Ampy. He realizes he can snag that item and sells Wand of Mana Sting right away. Not the worst situation ever. Not like he's going to go Panda second. I don't think he often does that. Tyler passively creeping gets level 3. Both players with some great items. And Tyler, yeah, it does 3 Headhunters into 3 Grunts again. Honestly, I like this. I might steal this build. I don't mind this at all. It makes you very, very sturdy at the early tier 2 stages. And I'm wrong again. He goes Panda. Oh my god. I didn't expect that at all.
Yeah, me neither. Again, aiming for a later stage fight, creeping at the same time while the demon is roaming. Looking if there's an expansion already, since Tyler played that before after a good early game. Panda has lots of freedom, creeps with Drunken Haze, actually a pro move. Check out the Blade Master.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus Weezes.
Oh my
and
God.
Now he maxes crit as well, so Damn, this you like to see this.
Yeah, well, if you're Ampy, you don't. But as a Tyler fan, as someone who roots for the Horde for sure, and oh, Demon, gotta be careful. You don't want to be hexed again.
He could die in 1 hex if there is 2 crits, and the grunts are able to connect. Legitimately could die in 1 hex.
For only for now, it's only level 1 crit. But give this man half a level, and he's terrorizing this army. Hex, little careless.
It's gonna certainly be a TP. It's gonna certainly be a TP.
Must be. Burn, still trying to walk it off.
Ampy, no! No, Ampy!
Backstab! Here we go! He gets the kill! And I say this for so many weeks. Why are Night Elf players, regardless of the level, always lose their heroes?
Overconfidence, and this is why many people say, they're like, oh, why don't you go Serpent Wards? They're so good. Go Serpent Wards, you know? This is why you need Hex. To be able to punish the over-aggressive Demon Hunters when they're in your face. This is exactly why you need Hex. To be able to support the Blade Master, to do the damage, to carry the army with all these claws of attack. This is why you go Hex. And Ampy... I mean, his Panda's creeping, though. His Panda's been creeping efficiently. He's moving his Ancient War now. I think his Ancient War could have moved a lot sooner, and he could go creep the lab right now. But still, all the right ideas in the creeping department for Ampy. He just needs to slowly get that Demon Hunter back now.
Unbelievable. Ampy, 300 plus games leading into this tournament, rising in levels steady. Tyler in the middle of all this, almost having a mental breakdown, basically declining in MMR. And now 1 fight away from the grand final. Unreal. I think he wanted to go for an expo. You saw that last ping. There's a peon just idling. This could cost valuable seconds.
Yeah, this would have been a great timing for Tyler to immediately put down the expansion once he killed that Demon Hunter. Still could, and it would be fine. But it's going to be a little bit late. Tyler continues creeping level 4 Blade Master. Flute is decent. Ampy at the same time. Ancient War is helping him creep his Panda to level 3. Similar situation when we have a high-level Panda and a high-level Demon Hunter to when Tyler played Dendi yesterday on this very map. The AoE can sometimes be overlooked and you don't have enough heal scrolls. And that's how Ampy can come back in the game.
Yeah, he needs some time. He gets the Zombie Mask on the Panda. That is fantastic. Second claw for the Demon Hunter as well. Never underestimate that damage. But Ampy got solid XP. Needs the level. Panda got level 3 now. Demon Hunter's still missing that. And Tyler has fixed the little issue he had with the peons. He was just not obeying. What a shame that was. Expo now. That cost 90 seconds roundabout, I'd say.
Yep.
Maybe opens up the game for Ampy a little bit, but he still has to wait for the tech.
Tyler with ridiculous items. I don't know where he got that circlet from, but now he's got a circlet on the blade as well. Did he just buy that?
I think so.
He needs an invul pop for sure.
Heal scroll first.
Heal scroll, that might be better. Because like there's no Naga, there's no Keeper. Maybe he doesn't have to worry that much about his blade. Maybe invul's not having an invul's fine. Heal scroll may be better. If Ampy needs a good fight. That's all I can say. He needs the first fight they take to be a very good one.
Yep. So it's not as bad as it was in the previous game, which was an absolute disaster with 3 hero kills. There only was 1. Inventory is looking good. Levels are getting better. And Tyler in the north has not too much to creep anymore. I really like what he's doing now. He could be at the bottom of the map as well, but Knopf told him, if you build an expansion, stay close. Even if you get like smaller camps, you need to be ready to react in case something is coming. And we see that on display now.
That's great advice. That's perfect advice from Knopf. That's what even some top Orc players need to hear. Very, very good players mess this up consistently. Orc's expansion is the most vulnerable of all expansions, but if they get it up, they are the strongest of all the races. So just sacrifice creeping speed to secure that expansion guaranteed. And then you can win the game. That is beautiful advice, and Tyler is playing into it pretty well. It's easier said than done, for sure.
Exactly. So,
he's getting owned by these creeps right now.
Yeah, he got owned on map 1. This is still fine. Yeah. Legion Doomhorn, wonderful. More movement speed, more natural HP regen. Just has to pick it up, and then that's the second aura for him. Push by Ampy is coming. The Kodo walks straight into it. 4 supply will be deleted. And Tyler needs some healing.
He's got level 3 and a heal scroll, and the Unholy Aura will help him a little bit, but yeah, everything's bruised right now. Expansion will not be canceled, but this is a really, really good timing from Ampy.
He got that heal.
11 minutes, Bears and Panda.
Yeah, that Breath of Fire was super strong. This expansion obviously didn't pay off, just finished. We go straight for the hero focus once again. Tyler smartly trying to force a town portal. The position is very
Bears.
What? Oh,
the Bears are all AFK!
Oh no, they weren't in the fight. Arch is also very exposed to the ground. Ampy struggles a little bit to set up that fight. Here comes the ensnare. Here's the hero focus with the TP on the Panda, saving the situation. Exit kills. Nai gets the radar, but that's about it. Expo up. Tyler 5 foot ahead. Blade Master is insane. He is getting closer and closer to the grand final.
Oh, I'll be making some mistakes. The Bears, if they were in there, he could have killed a lot more. That was an Ampy favored fight. That was a nice timing, but Tyler has that card that he can always pull, which is the hero focus. If he has Raiders, if he has a healthy Blade Master, he can always focus the Demon Hunter and the Panda. And that's probably what he's going to do. Is he trying to grab another heal scroll? That would be the perfect play right now, but he doesn't have the resources.
Not yet. He's building a lot of peasants. He's also building a tower, which I really like.
Yep.
Bit more stability. There's nothing to fear from here on out. If you don't fuck up, this is your game.
Warcraft celebration
full
weekend.
mana again, though, and no heal scroll. He's trying to get mana on the Shadow Hunter, but it's AFK currently. He's got to bring that Shadow Hunter in. This is easily a position that Tyler could lose from if he doesn't take this fight properly.
Yeah, Panda is grilling everything. Drunken Haze also gives you a mischance. SH, where are you? He did it so well on Northern Isles. To send him back during the fight, needs the heal wave. Gets it. Last second safety. Tower is up in a second. The piercing damage will help a ton. We see Riju nicely applied. Grunt Headhunter about to fall. So are the Dryads in the back. Tyler's running away from his own expansion.
Tower's helping. Tyler saves his heroes, but Ampy is really strong. Panda level 4 has the Kodo devoured. It has not yet. Uh-oh, this expansion is going to certainly die. Can Tyler pull a soda? Because he's going to need a miracle at this point. Both players with 1,000 gold right now.
Jesus, it's all about the fight, man.
Panda's at least out of mana.
The Blade Master needs healing. He has the damage to turn this around somehow. Ampy, after struggling a little bit, now an amazing fight, wipes out the Peon line once again, reapplying Riju over and over without any dispel. This is of course the weakness of this build. A couple of walkers, yes, but not the high quantity of dispels that you need for Raw and Riju. And Ampy is tearing down this base.
And Tyler, just like versus Dendi, super far behind, goes into Wind Riders with the tier 3. Ampy is at least out of mana on the Panda. He's going to kill the expansion. Ampy's got 1,300 gold right now, which makes it difficult for Tyler because even if Ampy loses a hero, he could just have him revive it immediately. Man, he was so close, and then he crept the red, and Ampy pushed right after it, and Tyler went tier 3. He was just too greedy, doing too many things at the same time, and Ampy punished it.
Yeah, and then a bit out of position, having the fight without the Shadow Hunter. Whew, okay, 10 food down. Shop coming up. Okay, Ampy wants to stay aggressive. I like that. Don't give Tyler a chance to get back into the game. He's investing a lot into items. He was banking quite a bit, so he can easily afford it. An expansion would be glorious, but for that, the lumber is missing. But Ampy is pushing for the victory and the grand final.
I worry for Ampy. It's easy to throw into an orc base just like it is into an undead base with all the burrows, with the shop at your back. With this Blade Master, Ampy is mispositioned. His Demon Hunter is going to take a lot of damage. And there's a Tauren here, but nothing to counter Rejuve currently.
That's right. The lack of Dispel. We go hex after hex after hex, trying to reunite the Demon Hunter with the rest of the army, where the heal scrolls are. Still has an Invo Potion for when he's out of hex. But the Wyvern, I really like that play. It almost worked yesterday. Can he get one step further with so much anti-air missing in this fight?
Really needs Orb on the Blade Master that be able to purge the Rejuve as well. Mana Pot. The Tauren is getting huge value right now. First Walker's out for Spirit Link. Breath of Fire is good, but the Panda's out of mana, and Tyler's holding, and it's still, as you mentioned, one base. There's no expansion for Ampy.
Bit of a problematic situation that Tyler's supply blocked after losing one burrow in his main base. Love that shop for Ampy. He can get the Orb now to be able to attack the Wyvern with his main hero. And the Panda, of course, never in trouble with mana, uses a potion, clarity, all running. Tyler needs the burrow.
Tyler's somewhat making a comeback here. Ampy should not be over aggressive. He's in a totally perfectly fine position if he just backs up and takes. There's all the valuable creeps on the bottom side of the map still that Tyler's now scouting with mirror images. Ampy, don't be careful with that Demon Hunter.
We got the level 2 crit with a huge inventory. He's a little unlucky to not trigger that triple time damage. What's the max roll on this? 68 times 3. That's a lot.
189.
Whatever you say, I don't do math on stream. I do Drunken Ace Breath of Fire into an entire orc army. Everything's burning. These poor Wyvern the Shadow Hunter has to TP out, otherwise would have been slowed and killed. Mana burn kill on the Spirit Walker. Ampy, all the puzzle pieces coming together.
Oh, might be seeing the end of Tyler. The crits are good. Maybe a hero kill. The Torrent's still getting tons of value. Tyler trying to macro up some Raiders. Mirror image again, level 5 Demon Hunter. Ampy's aggression might be paying off finally. It could have cost him had he lost a hero, but he did not. He microed it well. And I think we're seeing the end of Tyler, at least his chances in the grand finals.
If not for that game 1, how would that series have looked? He's trying to fight with the support of the Burrows, which is smart, but maybe it's too little, too late. Blade Master gotta run. No clarity, no heal self to save him somehow. Shadow Hunter is taking the punches of a Demon Hunter, is not moving at all. Only eyes for the first hero, and the support is dead. And without healing, this Blade Master won't live any longer. This was a roller coaster of a series, but your first grand finalist is Ampy.
Well played to Ampy. I don't think we could have had a better result there. I think Tyler can be happy, can be proud of that. Probably the best player in the tournament, and he's able to take him pretty much to the brink there in game number 3. I think both players can be happy with how this first match turned out.
All right, we check Grubby's stream for the post-game interview.
Against Dendi coming up. What are your thoughts about that?
I think he's just going to say
here. I think it's looking very rough.
Goodbye
the
to
Whooped and Woody, the
Kuzu?
Pally rifle build is very, very easily countered by the human mirror matchup. But you know what? I'm going to represent the Pally rifle as best as I can. I'm going to play as best as I'm able to. Dendi is an absolutely formidable opponent, though. If I do end up losing to him, I'm okay with that. And if I win, it's goddamn Pally rifle time in the finals, baby.
Sounds good, man. Looks like you got your head screwed on straight. I'm going to bring in the 2 contestants. We'll do a little post chat, and then we're going to get you guys set up for the second match.
Sounds good.
GG's, guys. Really good contest.
Yeah. Sure,
GG.
bro. Sure. It was a GG, I guess. It was a GG.
Congrats, Ampy.
You were getting quaked early, Ampy, by the way. Lucky I have no idea what to do mid-game.
Yeah, I kind of fumbled. I'm not gonna lie. That was on me.
Bro, I got like BIS items too. I was maxed out. Like I literally couldn't get any better drops.
I'm just gonna let this out there, guys. I wasn't actually lagging. That was me trying my best.
Yeah, I think no one believes that. GG's. I'm gonna get the other semi set up. Thanks for playing. I'll see Tyler in the 3rd place match.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest though. Grubby. I'm not gonna try to be toxic. I'm gonna lose my Mind Paladin rifle. If it's Guzu, kind of just FF. I'm seriously, I'm not trying to be a bitch. It's a complete waste of my time. I'm just gonna get so tilted in real life.
I can't stop you from FFing.
Okay. All right. I mean, I can play it out, but it's gonna be me FFing in 4 minutes anyway.
It's up to you.
Okay. All right.
I'm not going to force you. You've done great in the event and the lead up to it. It's up to you. I'll consider it mental defeat. It'll still be legit.
Yeah, actually mental. All right.
Okay.
GG's, guys. GG, Ampy. Good luck. Win the whole thing. Beat Dendi's bitch ass. It'll be Dendi for sure. Don't fucking make me lose to not the winner.
Oof.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Okay. See you guys. All right. Gonna move them over.
Tyler FFing the game for 3rd.
Yeah, Pally Rifles is destroying people's brains. It really is. I've never seen more Reddit posts. I saw a thread on Livestream Fails about Pally Rifles.
What? No way.
Yeah, it's a Tyler clip of him leaving versus Pally Rifles, and then people in the comments, there's like 60 comments, like, what's so broken about the strategy? And people writing paragraphs about it on Reddit. It's hilarious.
We're mainstream again,
waves.
boys. We're mainstream again.
Yeah.
For a week.
Yeah, we've been all over that subreddit.
Amazing. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, nice to see, man. Nice to see. Ampy with the win. Tyler had all the chances. Nice that he realizes that his items were so good. And yeah. Not going all the way, not the rematch versus Dendi, but our dream grand final is still possible.
Yeah, and that'll be cool to see. We're first gonna have to get through the human mirror, which should be very unorthodox. I doubt we're gonna see 2 archmages at the same time, maybe at all in this series between Dendi and Guzu. Guzu's a great caster, but can he be a great enough player to beat Dendi?
That's right. That's right. Soons, thank you very much. Sons, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Calyx as well for the 18-month. 4th Age with the 2-month. Warcraft Celebration Weekend. And Pishna coming in earlier with the 70-month. Big numbers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love for the support. Feels good.
We might have a pregame. I see their cameras on stream. I don't know if they're going to talk to each other. Listen in.
Let's see. Grubby still has the music on. Probably.
I mean, it's kind of on brand for.
Let's just check out what Grubby's saying.
League of Legends, when you think you have no chance, you also FF. And to be fair, in Warcraft 3, when you think you have no chance, you also FF. It's only in Dota and Heroes of the Storm that you are held hostage to finish the game.
Still talking about the FF. All right.
Only Dota and Hot
Feels like there's no communication on stream right now, but as soon as they go into the pregame talk, we'll of course do it as well. Did we ever check out the poll? Not really, right?
No. I imagine many people did not think that match was going to be as close as it was.
I am very impressed with Tyler. As I said, Coach Knopf saved his ass. Without Knopf, he would have gone down to Annie already. And probably also to Soda, but Knopf saved the tournament run for Tyler. I stand by that. And yeah, couldn't go all the way. Maybe the coach was switched a little bit too late, a little bit too late in the season. Our fans are heavily rooting for Dendi with 36%, 34% for Ampy, 15% for Tyler, 15% for Guzu. So our fans go by MMR basically.
Yep, people don't like the toxicity. They don't like pally rifles.
True.
But they do like the other people.
Big true. Yep, that might be the reason for it. True.
Loser will go up against.
All right, I
Tyler.
see. We have some elf fans.
If he still wants to play, he said he might not want to.
But
but
yeah,
that's not
anyone
something you can
winning,
keep in your mind
well
too much.
deserved.
Right
They've
now,
all
for
put
you
the
guys,
work
it's
in.
all about
Yeah, I'm interested to see if it is Dendi versus Ampy in the grand finals. I don't know how that matchup's going to work. It's sort of like the wild card versus the very studied cookie cutter player. So it's all over the place. It's like Hitman versus Furf or something in NA.
Just probably a bit closer, but we got the pregame talk, so I'm gonna let the guys talk.
It'll be fun, and we'll have a good match.
Yeah, love Guzo, all the best. I'm sure we're gonna have a lot of fun. Hopefully for viewers it's gonna be fun too. Let's go!
Okay, guys.
I don't see the room, I think.
Game name is in the Semis 2 channel, if you see it.
Yeah, I'm in the game.
I think I need access.
Okay, I'll whisper
Yeah,
to you
I also
as well.
don't have one, I think.
Very, very tame
actually,
pre-match talk in comparison to what we've seen before.
Yeah.
Dendi, Guzu, thank you both for also accepting the tournament.
On
invite,
brand.
Putting in the work, leveling up your skills. It's
Yes,
been very
Dendi,
fun to
yeah,
watch
still
your
has something to
streams,
say?
playing my favorite game of all time. Thank you for coming to this game. You, and you too, by the way, Annie, and everyone listening, you've all inspired many thousands of people to come back to Warcraft 3 again after a long time, or to start their own journey for the first time, as people see how much fun it is and has been, and as they've seen you play. So you've inspired many. The Warcraft 3 scene is a buzz with this news. Thank you for your part in that.
Yeah, thank you. It's all thanks to you. Thank you for inviting. It's been honestly a great time playing a complete new game, and Warcraft 3 community has been very, very welcoming actually to me and a bit also other participants in this tournament.
Yeah,
One
I
of the
agree
most-
with that. Sorry, go ahead, Dendi.
Oh, you say. Sorry.
No, you go. You started.
Okay, yeah, like one of the most amazing time for me so far. I love playing Warcraft. It's a lot of fun, good memories. Thank you so much, Grubby, for making it possible, for making it happen, and of course, thanks to all the Onlyfangs. You know, because I guess That's also part of the reasons we're all here, so it's pretty cool.
All right, guys,
Yeah,
I'm gonna let you go concentrate on the semifinals. We'll do a little mute and deafen on both of you. We've got you in the lobby. I'll ask for ready, and then it's showtime. Good luck.
Good luck, guys.
The wholesomeness, Carson. The wholesomeness in this chat.
Yeah, no, you go. No, you go.
Yeah, they're so nice. They're all so nice.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. You learn after casting enough with people that sometimes you just gotta go. You just gotta go. You just gotta talk. You can't do that every 3 seconds. You just gotta do it. You just gotta talk over the person until you get the words in.
That's right. That's right. It's hard though. If you do it online, there's always a little bit of delay, and you don't really know. And I don't know if they see each other. Maybe Discord cameras though, and then they can. But it would be also awkward if they raise their hands and say, "I'm gonna go next," or if they take turns. That's all awkward. So we don't want that. And you know, it happens. That's why we need offline tournaments. More and more and more.
Exactly.
That kind of shit. So when you can.
Okay. Wow. I think they've already jumped into it. Jeez,
yeah,
Jesus.
they did.
Okay.
I hope that everything is fine and we don't have to restart 3 freaking times. Melting Valley again. Human mirror on Melting Valley. Carson, there's a solid chance that I've never seen this before.
Pally rifles on Melting Valley? Is that what you said? You were lagging.
Human mirror on Melting Valley.
Ah, yes. Yeah, it's been a long time. I don't know if I have either. I'm trying to think back to 2010. Is that the last time this is in the map pool? I'm thinking, like the professional map pool.
Yeah, I saw
2011,
Lucifron
12,
playing on this map, so yeah, it must have been 2009-ish.
Yeah.
Well, it is said the
Yeah,
maybe
TH on this map. I remember seeing Fly versus Infy.
maybe the second last series of this entire tournament. Guzu versus Dendi, the 2 humans. Dendi dominated Group A. Guzu also the second best player in Group B by quite a bit. Can he play something else than Pala Rifle is the question, or will it just simply work? Because I hit the F7 button, we're fast forwarding, he's sticking to the guns, literally.
Confidence in the strategy. How could you not be with all the support of the community behind him, with the PRU helping him out along the way? None other than Starbuck even sending him notes, the greatest Pally rifle player of all time. How could you not stick with it? How could you not stick with your guns? And Dendi, it's going to be all surprises probably all the way, but for now he sticks to standard.
Well, Dendi, does he even have a standard? He played a human mirror yesterday, and he played tanks in a human mirror. So he is a little bit of a loose cannon strategically, just, you know, goes with the flow. And this is not going to be your classic breaker mirror. Everything can happen at any given moment, and I'm here for it. Who are you rooting for? Do you want the Ampy Dendi Grand Final, or are you an underdog kind of guy?
I think it would be interesting to see Guzu Tyler in the 3rd place match. I think that Dendi is the favorite here. I mean, if Tyler actually plays it out, which I think he will play it out if it happens. That would be fun to see, because I think he's maybe underestimating himself against Pally rifles. I do think he could beat Guzu with how he just performed. So I'm kind of rooting for Dendi just to get those 2 matches. Not necessarily because I want Dendi to win more, but just because those are the matchups I'd like to see.
I think so too. I think that's it. And so far, slow creeping. The map is so big. I wonder if that's an advantage for Guzu, because he's going to be left alone for quite some time. Or if it's a downside for him, because if he wants to go for this push, this will take Pally Rifle forever.
Yeah, I wonder. We saw a lot of just 1 unit play from Guzu. I think he only built Rifleman yesterday. But in this matchup, you might need more than that eventually if it goes late enough. You can go into Knights, you can go into Griffins, etc. So there's lots of different things for Dendi. He's going to go for an expansion. Typically, you'll expand, I think, and then you'll play Defend Footman with 2 Sanctum Casters, Sorks, and Priests, unlike you typically see in Human Mirror, to deal with the Rifleman. So I think Dendi is doing most things correct. I'm not 100% sure on the expansion. If you ask most experienced Pally rifle players that played in Human Mirror, I don't know if they'll tell you that an expansion is bad or good, but it seems fine here.
Yeah, this might be a win condition, of course, for Dendi down the road. This might help Guzu a little bit to find an angle of attack that's not across the entire map. Oh, he scouted it! Look at this. It's like the ugly duckling.
Yeah, where's Waldo?
Yeah.
He's finding him. You see him in his striped shirt right there.
One of these peasants is not like the other.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very good scout from Guzu. He's aware of the things that maybe he's weakest against and trying to counter those, or at least be aware that they're happening. Amogus, yes, Amogus. He took the vents out. He took the vents out of that expo.
Dendi with the crisp level 3 as well. Water elementals won't do too much to the rifleman, but against heroes always good, scouting always good, against peasants always good. Guzu not shying away from mercenary camps. This can be helpful with the priest early, for example. Big healing, always amazing, because the paladin of course can't heal himself. But Dendi, pretty bruised, marching across without defend. Could be a mistake.
Could definitely be a mistake. This is a dream fight for Guzu. Footmen obviously aren't just good against riflemen unless you have defend. Water elementals and illusions. He wants to go for the peasants. Of course, most importantly, making space for his expansion.
Well, the peasants are suffering, as we mentioned, against the water elemental. Here comes Guzu, a bit under-leveled. He's 1 kill away from level 3, which will help a ton. Gets it before using the Holy Light. Now he just has to skill it. And then Dendi gets the message, like, this is pretty much unwinnable at this stage. Oh, no, turns around. Interesting. Grubby is confusing me with his pings. I never have pings in my game, usually.
Yeah, he's got 7 on his expo right now. And in the main base, he's not teching, is pretty much what Grubby was pinging. That is one thing Dendi hasn't been doing very well, is making sure to tech on time. His tech's always been 30 seconds to a minute later than it has to be. Everything else has been so good is why I make that criticism for Dendi.
All right, fair. We continue creeping with water elemental. Should be easy. But Guzu is taking the bigger camps. Rifle numbers are rising up to 6. Blood mage is coming. Long rifles immediately. He only plays 1 build order, but he plays it goddamn clean.
Yeah, very nice creeping so far. Everything is healthy. Blood Mage on the way, and he knows about the expansion. Will Guzu just try to hit a timing? I mean, this couldn't be a more comfortable position. He knows there's an expansion. He knows he has to kill that expansion or lose the game, and he knows how to hit a strong timing in about a minute or so. So I think Guzu is an ideal situation for him. Whether or not he can break the base against Defend Footman, Defend going to be on the way pretty soon, is another question.
That is correct. We take... Oh, that camp is big. Unique model, by the way. A one-headed ogre. Stone Mall ogre. You don't see them on any other map.
Yeah. Very cool.
I know my Melting Valley 2 lore.
1060 HP as well. That's a very, very weird unit.
Yes. He really needed that extra 60 for balance reasons.
Yeah, exactly. It's so strange. That's a lot of footmen. 8 footmen, and defend is going to be done in a matter of seconds for Dendi. I think he has formation movement on for a second. Maybe you turned it off. I thought I saw formation for a minute, but should be okay. Creep Jack coming in.
Second Rax also on the way. Dendi clearly inspired by our beloved potato Sun Glitters. You won't think that I miss an opportunity to mention and praise her. So far, weird engagement over that shop. Both want the heal scrolls.
And this should be eventually 2 Barracks Knights, which will completely destroy Riflemen. For now, though, Defend has not been used. Surround on the Blood Mage, but this is fine, I feel like, for Guzu, as long as his Holy Lights are on time. He has a Healthstone. Is that level 1 Holy Light we saw?
Yes, he went level 2 Devotion, past the potion, I think. So the Blood Mage is safe for a second. Next Holy Light necessary. Gets him. Can he fight out? It's so damn close. Has the... Oh, passes the Healthstone, but didn't use it.
Yeah, unfortunately on cooldown, and a Rifleman is falling as well. He was almost level 4. Had he leveled up there, he could have saved that Blood Mage. It was only level 1. Tinker second, I guess, to go for rockets. All right, Dendi.
Dude, he is a showman through and through. We've seen crazy rockets earlier in the M Cup. Tinker level 1, kinda squishy at this stage. We have a bloody fight, but the shields are up, and these defend footies are not taking any damage.
Well, the rockets, of course, can cancel the Siphon in the future and deals with, you know, high damage units are countered pretty well by rockets because it just stops them from auto-attacking over and over again. Guzu, Micro and Blood Mage coming back with level 2 now. and I push into the expansion, but is he just going to keep on creeping? I mean, Guzu could go tier 3 now and try to play the ultra value 1 base against 2, but he's running out of time. 1,500 gold for Dendi, and Knights will soon be on the way.
This is so cool, man. We talked, like, someone talked about this earlier in my chat when we had this Tavern Hero tournament. Why aren't people using Tinker with rockets against Pally Rifle? Like,
it's been mentioned, yeah, for sure. I've heard people talk about it a little bit, but it hasn't been tried like that much.
Yeah, I think rockets are super cheap. Their range, they also, because rifles have this stutter step game. They retreat, they shoot, they retreat, they shoot, and rockets interrupt that quite a bit. You can close the distance. I think Dendi might be onto something here.
Yeah, and rockets also have the lowest cooldown of all the silences available, Soulburn, Silence, and Hex, that Orc has. So, like, it's pretty good. You can always stop Siphon as long as you always have mana, which in this case he does because he's got Brilliance Aura, very unorthodox. That's a lot of Footman and Militia right now.
Sunglin is making an impact. Guzu is trying his darnest, but yeah, this is how far Pally Rifle gets you in a mirror match. There was maybe a timing 3 minutes ago, but once the defense was up and the second Rex was up, this is perfect, man. He can't interrupt the Siphon here as he's using the rockets on the unit, but the surrounds by Dendi are so goddamn lean.
Oh, he didn't use the Hellstone. He wanted to Siphon mana instead. There's a couple Riflemen low, but haven't died just yet. Blood Mage, unfortunately, had the heal scroll as well. But you just can't kill Footmen. All these Footmen have like 2,000 HP when it comes to Riflemen trying to kill them. He doesn't even need any other units. All he needs is Footmen.
Yeah, why not? Keep it simple, man. Don't overthink it. Happy is playing 24 ghouls and 20 grunts, and Dendi is playing 20 footmen, and they all get the same result. They get the W against the Pally Rifle.
Simple, 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 and it's easy peasy. Gets the expansion. If he needed to go into Knights, he could have gone into Knights. Tier 3 was on the way, but when he only saw Riflemen, he only built Footmen. And Footmen are, weirdly enough, the best unit in the game against piercing damage. If there's nothing else, if it's just the units themselves.
That's right. That upgrade is freaking crazy, and it's been crazy for a long, long, long time. I wonder if Flame Strike would have been an option. Of course, you want Banish to take the physical damage away, but against so many footmen, maybe there was a chance. Guzu took the hands off the keyboard, was just waving, like, oh no, what can I do? Well, at this stage of the game, nothing. Hit the timing harder, then there's a chance. But my god, Dendi owning.
Yeah, I think what Guzu could consider, if he's practiced or seen this, is he could go for 5 Riflemen into straight tier 3. Maybe build an extra Lumber Peasant, having 9 on wood. Goes 5 Riflemen, still gets the Blood Mage, and then insta tier 3 and go for something like Griffins or go for Casters. Just switch up the tech. Instant tier 3, Mountain King 3rd. This is what some players would try to do in this situation if they were forced to play Pally Rifle and Human Mirror, which many people do not.
I take a look at Grubby's chat and they're spamming the colorful copy pasta with Guzu's name. He doesn't deserve that, guys. Come on.
That's funny.
Guzu is a great player. He just needs to work on build order, creeping, scouting, resource management, multitasking, hero levels, unit control, strategy, rifle numbers, and the woe day.
Seems like Northern Isles is going to be map number 2. Another snow map for more Riflemen. I don't know if Guzu's going to switch anything up. It'll work well against Tyler, but I don't think it's going to work any better against Dendi in map 2 than it did in map 1, unfortunately.
Yeah. The rush distance is way closer. That means, of course, expansions are more attackable. Could be a more streamlined creep route as you play this map probably more often.
Threatening to let the surround
but yeah,
go
this was Dendi. Oh, the surrounds, man. I mean, how does he know? In Dota, you don't surround. You only have 1 unit. Played it so great.
All right, it seems like they're loading into map number 2. Will Guzu switch anything up, or is he going to stick to what has worked for him in his group stage on Northern Isles?
He had the little coaching that you mentioned with Starbuck. I mean, that was on Archmage, so theoretically, he read what he has to do. Just, switching it up now from 0 to 100 when you're facing elimination against a player who's playing Archmage the entire time. That's really rough.
Yeah, and I'll say it. Breaker Mirror is one of the human mirror when you play Archmage is one of the most simple matchups in the game. I think even human players would agree with that. That's why human players hate it, because like anyone can learn it, and then it just comes down to like small timings and stuff like that. Maybe a little coin flippy. Breaker Mirror is extremely simple to play.
Well, we'll see if there's a surprise or not. Bottom left-hand side, we see Dendi with the classic Archmage opener, and Guzu. I like it, man. If he's going down in his style without any deviation. This didn't work for Soda when he tried something cheeky yesterday that he didn't practice too much. He doesn't want to do that in a semifinal. So we're trying again, hit the timing sharper. And I'm not saying there's no chance, man. If Dendi, especially if Dendi expands again, there will be a timing before the second Drax is up and before the defense is up. Just has to be quicker, just has to hit harder.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. Like, the defend wasn't ready until maybe the 10-minute mark last game.
Yep.
It was 8 footmen and then into defend. So, like, there was an opportunity to break the expansion. If you kill the expansion, then you can push the hero level advantage, and even Rifleman will be able to do it. So we do see Paladin, we do see Archmage again as we press the F7 key to go into the future to see these heroes, of course.
The future is actually already the present, Carson. It
Beautiful.
Is. But the
future is now.
The future is now, indeed. With so many people watching Warcraft, the greatest game of the past, present, and future, probably. Because what can possibly be better than this? Well, maybe Warcraft 3 with an expansion. Dendi is once again going straight for the gold.
Great idea. He seems to know what he wants to do. And, you know, he expanded yesterday in Human Mirror. I forget against which other player. Maybe Annie. Yeah, which is... Yeah, very solid. Like, it seems to be just something he likes to do in Human Mirror, which is great. Very, very high-level players do the same thing. It's difficult at times, but very, very strong if you can pull it off.
Well, well. Question in chat. How do you like to cast this lower skill games in cinema? I love it, mate. We do it pretty much every day in the evening hours. I'm having a blast with this part of the scene.
Yeah, I've casted... more games like this than I have pro games at this point, I feel like. When I cast pro games, I'm like, oh my god, wait, what's going on? There's nothing to comment on. It's all perfect.
If only, man, if only. You don't cast Night Elf games, then?
Oh, I try to avoid it if I can.
I can see why. Oh my god, these Night Elf people must hate me so much by now. But they also deserve it, so it's fine. It's only 4 workers at the expo. This will take a little longer than expected. And Guzu cruising, got a Ring of Protection. Nice. Archmage not level 3. Good for Guzu. Would be nice to see a game 3 here. A little bit of success for Guzu would be good.
Yeah, little victories. Unfortunately, creeps this. Not properly, but that's not the end of the world. That blue Murloc will eat the corpse of his friend to stay alive longer. It's a vicious cycle on Northern Isles.
It was so lovely when people figured this out for the first time. What? He's eating the corpse? What the fuck? It's like, yeah, it's a flesh eater, dude. That's what he does.
And Cannibalize is really, really good. I was looking at the stats on Cannibalize. It's like 50 HP a second for 20 seconds.
Bro,
I think is what the upgrade is.
Every undead who's not using Cannibalize is an idiot.
It's so good, and it's like a 15-second research for 50 gold. It's ridiculously good. It should be used every game, I feel like.
You know, Qbert wanted to tell me you don't have the time to mix Cannibalize into your build order. Can you believe that?
Maybe if you're Happy versus Lyn, maybe at that skill level, but the timings even there aren't that precise. I don't know, maybe.
Happy is one of the few undeads who does it alongside Lucifer.
That's great, yeah.
And 120 starts to do it for his Abomination mid-fight.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think the best usage for it is, like, your A-bomb just is there to spread disease and tank, so just find a good corpse in the center of the fight, eat, and then it's 50 HP regen per second. That is a super tank. That's like a mountain giant now.
And then you can eat it, and you get the mana. Win, win, win. We always have to tell these pro players.
Why wouldn't they listen to us?
Exactly. Here's the push, and this is exactly what I mean. Like, this is all fragile. The tower is only up now with focus fire. He could have even torn it down.
Yeah.
Guzu is hitting exactly the timing that he had to hit, but he's being attacked at the same time, so Dendi is finding a sweet solution.
Wow, yeah, very well played from Dendi. This is, he wouldn't probably be able to defend this without the shields on the footman, but the counterattack is going to guarantee that Guzu has to go back home. This is just well played. The damage is being done to the expansion. It's not mining currently, but it's got a TP back, can barely kill that expansion at all.
Well, it's still 11 peasants left. Pally rifle players only worry when they are below 3 peasants. So we have a backup of like 8. That's all right. Dendi, did he start teching? He did not.
Nope. But he only needs footmen, so he probably doesn't even need tier 2.
Oh, that is... Yeah, that is the point. Guzu is forgetting a rifleman in his base, unfortunately. Blood Mage is coming. Hopefully has the other guys on high alert. And Dendi in a very defensive position, rebuilding the shop. He doesn't even need that at the moment. Like, everything is green.
Yeah, I don't know what he wants. Maybe he thought he could buy a TP at tier 1. It would be easy to think that. Water elementals. Here comes Guzu yet again. Now he's got him where he wants him. He wants the fight. Defend is not done, but it is being researched. This is the best that Guzu's going to get.
Oh, timing window is closing. The second Rex is also coming up. Dendi is getting more and more stable here. It's a lot of kiting, but I mean, the hit part of the hit and run is a little bit missing right now.
Nice micro on the footman, by the way. The double block kills one rifleman in the end. There's lots of holy light, and defend not yet used, but the surround. Oh man, Dendi's micro is super on point. Siphon now away from the Archmage, but this rifleman will die, and the surrounds are just going to keep coming, aren't they?
I guess so, man. This is so clean. A little bit slow this time. The Paladin was on high alert, gets it done. It's only 39 food, and it's a bank that's gone. There's no TP. Guzu is throwing pretty much everything into the brim that he can. Maybe a couple of militia would have been nice, but Dendi is playing a simple game. He's playing a clean game, and he's getting further and further ahead with every second.
You gotta respect Guzu, though. He's only built riflemen this entire tournament, and it might not get him to the grand finals, but it will get him into the third place match. Another nice surround from Dendi. Wow. The only player in this tournament that can do things like this, by the way.
100%. Ampy must be on high alert, must be scared seeing this performance by Dendi. Not stressed, not nervous, not making any mistakes. And Guzu is trying hard, man. He throws his heart into this. Was a great caster, apparently, from what we read, so he surely gets the game. Even if he's just a Pally rifle player. He understands way more than that.
Cancel the towers, one arcane. Actually, nice focus right before it gets up. And Dendi's been messing up a little bit, not using defend. There he puts defend finally on all the footmen, but not before losing a few extras that he didn't have to. Pretty good fight so far from Guzu, and if his heroes keep attacking, he can slowly kill the footmen.
I agree. Wonder if you, as a Pally rifle player, should be mixing in footmen at this stage. Oh, Pally surrounded.
Yeah.
There's no way to get out there. There's no banish yet. There's no TP anymore. The potion was used already. This could be the last action of the second semifinal.
Oh, banish unlocked. Does use it right away. Nicely aware of the tools at his disposal. Surround attempted again, but he can keep banishing. He's got some more mana. He does need to siphon away from the Archmage to get the next ban. Oh my god, Dendi locks in the surround again, almost. One more banish. Is it available? Paladin, one hit. Will go down. Finally, it dies, and Dendi just keeps going for surrounds.
Dude, he is the Lord of the Rings. This is the next one. Are we at double-digit surrounds this series? They are so clean. My god. The top Night Elf players in the world can't do what this Dota World Champion does to Guzu.
Very nicely played, nicely microed. Guzu did everything he could to try to break this, but it's just simple mathematics. It does not work rifleman against defend footman. It's as simple as that, and he did everything he could.
Wow. Yeah, mad respect. Making it to the Final Four, being such a joyous streamer the entire time, such a good sport about this entire competition too. He has been my streamer discovery probably of this, at least in the top 3. And made a great impact just against Dendi, dude. There's no tool in human mirror versus Dendi.
Yeah, 3 barracks footmen for Dendi with 1,000 gold. Archmage was low, but able to heal up a little bit. And it's only a matter of time before Dendi pushes across the map. Is he going to go for that second hero again with the cluster rockets?
Is it the Tinker then? Close to level 5 Archmage. Oh, he doesn't have the supply. Has to wait for the farm. I guess he could power build a little bit if necessary. Builds a lumber mill, gets a blacksmith, needs some upgrades, and then go, 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 go. Mass is the answer to the Pally rifle for most of the races. Poor Guzu has to wait for his heroes for such a long time.
Yeah, tier 3 tech for Guzu, which is a smart idea. Can he get a singular Griffin out to deal with all these footmen? Because currently it's tier 2 for Dendi. If he can like sneak up 2 Griffin aviaries, maybe, and then he would be able to trade all the footmen out, get tons of experience. It's not an impossible situation if Dendi is too passive.
Big true, but I don't think he'll give him that. But we'll see. He's trying at least. There's one last chance, one last timing, and then why not? Dendi has arrived on tier 2, and so with the 3 barracks, he probably has a solid transition to rifleman, depending on how much he can bank before. But 14 footies would also be a lot of experience, so we'll see if Dendi allows.
A lot of items, double heal scroll, protection scroll, and town portal, not taking any risks is Dendi. And he's pushing over, clearing no expansion, and then he'll go into the main base. But militia could be a strong tool against this amount of footmen. They can actually go toe-to-toe with them. Tries to go for an expansion, but scouted by the positioning of Dendi, and Guzu has to come back and make one final stand before tier 3, getting the lumber mill, which can only suggest he's going for the Griffin aviary.
Yeah, but didn't even start yet. Nope, not really. The Blood Mage is back. The Pally is here. It's a level 5 Archmage and a level 2 Tinker. Immediately going for the rockets. So well done. Rifles try to retreat, but they have to all funnel through these tiny little chokes when everything else is clumped up and the rockets can hit. This is gorgeous Warcraft by Dendi, and man, good luck Ampy, I think.
Yeah, even splitting the footmen off to the peasant line is just beautiful play. The positioning could not be any better, and it could literally not be any worse right now for Guzu. He is entirely trapped by so many footmen, and he's staying to the last unit, but GG will be called, and Dendi moves into the grand finals.
Wow. Our Dota World Champion could also be the Onlyfangs champion. The combo of Dendi's Dota mechanics and the coaching by a former Vice World Champion of Foggy is hard to beat this tournament.
Yeah, he's only getting better and better from day to day. His mechanics are on point with the surrounds.
Okay, let's listen in to the talk at Grubby stream.
It is a best of 3 for third place.
Freaking great.
If that doesn't happen, it's straight to the grand finals.
But,
yeah, let's take a 5-minute break or so.
Still have to answer the question if Tyler wants to play against Guzu or not. But yeah, our grand final is Ampy versus Dendi. We are waiting. Oh,
hello.
Here's the post-game talk.
Good great job. Yeah, great job, both of you, and congratulations to Dendi for now progressing into the grand finals.
Yeah, congrats, Dendi. Very dominant play. I was theory crafting on how to tackle Pala Rifle as a human. I was thinking, like, should it be 2 racks, 3 racks, footmen, going into knights? You figured all this out by yourself. You have such a good understanding already of the macro. Even though you're completely new to human, the way that you understand a lot of these game concepts and implement fantastic micro, those surrounds, the surround shuffle, and even adding some of your own flair with Tinker second, it's really insane, and it's great to see.
Oh, I'll be honest with you. It's not just me. I got some advices from my coach, the second coach, who also helped me. Like you helped me a little bit, and then Foggy helped me a lot. Like, so he told me about this, what is good against Power Rifle. And I played it first time though. Like, I never bought Tinker, for example. And I honestly, I didn't want to go mass footmans. I wanted to try something else, but the way the game was going and the amount of pressure Guzu put on me on second game, like, I just couldn't buy anything else. Because I was like under crumble, you know, like Guzu almost got my expo there, and that would be a turning point. I had no shield upgrade on my footies, like, it was tough. Like, my militia kind of saved.
Kuzu, in game number 2, you had a great adaptation where you sent an early peasant to get information. You even tried to make him into a murder peasant, killing 2 low peasants, slowing down Dendi even more. And then Annie was theorizing you might send in additional militia with an early attack in order to try and destabilize Dendi. You did this. Great adaptation within the restrictions of having a build order that is somewhat counterable. How do you feel about how that went?
Yeah, so what I like to do when I play Pala Rifle is I like to adapt to my opponent, which I tried to do. Obviously, I'm quite limited because I play a very straightforward strat, but I saw he was going for the early expand, so I figured if I scout again and I maybe attack it a bit earlier this time around, I could maybe kill the expansion and get a little bit of a lead, but then the superior micro definitely destroyed me. He surrounded my units so well, and I crumbled a bit. I felt like I had a good shot when I attacked the base first, but after the second loss, when I lost my Blood Mage and my Pala, it was looking rough. So I'm happy with how I played. Dendi was just better. So
yeah, you did really well, honestly. At some point, you even got all the 3 towers down. It was starting to look pretty good. You were looking strong. But yeah, that micro, when your heroes would get surrounded, it's pretty brutal. And there isn't much you can do at that point.
I'll be honest, and I'm sorry, guys. I'm saying this. I apologize. I was actually considering going into Sun Glitter's book and doing double rack, but I didn't really feel comfortable doing it because I feel like I would probably mess it up a bit. So I figured, you know what? Let's go with a stable Pala Rifle. I knew mirror matchup is really bad for Pala Rifle because you could just fully defend, but I figured I'm gonna stay true to my Pala Rifle and give it the best I can.
At some point, you were doing really good, like hit and run thing, and I even started panicking. But I think after I started panicking, you started panicking more. You just start running at some point, and it gave me like upper hand. Because when you were doing hit, run, I was doing like almost no damage to you. And at some point I felt, okay, I'm losing this one, you know? Like I'm losing this fight. I should try to surround. I'm running, trying to body block you.
I was trying to bait you to turn off your defense so I could kill your rifle or like your footman fast. Ooh. Oh, that's a cute dog. Oh my god.
Dog just arrived. Was in the garden. Didn't mean to distract you. Interrupt the conversation.
No, it's okay, man. No problem. I like dogs. They're good. Little Logan.
GG's. Dendi, you're going to go to the finals with Ampy. But first, we will have a 3rd place match as Tyler has unforfeited.
Oh, okay. Exciting.
Ooh.
Let's go.
He's brave now. He's like, wait, the Pala Rifle went down. Surely I can do this too.
Dendi, your thoughts for the finals? We will hear them before the match. For now, congrats. Let's everyone take a short break for a couple of minutes, and then we're going to get the 3rd place decider on the way, okay?
Yeah.
Good luck, Guzu.
Congratulations again, Dendi.
Thank you.
And yeah, good luck, Guzu, on your next game.
Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Everyone against Tyler. What the hell?
Okay, Tyler.
Well, you know, at least he unforfeited. At least we get to see that match. We'll see what solutions, if any. I mean, Grubby's told him, so did Knopf, TC. Just go TC blindly. And then Tyler said he didn't have enough time to practice the strategy. But like, if you know you're 100% up against Pally Rifles, TC Grunts is good. It's just you don't always know you're 100% up against it.
Yep. And I think his shockwaves are also freaking amazing. So yeah, why not? Creeping might be a little bit of an issue as you don't have the wolves, you don't have your illusions. There's no help really, just self up, I guess. But we'll see. I think I've never heard the word unforfeited before.
No, yeah, me either. Most people normally commit to it when they forfeit.
Good to see, though. Good to see. Would have been a shame.
Confident.
Yeah. Do you have a like in case, Carson, this second invitational is happening and we got 8 players again, and all of these players get an assigned coach, and you are one of the chosen coaches. Do you have a favorite content creator that you'd like to coach from anyone in the world?
Pay money, Wubby. That's my number one. I want Wubby to play Warcraft, and I want to coach him with Orc. That's my dream. Will it ever happen? Probably not. That's my number one right there.
We'll see. I think this is your application, Grubby. Carson is available for the coaching. Make it happen.
I will do it. I'm not the highest MMR player of all the coaches. I mean, Foggy and Knopf, you know, but Hey, I'm here.
Bro, you're the theory crafter. You're basically Hitman's coach / sparring partner during the DreamHack heyday.
The good old days when we used to still talk. R.I.P.
Oh, you don't?
No, me and Hitman got in an argument about cubing. It's all right.
Wait,
It's all right.
what? Oh,
Yeah, we did. We got a philosophical debate on what it means for the game to be over and what it means to extend a game past its point of being GG with massing towers. We got an argument about that, and that's the last time we talked.
On what side of the argument were you exactly?
I was against the cubing. More so because I didn't want him to get banned from War 3 Champions again. Was more so why I was trying to. I don't have an issue. I don't have an issue with it in general. I think do what you can in game. I don't care. I think it's kind of funny. But I just didn't want him to get banned again because I wanted to be able to practice. But he didn't see it as BM or extending of the game. He saw it as there's always a chance to win. Even if you have one unit left, you can still win the game. So it was a conversation of how do you define the game is over? Because you can delay the GG as long as possible, and your opponent could always make a catastrophic error. That was the whole... It could be a conversation for ages. Like, who knows? Who knows who's right there?
I'd love to see the logs of that conversation. Yeah. Probably.
So anyway,
yeah, rated R. Maybe you guys out there have content creators that you would like to see that you think they might have the talent and also are able to grind out the pally rifle, lol, the Warcraft grind to grind an RTS.
Probably pally rifle.
Well, they will be nerfed. Come on, let's be honest. We're just one patch away from the PRU being closed down forever.
It's true. The Blood Mage is getting nerfed into the ground. Before people even figure out how to beat strategy normally, it's going to get nerfed, which is a little bit sad. Yeah. People haven't even learned how to play yet, and it's going to get nerfed.
Soon. There will be other strategies that will be OP with every patch. Of course.
Always. We had Cryptlord, we had Keeper, we had Farseer Headhunters, and now Human gets one. Every race has gotten one. You know? It's only fair. That's
right. Comes and goes. Thank you, Buttcrumbs, gifting a sub to Amaranth. Okay, that is someone that
I think that's who he wants to see.
Yeah, she has taken, unfortunately, a weird turn recently. I would not like to cast her personally. Not good.
Yeah, true. That's been a weird arc. It always happens with streamers. There's two big lists of streamers nowadays. I don't know what's happened. Twitch is a wild world, okay, and Kick and all that. There's been some crazy stuff with everyone. It's hard. You really need to have the backstory of every single person you talk about on stream these days.
I mean, you're in the music industry as well. I don't want to know when you are Me Too'd.
Yeah, get me out. I don't want to be in it anymore. I hate everyone.
Really?
I like streamers more, okay?
Nice.
I like streamers
more. One of us. Yes, especially in the pop punk and emo world, dude. Don't get attached too close to any band. It could hit you at any time.
Exactly. I am gonna get one more coffee to prepare for what's gonna be the third place match, and I'll be right back.
Right on. I'm gonna tune into Grubby. There's a pre-match talk coming up.
Form of internal combustion, some implosion, and I'm not sure if he's gonna want to be able to cast the finals, but we will see. He has done a great thing by the Warcraft 3 scene for participating in this event. He has already availed himself heroically. He has taken on the learning of this game. He's playing the hardest race with Orc as well. Poor guy. I know what it feels like. I'm an Orc main as well. And now he's going up against the king of Paladin Rifles, Guzu. Wait, what do you mean cap, guys? I don't get it. I wasn't making a joke. All right, let's bring them on.
Oh, pre-match talk.
Yo, what's up, guys? Third place finals time. We've got the first map on the road. You're all in the game.
Wait, no. We're not going to do our pre-game interviews?
Yep.
Oh, okay. You're not going to tell us you both fought competitively to get to this moment right here. Sure, you may have come up short, but you're tall in real life, especially you, Tyler 1. This is what a third place is all about. Money is on the line here, by the way. Money.
It's all about money.
And reputation. Which you don't have much of that, Guzu, but hey.
What is that supposed to mean? Farseer, Blade Master, Andy? What do you mean no reputation? Pally
What do
Rifle
you
is very,
mean? You just listed like 3
respected.
champions I played, by the way.
It's very respected build, and I can adapt to different situations.
No, you don't adapt.
Listen.
I've never seen you build a tier 2 or tier 3 unit in my fucking life, by the way.
Hey man, don't fucking need them. Just Pally Rifle.
Yes, that's not adapting.
Yeah, adapt with the micro play.
Let me say this. By the way, bro, if you find a way to fuck this up, I'm sorry. How embarrassing is that gonna be?
Wait, are you saying you're that bad that it's embarrassing if I lose to you?
Yes, because bad players lose the Paladin Rifle. Tell you why, nobody in the fucking world can beat it. Why does nobody have a winning record against it? Nobody.
Okay, nobody, by the way.
Nobody!
Nobody?
Nobody!
We can ask Dendi that. Listen, I think we can break. Listen, Tyler, we're both shit at the game, but we'll have
I'm not shit! What are you saying, boy?
I mean, you're lower MMR. An MMR is
You're
like...
right, yeah, he's rage baiting. Hey. I see it.
It's all good. Listen, we'll have a fun match. We'll enjoy the game, and it'll be a good time.
Yeah, I'm gonna have so much fun here. I'm so excited. Let's go, boys.
That's good.
Oh, by the way, just out of spite, I'm gonna make you kill every base, and I'm gonna hide shit around the map. So, good luck.
All right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna build Pally, and I'm gonna go Rifle. I might even do a Blood Mage, actually.
All right, guys. Good luck. Muting and deafening.
Oh, of
really
course.
excited for
He'll
this.
need it.
Oh man,
guys.
Buttcrumbs with such a sweet move! Gifting subs to Geronimo, Soda Poppin, Sun Glitters, Annie Fuchsia, and Guzu. Oh man, Buttcrumbs, you're the freaking greatest legend. B2W buddy in the chat, everybody. Buttcrumbs rewarding the content, indeed, the content for the creators to grind up to their MMR and put on such a wonderful show. Not only today and yesterday, but the days prior. Buttcrumbs, that's really freaking sweet.
Thank you, Buttcrumbs. Very cool. Cool move. Bro move.
That's
Very
how
nice.
he is,
Hopefully
man.
they all continue. Hopefully they all continue to play. They can watch over here and they can learn, you know, they can watch the pros as well if they want to keep playing. This game is like a forever thing. It never, like the amount of times I've quit this game and then come back, probably half the time I've played for 15 years has been not playing. Like, oh, I think I'm good. I think I'm going to move on. I'm going to play Counter-Strike. I'm going to play Valorant. I'm going to play Smash Bros. Nope. Always back to Warcraft every single time. So hopefully it's like that for some of these people.
That's exactly...
as painful as it can be.
That's exactly why the channel is named this way, man. Because people always come back after all this time. They might just be watching for a week or two. They might just be playing for a month, but they always make their way back. And you can't say no to the love for Warcraft 3. It's our game for third. And this is Tyler. Triggered Tyler versus Guzu. I am very curious how this is gonna go. It could be a total disaster. It could be a total shit show. But, I mean, if Tyler won, it has its name on it. What else do you expect? Starting on the upper left-hand side, we hit the F7 button. Guzu, the representative of the Pala Rifle University. At the bottom right-hand side, let's get it on. There's a lot of money on the line.
Ooh, very interesting from Tyler. The opening is altar, barracks, no war mill. Typically, you'll build a war mill before the barracks if you're going to play headhunters. This, I think, is going to be a Torrid Chieftain. I'm still speeding up, so I don't know yet, but I think it's going to be TC.
It is, my friend. It is. Okay, interesting. Let's see how that goes. The good old happy strat, 20 grunts. We've seen a lot of footmen here before. Now we see maybe a couple of grunts. And yeah, keep it simple. Keep running at your enemy. This might just work out.
Frost.
Yeah, so what I've seen from the strategy, the few times I've seen it, I've never played it. I don't know what the details of it are. But like, I think you get an expansion early, you creep TC level 3, you put down a second barracks, and you just sort of keep building grunts. I think it's relatively simple. Personally not a fan of blind counters, but in tournaments, I think absolutely go for cheeses. I said this yesterday with Sun Glitters. Go for cheeses, go for blind counters, know your opponents, do strategies that work specifically against your opponents. This is a great idea from Tyler in this situation.
Brute Force. His biggest strength are the shockwaves, and the TC brings the shockwaves. Let's see how this goes. We got a bit more support. Thank you, Stormlike, for the 22-month, and CJ Bache for the 28-month. Grand final, of course, coming up right after. This is best of 3 territory. Should be done rather swiftly. And Aura first. It was a very wholesome moment when Knopf told Tyler that Aura first is indeed a thing and it can be really good.
Yeah.
Like, I knew it! Grubby told me it's shit, but I always knew it! And yeah, it is a good start.
Yeah, creeping speed is a very, very important tool. So moving between camps and attacking faster while you are creeping is hugely important. So Aura is nice for that. I too have gone back to Aura first. I used to play Shockwave and Stomp when it was TC second hero almost exclusively. I've gone back to playing Aura first now too. After hearing that moment on stream, I was like, you know what? It makes sense. I'm going back to Aura.
Yeah, I mean, if an Archmage is pushing you and it's going for your burrows, then Stomp, of course, can make sense. But if it's a TC first creeping phase, I totally agree. More damage for the grunts to jump from camp to camp faster. Heal selves bought with a nice timing on the shop. Guzo also unfolding his strategies. Will he expect the TC as much as we expected the TC is a whole different question.
Yeah, he knows that he thought he was going to get Farseer Harass. He went for the early Arcane Tower, which isn't always done with a Pally Rifle strategy. I think he knows, like, look at this Militia Scout. He's aware of the strategy, absolutely, and he's sending a Militia to confirm the expansion. It's crazy. Like, these guys have been playing for just a couple of weeks, and already he's like, oh yeah, there's this strategy that's the Tauren Chieftain that counters my strategy, and with that he needs to go for an expansion, so I'm going to go for a Militia. It's crazy the amount of detail you can have with barely any practice.
Dude, I'm kind of getting motivated. I would love to be in some sort of ladder race as well in any other game. I don't know what game, but this truly feels like a lot of fun for a lot of people.
Silent
diving
watcher
right
from
in.
YouTube. Keep up the good work, B2W Heart.
We got a nice little sub coming in. Thank you, Ronnie. Have fun over there on the YouTube side of things. Hope you have a good time. Is Guzo trapping his peasant? Oh, no.
Good little scout, but it's all right. It's all right for now. Tyler still needs to build that Great Hall. That is part of the strategy, is having the two bases. Obviously, use the early power of mass grunts to leverage an expansion. Then from there, you can just throw grunts at the human player. Even if you lose a ton, you can still win the game in the long run. This is just like Happy's Crypt Lord Mass Ghoul style. You have the expansion, you're losing way more than your opponent, but you just have more stuff.
Exactly. Will be a little bit of a problem when the Pally hits level 6, but until then, it's a long, long way to go. Happy's 20 grunt strategy worked peculiarly well because it was concealed and there were fountains. Here on Tidehunters, we don't have that, so a couple more expenses in the heal self department. Grubby is pointing out Expo is missing.
Hashtag fix farms.
And kleine Schildbett in the chat. Carson's biggest fan. Hashtag fix farms indeed.
Hell yeah, fix them. They're too cheap and they're scouting all over the place. Get rid of them. I agree. Fully.
Perfect timing. And the shield pad emojis, as it should be. Wonderfully, wonderfully done. Guzo has a right idea, man, with that scout.
Yeah.
And he's moving. There's nothing here, but it's not his fault.
Yeah, this strat for Tyler actually plays really well into his strengths, which is continuously, efficiently creeping. He creeps as fast as a top-level Orc player. He's always moving from camp to camp right away. I think he even attack moves from camp to camp, so TC's going to get power leveled very quickly, but big creep jack right now.
Careful. TP's out immediately. Item on the ground. Crystal Ball would have been very helpful, of course. One grunt down only. He got some resources. That's fine. Building the War Mill for additional upgrades, which you need. Going to be very effective. So far, so good, man. This is gonna be an exciting mid-game if Tyler can get... He got the level 3.5 already. Ahead in rifle creep speed. It's really good, as you pointed out. Just needs more.
Yeah, I think Tyler, if he keeps on creeping, the minute they get into one big fight, they're probably both going to trade out a ton of units. The TC is bound to get level 5. Level 5 is when it starts to get very, very difficult. Shockwave level 3 is an insane ability. It's going to really come down to the Blood Mage control and how many heal scrolls Guzu has, but I think it's only a matter of time before we have that reality. And Penitent Energy as well. Tyler, no expansion, but tier 2, very important. People overlook, just like Tyler did earlier, Brute Strength. The Brute Strength is insane. It's essentially 2-2 for your grunts. For like a 150 lumber, 50 gold upgrade.
Really?
It's plus 4 damage and 150 HP. Normally upgrades are 12.5% effective damage or armor, but I think it's like 25% effective health and like 20% effective damage. It's ridiculous.
Can I have that for my ghouls?
Yeah, right. Well, you got Frenzy, okay? Let's you guys are doing fine over there, okay?
Yeah, it's not the worst upgrade, but a little bit of HP for the lower MMR players on my ghouls would be nice.
Yep.
But then I wouldn't cast any Happy Worst Night Elf games anymore. Does Tyler know that grunts are not coming from a bestiary? He's adding a bestiary.
Oh, Kodo upgrade, maybe? Or maybe he wants to go for Raiders. He does have a lot of grunts already. But here comes the timing for Guzu. This is going to be a very even exchange. Tyler has access to mana pots, and he knows how to use them.
Alrighty, moving away from the siphon super quickly. Nicely done, TC. And here comes the glorious shockwaves. Everything's lined up. Yep. Hit 4 could have been even better, but focuses on the anti-siphon. Inventory is full at the moment, but Blood Mage takes a lot of damage, gets the healing. But oi, that was one hell of a shockwave, and the grunts are marching forward. It's kind of working.
And there we see some Noff coaching. Tyler uses the speed scroll to engage in. He needs to buy mana pot. Will he drop the Pendant of Energy? No, just guzzles it right now. Next shockwave comes in. Still an even exchange. Both players losing unit after unit, but the Paladin has so much mana. Grunts are connecting. A lot is getting low, but the heal scroll, the impact is so good. Tyler's macroing behind this. 3 grunts in production. But Guzu's, he's got full mana on the Paladin still. That's the issue. He's got full mana.
That's right. Raiders are coming now, but Ensnare isn't ready, so they won't do much in these fights. And now the rifles are up, and yeah, this is frustrating. Let's see if Tyler's actually moving peons out the base to hide some buildings. Not that easy to do on Tidehunters. And Guzu does what Guzu does best. He's just gunning down shit. 1-0 for the Pally rifles.
Oh, I mean, I think just expansion second barracks is what Tyler was missing. I like the idea, but that's what he was missing.
Yeah. Needs more. Can also stay on tier 1 for a long time. You're not needing a second hero with this. You can't save resources for the tech. You said like the brute strength is good, but you can compensate a little with the 1-1 on tier 1 and then add the tech later, and then the strategy unfolds a bit better. Hopefully this was a little learning experience that in general this was pretty good.
That's pretty good. He stood strong and he tried to win the fight, which is the important first step against Pally rifles. You cannot try to lame. It does not work. They're too good against lame at the higher level. You got to have a strategy that can stand and fight, and that's what Tyler's shooting for.
All right, maybe Camp Knopf must be activated now to get the fix in.
Yeah.
And of course, maps make a big difference in that regard as well.
Yeah, I think he'll just tell him expansion. I think Knopf just, again, quick things. We were talking about boxing yesterday, coaching in between rounds. 2 quick things: expansion, second barracks. That's it.
Yep.
Good luck.
I agree. Let's see if Tyler is talking to Knopf actually.
Yeah. The tech was a little bit slow.
yeah, he is.
We didn't get anything like done to him, so. But you have a choice, and I think you should try, based on your gameplay recently. I must say, I think you have the biggest shot with playing the FS Headhunter build like you have been doing. You know, against Undead.
I played
and then
I think the best success I had was Farseer, and I went just Grunts Raiders. But
exactly, I think.
But again, I still got slaughtered.
Yes,
it just was
but
maybe not as slaughtered.
Remember, you are a much better player now. Okay. Your control
All
is
right,
much
I'll try.
better. Yeah.
Yep.
So.
All right.
Remember to cancel the mana siphon and your upgrades.
Yep, with net. Yep. All right. Yeah. Wish me luck. I'll fucking need all prayers, bro.
Harass. Don't let him creep in the early game, okay?
He's just gonna. Yep, I will.
Because your harass is strong. Nice.
All right, Knopf with the coaching. Farseer, harass, brute force, just like he plays against Undead. I don't hate this.
Yeah, it's cool. I like that Knopf is making an assertive call there. Like I would have said, just keep going TC. You just got to play it better, because he did make some mistakes. But Knopf is like, no, it's not going to work. You know, like he's got to go back to what he's comfortable with. And it's a smart call. Smart call for sure.
Guzu is 1 map away from $2,000, as it is top 3 are getting paid in this tournament. Tyler could walk away. This would be a bit tragic for the Warcraft scene, as Tyler has promised, if I win some money here, I'm going to give it back to the scene immediately. which is a super cool move, by the way. Well, people would probably not expect that. But we'll see. We'll see. Knopf had the right advice. We're waiting for the game to start, right? Or am I missing something? No, we're still waiting.
Yeah, I think they're hosting right now.
Good. Budcrumbs with gift sub number 2,911 on this channel to Bud. Keeping it simple, just like the Pally Rifle, just like the TC Grunts. I like it.
Very elegant. Oh, don't tell me they're going Melting Valley. Knopf just said you need to Farsi or harass, which is good advice, but on Melting Valley, he gets there like 5 minutes into the game, crossing the map. With TC, he would have all the space in the world to creep and expand and all that. I think it's just the wrong map, but maybe the right strategy, unfortunately.
Could be. Yeah, could very well be. This Melting Valley. I blame Grubby for putting in Melting Valley into the pool.
It's just got to be insta veto for Tyler every game. Like, I don't care what the matchup is, just get rid of Melting Valley. It will make your life way less complicated.
I wonder what he did veto. It must be something that he's more uncomfortable with. Maybe Warhail.
Warhail, yeah, probably. Yeah, that hasn't been played very much at all. I think only one time it got played, twice maybe.
Yeah, it was.
I like the map.
Me too, man. It was the Sungiller's Ampy match with the Dark Ranger.
I did see Grubby played a couple of games at the end of the stream yesterday. He played 2 ladder games that are both on Warhail. And he was like, what is this map? Why do I have this terrible map in my tournament when he played it?
Bro, yeah.
It was funny.
Yeah, he was criticizing everything, like the layout, the graphics, the doodads. Rampage yesterday. But
I haven't played it much, but I do like I like casting it. I'll say that much.
Yep, for sure. I think aesthetically, he's got a point. It's not the most pleasing one.
What else do we need more? Carson has coffee with Great Warcraft 3. Meanwhile, we got 2 great casters. Whereas the third one, smiley face.
Thank you, Koroian. Much love. Yeah, my coffee is unfortunately running empty. But I got blueberries instead. That's something.
Ooh, nice. That's good energy. That's good energy for you.
I need it. Today, only 8 hours.
Yeah, no problem, right? 8 hours, easy peasy. It's like a regular shift. You know, that guy was telling us yesterday we don't work normal hours, so we should stop complaining. Hey, here we go, 8-hour day. Guy in the chat.
Yeah, yesterday 14. I want to see that guy working 14 hours.
Sadly, you go work 14 hours on the oil rigs, guy. Come on. It's hard out here. We have a tough work life.
Well, you know, we're sitting in front of a computer and talking about games we love, so it could be.
The lights are really bright, though, Neo. The lights are really bright. My eyes hurt.
It's only the talking segments, though. I turn my lights off as soon as we're in game.
Oh, you do that? Nice.
Yeah.
I've done that sometimes when I'm like hungover, but not always.
Wait, you're casting hungover?
Oh, it's happened. I've casted weekly cups on 2 hours of sleep. I've done it before.
Is that something?
I've fallen asleep at my computer. I admit it.
Is that something you should tell the person that pays you?
Hey, you go find the cast. You find the cast that I casted so poorly that you know I was hungover, okay? And then you could not pay me.
Oh man, this is a game to Melting Valley. Guzu, 1 map away from $2,000.
Rooting for Tyler. I want him to get his motivation back against the Pally Rifles. This is the one strategy he's been struggling the most against, as so often.
Yeah, I also want the world to see that Pally Rifle is breakable. I mean, you spent 4 hours on a broadcast teaching people how to do it. It is obviously Tyler's fault to not watch that. But hey, it is what it is now. He got Knoffens.
Yeah, I spent 4 hours doing that just for people to not believe me and say my advice was terrible. So, you know, if they want to keep losing, they can do it. You know, I've done all I can, okay? I've done all I can. I put it out in the world. You know, good luck to you guys, okay? Good luck out there.
Did you read the YouTube comments?
Not yet. No, I haven't yet. I was thinking about it.
There's a lot of praise. It's really good. I think you should read them. There's this one guy, and of course, this one comment sticks out like a sore thumb, as it always is with comments, right? Yeah. Who do you think you are in comparison to the great players like Lin and Focus who can't find a solution? You low-level player are trying to teach us what to do? Fuck off.
Love it. Beautiful. Yeah, people cannot stand when I criticize pro players. They can't stand it. They hate it more than anything. But But you know what? If everyone was perfect, no one would ever lose a game. We would be stuck in one Moon versus Grubby match from 2010 where they just can't beat each other because they're both playing like perfect AIs from the future. But nope, people make mistakes. Everyone screws up. That's why people win and people lose matches every single time without failure.
And sometimes they're stuck in the past with wrong ideas and try to brute force their ideas and it doesn't work. And that's how it goes. The idea by Tyler is good. He's half towards the map, more than half towards the map already. I did not hit the F7 button because we got lost in a conversation. So I'm speeding up, I'm sinking, and find a creep jack here. Knopf said, don't let him creep, don't let him level, and that's exactly what Tyler's doing. And I realize I'm still fast forwarding, so I can't pass you the ball to talk. So last troll gets killed by Tyler, 1.4 levels, is a little bit ahead and keeps Kuzu a bit in check.
Yeah, Tyler is getting close to his level 2. The pressure's been good. It takes a while to get across Melting Valley, of course, but he eventually gets there, and maybe Guzu, if under pressure, this is where he can crumble. Pally Rifles is very, very strong, but they do need to prepare their timing, and for that, we can't lose Riflemen. We need a quick tech. We need our second hero, and we need to be able to creep to level 3. So Guzu wants that space, and Tyler seems to now give it to him.
Well, well, well. This is a big camp. Will Tyler jump on him? This will still take some time. One rifle very hurt. A couple of workers as well. But the bounty is gone. The big XP is gone. And it's a big healing again.
Rifleman out of position. Guzu, Holy Light was off cooldown. I thought he was going to lose a rifle. If he did, that would have been level 2 for the Far series. About to unlock Chain Lightning. Good pressure from Tyler. There's going to be some serious peasant kills, potentially.
Ooh, let's go, let's go, let's go. Another Chain Lightning. And we're almost out of Holy Light. We got one more. But if he uses that on the rifle, that means 2 more peasants are vulnerable. But he walks back for that one troll to secure more leveling himself. But yeah, one base, more grunts streaming in. Tech is done already. Sweet macro behind it. Just needs the building. There we go. Bestiary Raider with the TC second. It's all coming together.
Yeah, Tyler has very strong macro in terms of his instantly building stuff at tier 2. Many players can screw this up. Like, you know, you forget your slaughterhouse for a minute, or Night Elf players forget their lures for 30 seconds. It makes a big difference. Tyler is always remembering. He even pre-positions peons sometimes to build his tech buildings, which is very, very nice to get that technology online. I am worried, though. How does he think he's going to hold the Guzu timing? How is he going to be ready for that?
Yeah, the Guzu timing will be delayed as well due to the sheer size of the map. And it's not too many rifles here with the one being lost. Bloodmage won't have banished. The Paladin doesn't have level 3 yet. And I think Guzu is going to be uncomfortable pushing without level 3. And Tyler finds him again.
Yeah, level 2 Wolves are going to be very strong in this position. Especially without that secondary hero. Tyler could absolutely win this fight if Guzu's overconfident. These Wolves are a huge carry. They do so much damage. And
mana was low from the previous fight without the Blood Mage. This is a strong timing, but Tyler can't really capitalize on it because Guzu was moving nicely around this little forest.
Yeah, I worry a little bit for Tyler. I feel like he hasn't got enough of an advantage yet, and now the Blood Mage is here, and Guzu is just a tiny bit of experience away. But he is going for Grunts Raiders. I think just pure Grunt Raider, pure aggression is a good way to play against lower level Pally Rifle players. If you just continuously run at them with Raiders and Grunts, and one of you loses because of a mistake eventually, I think that can be a strong way to play.
Oh, wow. We'll see. TC brings the clarities, brings the heal self. That's super nice. Heal wards as well for potential defense. Extraordinary. Guzu making his way across the map once again with the heal scroll, most likely. Exactly. And then he's set. And then we go.
Couple heal salves can top up Tyler's army. Guzu with 7 riflemen. Oh my god, an 8th rifleman out. The macro is pretty damn good for Guzu. I mean, 50 supply riflemen at the 8-minute mark, and he's creeping one more camp. But Tyler, maybe before the Paladin hits level 3, can he get some unit kills? That's what he needs to do. He needs to soften up Guzu.
Okay, then the Ogre is helping with his very own shockwaves. TC has not skilled at all yet, unfortunately. And Aura, oh, he does? Oh, now he does. Could have caught up a bit faster, gets the creep check, but Guzu waiting in the wings to jump on him.
Yeah, again, I don't think Tyler's going to be favored in this fight, but he's doing a great job of controlling the map, which is how Orc has to play in this situation. You have to know where your opponent is at all times. I'm still worried about the fight, though. A lot of riflemen. Tyler's going to go in.
Pelly hits level 3. Blood Mage exposed. Guzu! Holy Light not there. He misses that one. Okay. Now we got limited mana, limited Holy Light. Tyler smelling blood in the water. And snares ready.
Very nice. Yeah, I didn't know if he had Insnare Research, but he does. That's going to be one more Rifleman. Militia called. But the Paladin is limited on Holy Lights. He's pretty much a Death Knight now. With limited mana, no Blood Mage, and Tyler forces the TP. He got some value there, not a ton. Nice TP from Guzu to stay alive. If he had tried to run away, Tyler would have probably gotten 3-4 more Rifleman kills.
Why are you complaining about the Pelly rifle when you have DK Fiends for 10 years? Hate that.
Yes.
Hate these comments.
Not a good point. Not a good point from the people that say that.
That drives me mad. But alright, we got a Reddit thread that clarified everything. I like that Guzu had the signature one rifle that he's constantly forgetting. I think vacation at home is important.
Protecting the base against potential Wind Riders. It's like a tower that can move around, you know?
That's right. That's right. Fascia set to the side, so solo experience to the TC. One of the wind as well. And Guzu seems to be a little uncertain what to do. Going forth, going back, going forth, going back.
Tyler with, if he uses his items correctly, we can look at the 3 he has. One illusion on the ground he needs to pick up, one to the wind as well, and heal wards. If those items are used well in the fight, illusions to stop the siphon on the right target, one to the wind to break the siphon and Holy Light, and then heal ward to heal up everything in the back to make the riflemen's overextend. If Tyler utilizes these items, he could absolutely win the fight.
Alright, I love that expansion. He should have the time for it. Bit sad that he didn't use the heal ward for creeping, but he probably wants to save it for the fight, as you said. Blood Mage got barely any progress, and more creeping is favoring Tyler. This is looking good. But there's another push coming by Guzu. He's like 3/4 around the map, has one more creep spot, one more chance for a heal scroll. Resources are there, and then Tyler has a TP, has to respond.
I like Tyler's chances. He's not tech into tier 3. He's continuing to get upgrades and grunts, like just more stuff. That's how you beat Pally Rifle. Just have more stuff, keep building units, overwhelm them. Obviously, the way to kill riflemen is to attack multiple targets at the same time. How do you do that? You just have tons of shit. You just have a bunch of grunts, a bunch of raiders. You're AoEing everything. And I do like Tyler's position in this game. We'll see how the fight goes when they finally have a proper fight, however.
That's right. Calm before the storm right now. Tyler needs to heal. He got a scroll. Rest of the army is mostly green. And Guzu misses the expo. It could have been an easy cancel, but he had it at a blind spot.
Triple heal scroll for Guzu currently as well. That's nice. If he transfers one over to the Paladin, of course, the heal scroll comes with a cooldown when you use one, just like all other potions. We'll see. Here could be the big first fight. Tyler needs to consolidate his army before he engages in. Militia come from the south.
Yeah, he should probably TP, but then his expo is far open, so tricky situation. Heal ward in the back. This is the fight. Raiders being gunned down. Shockwave is perfect once again. Blood Mage, Guzu, you can't miss that now, but we have banished, and Guzu is not confident against all that AoE. One heal scroll burned already. TP out, and that guarantees Tyler the expo.
I was worried for Tyler there for a second, but Guzu doesn't want to risk it. The Shockwave was fantastic. Tyler needs mana again, and Guzu, what is his next play? Is he going to heal up and go? He's got 2 heal scrolls left over. He used one before the town portal.
That's right. Blood Mage is super tanky with 9 armor. 1 heal scroll versus 2 with the heal ward in the back could actually work. Tyler could position himself a bit further forward since the expo is done now. Fortify that thing up. Build more peons first and foremost, and then time is working for him.
No town portal for Guzu. Maybe he wanted another heal scroll, but he's low on resources. He goes tier 3 now and calls Militia. Not the optimal timing to do that, as Grubby pings and probably says the same thing. What is he going to get out of tier 3 if he's all in the expansion without a town portal right now?
Interesting. Yeah, that is a lot of used resources. Blood Mage far forward. Careful. End Snare needs to hit. Wow, that was so quick. Siphon started. Here we go. Needs another End Snare. Lock him down. One of the wind on the pally, so no heal at the moment. We're missing the shockwaves. It's not off cooldown. Every second is an opportunity for the Blood Mage. Preemptive End Snare now. Second heal scroll used already out of 3. And these rifles are losing a lot of HP.
Oh, one of illusion there. Siphon's the wrong one. One to the wind now used. Tyler's utilizing his items quite well, but he's out of mana. He's got one more Chain Lightning. No heal scroll left over. Guzu getting low on 3-4 Rifleman right now. Tyler could finish his food and get a lot of kills. This is a very close fight.
The heal scroll, perfect by Guzu. Now he's out of resources. Will we get the reinforcements in? Tyler at 800 gold. Guzu is macroing more rifles in production. If he only TP's out at the beginning of the fight, that could have been really, really, really good. No more spells. Only the big boys hitting hard. Tyler has very little to work with.
Everyone's out of mana. Blood Mage has no mana, Paladin has no mana, and there's nothing to drain anymore. Guzu, if the grunts connect, Tyler could start getting some serious kills. What he needs is mana pots. What he needs is a shop at the expansion.
Oh, it's a little bit too late for that. Damage output by rifles is crazy, but so is the stutter stepping. Boom, boom, boom. All the rifles hit in sync. Tyler, not much left. The cow is pretty crazy. Usually we say just a big grunt, but you know, against rifles, grunts are pretty good. Now if he can escape, lick his wounds, re-establish the army, that would be perfect. He's not that rich though, actually.
5 grunts in production is why.
Ooh, okay. Jesus.
Better to build them than to not build them, though, is the thing.
Right.
So.
And he got fortified.
Get back.
He got fortified.
Yeah, he
Cracking the space takes
mana. Like, Wolves could clear this up right now. He could, if he just is able to use mana, Shockwave, Chain Lightning, and Wolves, he can win this fight. The Paladin doesn't have that much mana, Neo.
Alrighty. Tyler still fighting, not giving up, not forfeiting at all. And he got some clarities running, but only one, not one on the TC. Income is great, but can you convert that income into army?
Continuously producing units. This is where queuing up those 5 grunts is actually good because he's got production coming in. Tyler, just a single shockwave. Can you imagine? It would have so much impact. Guzu is on his final units. If he doesn't win with this push, Tyler will tie up the series and beat Pally Rifles.
Woo! Damage distribution is great! 1 more rifle, 2 more rifle. Level 4 makes everything easier. More attack speed, more movement speed. Paladin is suffering. No consumable. Next rifle down. Tyler on a killing spree. Supply is getting closer and closer and closer. Basia, gotta be careful. Same said for the Pally, who has that shop and who can heal up. And wow, there's 4 new units! TP to save him for now, for a second. Where did he TP to, though? Shop is coming up.
Can he move his units?
Shop is coming up. No, he guns him down. Brutal.
The shop is almost up, and like the TC could do it on his own. Tyler has a lot of units still queuing up a ton of grunts. Again, this has been very helpful to him, even though it's considered bad macro. At least he has stuff coming out.
Yep.
Paladin's low. TC needs to get mana. Very close game.
He has the resources for the potion. Just get the potion. Heal potion, mana potion. Drink, drink. Chuck, 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 chuck.
Paladin healing up. Needs to cancel that healing if possible. Not using all of his units right now, Tyler.
Shockwave, use
Shockwave
it!
is good.
Oh, okay. That was nice. But that was the only one until the Siphon is in. That will, of course, be more Holy Light. Level 5 for the Paladin. Healing and regen not cancelled. And I guess we have one more round from the shopkeeper. Basia not back in production, Carson!
If only Tyler had rallied his units properly. Oh, and now the TC's gonna die. It was so close. He almost defeated Pally Rifles. Oh, but Guzu has enough resources, I think, now to continue pushing. He's 50 supply rifleman. Oh, it was so close, Neo. It was so close.
And there goes 2,000 euros for the Warcraft scene. Ay, 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 because of a miss rally. If he had the 3 grunts and the raider in the fight, man, he got it. He freaking got it. Or a fight earlier. He's not giving up the fight yet, but without heroes, Warcraft is a pretty damn hard game. He's still getting kills in a fascinating fashion. That expansion didn't pay off. It was the right idea. It was the right early game. But then simple mistakes can break your neck if the opponent plays clean. And Guzu didn't make any brutal mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, if Tyler, like, if somebody was able to take Tyler's place right now, like, you know, you put someone in the game, they're able to play from the state, you cancel the 3 grunts, you tavern revive both heroes, you build a shop at the expo, you get full mana, you actually hold this. But unfortunately, I think Tyler's just going to get broken. You need to play perfectly from here in order to win. It's winnable, but you can't not make any more mistakes.
A win for the Pally Rifle University. At least the bronze medal will be theirs. Now we see Flame Strike, which is kind of nice. Paladin close to 6, and from that moment on, it doesn't matter if you kill anything anymore because it comes back with Resurrection anyway. Are we hiding buildings now, Tyler?
Oh man, Blood Mage 5 as well in a second, and Siphon level 3 is ridiculous. You can't be in range of it or all your mana is gone. Oh, there it is. I'm trying to get the Farseer back. I respect him for trying to the very last unit. I mean, he was so close to winning.
That's right. Flame Strike too, actually, because he wanted to deny the heroes. And those are the last units. 21 supply left. He's not rebuilding at the expo, right? No. Okay, that would have been another play that one could expect. But yeah, this is Guzo with the bronze medal. He was grinding quite a bit. He understood the game really quickly and deserved win. He picked a great strategy. He executed them well. He wasn't like Soda was trying many, many different things. No, one thing, but that super well. And that's game GG. 2,000 euros for Guzo.
Probably say no to you too.
Unmuting.
So we're gonna go for the post game with Grubby and the boys
GG's.
and Glitty.
Congrats, Guzu.
Yeah,
Congrats, Guzu.
That was really fun. I hope that was fun, Tyler.
Good faith for you, bro. It's awesome. Good for you, man. I'm glad you won.
Honestly,
you worked harder than anybody in this tournament. You put more thought in your strategy and counter matchups, and you know you really sat there and thought, okay, for this opponent, I'm gonna do this. For this opponent, I'm gonna do this. I respect you for that. Good shit.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. On a real note, though, you almost had me there, man. I thought you were gonna kill me. I fat-fingered my TP, and you got pretty far ahead, though. But yeah.
But then you realized, wait, I'm playing Paladin Rifle. I can make 15 mistakes. Wait a minute.
Realized.
Wait a minute. I can actually run my units in the entire game and lose 5 per pull. I can actually not creep at all. And still win.
That's pretty crazy. It is a very high skill strat, you know. It is very, very high skill, very ethical gameplay, obviously. But you put up the best effort you could, and that's what matters.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah,
he's right.
Okay, so here's the part where I ask if both of you are interested in casting the grand finals together.
Okay, let me. Okay, what do you think I'm gonna say?
I was wondering.
Say yes, because it's gonna be cinema.
I was wondering if I even dared to ask you, Tyler. But I summoned up the courage.
Just because of that, I say yes. I'll do it.
Okay.
Let's go.
Cheers. Okay.
Yeah, all right, cool shit.
Kuzu, congrats on the 3rd place. You worked hard for it. Tyler, you were very close in game 2. But anyway.
Game 2 was really fun to watch. I was really
what's crazy, you see me like sweating my ass off. Okay, I need a new strategy. I gotta do this. Okay, I have to hit him at this camp. Okay, he's gonna go to this camp. Okay, I need to be there. He can't farm a single fucking camp where the game's just over. I gotta be there.
Yeah.
I gotta grunt strategy with raiders. Cancel is safe in. You ran your blood mage into 15 people, by the way. You just banished yourself. I was like, oh.
Dude, you realize you didn't realize though. I put all my armor units and all my potions on my blood mage so I could tank on purpose, though, right? Did you see that?
Holy crap!
I don't think you realized that because you should have went for my Pally.
Oh, yeah! Your backline paladin who's like standing like
the guy of microed in the back on purpose.
Oh my god! I should actually speed scroll through all of your units and CC'd you.
Yeah. You know what's sick? You know what I used for that paladin?
What'd you use?
I used a control group for him.
Control group! Would control groups get you above 600 MMR off Paladin Rifle? I don't think they would, though. Would they, brother? Right?
Maybe not. But, you never know.
Guzo, actually, I think you're extremely toxic. You would have tilted me so much with your smiley faces at the start.
Listen, imagine playing Paladin Rifle in a tournament and having the urge to type, the audacity to type, good luck, have fun. Have fun.
What's your smiley
faces? Good luck, have fun.
I would have lost my mind.
What the frick? I'm just trying to spread some posse vibes.
It's like too toxic.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're not.
Okay.
That was
you know what? I apologize. Sorry.
Do you really though?
No, I don't. I'm just saying it.
It is what it is. GG, bro. You worked hard.
GG's.
It's what it is.
I would GG though. It was a good match. The second match was actually really, really good.
Yeah, I tried something in the first match because, dude, I think I've beat Paladin Rifle 2 out of 30 times. I'm not even lying. 2 out of 30 times. And I've played like 400 games. So I was like, okay. Yeah. So I was just like, I need to do something. Let's think of something. And everybody's like, well, no, because look what one of the greatest players in the world did. He beat it. Just do this. So I was like, okay, TC grunts. And
honestly, I did not expect. I thought you were going to expand. I didn't expect TC. He's really strong with the Shockwave, but
it's broken. I like it.
Yeah, Shockwave is fucking sick. But the Farsi harass was actually really good. That's definitely the most scary I feel like to play against.
I mean,
yeah, your healing scrolls.
Paladin has to like walk up and like fuck. Like I'm trying to think of how.
Yeah.
If an equal player at your MMR or less MMR. Like Dendi bodied your bitch ass, by the way.
Dude,
but Dendi's so good.
Yeah,
he's
he's
actually
insane.
just, like way better than us. So it's just like.
Yeah, I did not stand a chance against him, but I feel like Pala Rifle, out of all the matchups I played, it actually plays the best against Orc, from what I've seen, or what I've experienced. So it was unlucky matchup as well for you.
Yeah, you have a 69% win rate against Orc.
Yeah.
On the ladder.
Okay, and me?
I don't know exactly.
Human?
I don't know exactly, but like for Guzu, it's fully based around Pala Rifle. Your games are against both human Archmage.
That's true.
So it's not quite the same. But yeah. I think if you got Zeppelin in game 1, Tyler, and you dropped...
I never would have thought of that.
Yeah, I know. But...
That would have been sick, though. Zeppelin in with the Shockwave on the peasant.
Well, bro, I think Lin didn't even fight. He just went and killed your peasants, or he would have killed your peasants the entire time.
You saw that game against Sak on Northern Isles where Lin just went in with TC level 3, just killed all the peasants?
Yeah, and he FF'd. Yeah.
I've actually had that happen. TC just went into my backline, I killed all my peasants, I had no gold, and I lost.
I think, quote-unquote, that is actually the only way to beat Pala Rifle. Like, every race is beating it only by peasant killing. Like, if you try to take a straight-up fight, unless you severely outplay, it's really tough. But if you try to kill peasants, which is human's greatest weakness, then there's a chance. Not easy, but...
You couldn't have told me this half an hour ago?
Did you ask?
I asked him a week and a half ago!
I thought you have a new coach now.
Yeah, because my original coach was like, let's go Raiders! 800 Raiders!
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that TC Grunt build. Didn't I try to teach you the TC Grunt build on Discord DMs like 4 days ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you didn't ask any follow-up tips. But yeah, it's not like
Dude,
just...
you sent me 5 YouTube videos of Grunt versus Paladin Rifle. 5 YouTube videos. In 4 of them, the Grunt lost. or the Orc lost. I was like, why'd you send me these?
Okay, I didn't watch those. I got them sent by someone, and I wanted to help, but I didn't have time to watch them. So I didn't know...
Bro, you're like psychologically just fucking me.
Sabotage.
Not on purpose.
Oh, shit. Yeah, what if you play another game with a new information, maybe? Another Pala Rifle game.
It is what it is. But Ampy Dendi coming up. I'm pumped for this one, guys.
Yeah,
this is going to be a huge match, actually.
Gonna move them over.
Okay. That was really fun.
Pretty good analysis, I'd say.
Yeah, I do think, to be fair to what Grubby's saying, I think that Farseer or Panda Firelord would have probably been too difficult for Tyler, because you have to power creep your Panda to level 3 immediately. And stuff like that. It is tricky, and your macro has to be on point and all that. So, like, probably TC killing peasants and stuff is the best way around it. With that being said, I totally disagree with Grubby that at the higher level of play, that the only way to beat it is to kill peasants. Totally disagree with that. But in this context, Grubby was right.
I feel for Undead, it's kind of true.
Yep, definitely for Undead. Until you got the 3 Crypt Frenzy Ghouls. That's it. That's what I was saying in Theorycraft.
Yeah.
Just get home to 3 Crypt Frenzy Ghouls. That's all you need, and then you're good.
But for Orc, surely, and Night Elf also, very competitive. Without killing the peasants. And a mirror, you don't need it anyway. But
Night Elf doesn't struggle versus anything, Neo. They have answers to everything.
Yeah, they have answers to how can you drive Neo crazy every single game when they have a lead and you want them to win and they fuck it up.
That's true.
That's true, right? True.
But I think we got pre-match talk.
Really
so
I can speak for myself too.
I just give the
tried
game
very hard when
pre-match
playing against you.
I will admit though, I actually really sweated. That was hard.
Yeah, yesterday was probably the hardest game I had.
Okay, you guys are glazing now. Calm down.
Ampy, Dendi, do you want to make a prediction for the finals? A bit unorthodox for your own match, but stage is yours.
Prediction?
Dendi first.
Okay, it's gonna be close games. 3-2?
I think a 3-2 as well. Maybe a 2-3. We'll see.
How much of your practice, Ampy, went specifically to preparing for the eventuality of facing Dendi, considering you first had to worry about groups?
Most of my human practice went for Dendi.
Wow. How about you, Dendi? Did you consider practicing specifically for Ampy at all? Or did you just try to develop your own strengths?
I didn't do specific practice, but I was looking into Night Elves, of course. And yeah, like my two biggest weaknesses, as I said before, like beating Night Elf army and beating Orc army. I was struggling with that a lot, but it's getting a little bit better.
How do you feel
Have
about
some ideas?
Cool. We'll be looking to see that. Not going to ask what they are, of course. Dendi, good luck. Ampy, final words. How do you feel about facing Dendi's human?
He's a terror. I'm going to be surrounded on the battlefield. I know it. I just got to find a way out.
All right. Good luck, both of you. Let's jump into the game. Gonna mute Devin, and we'll take it away.
Oh, we can do.
Good luck.
Oh, you want to say something?
Caster predictions.
With them in the call?
No.
No, please.
Just mute them and then we do caster predictions. Just mute them and then we do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carsten. Caster predictions.
Yep.
Oh, it's tough, man. It's tough. I feel like, I mean, obviously we saw the weaker sides of Ampy in his match earlier against Tyler. We saw some mistakes showing. I feel like we haven't really seen any big mistakes from Dendi. It's really, you really have to cherry pick to find the big errors. So maybe he's feeling the pressure a little bit less when it comes to it. So I'm going to go Dendi, but I think 3-2 for Dendi. What about you?
3-2 for Dendi. I think the majority of Ampy's practice went towards human.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler was just, a little bit of a roadblock. It's the only orc. Let's not focus on orc. This is gonna be fine. And human is gonna be tough. I don't know how you prepare for Dendi, to be honest, because he has such an unorthodox style. And he plays this weird stuff. But Ampy is gonna be stronger than the semis, but it's gonna be 3-1 for Dendi.
We might actually get to see Warden versus Mountain King, which is one of my favorite things to watch in this game. We rarely get it these days, but
you are correct. I forgot about that, man. Yeah, for sure.
It'd be very, very fun. The classic when we think Infy Moon, when we think TH Moon, when we think all those old school matchups. Sky versus Moon, everyone versus Moon. We think Mountain King Warden. That's what Warcraft players always think of, is that those sort of matchups.
Yeah, we're gonna have no vetoes here, so they can play into their strength for sure. I think not fucking up game one is the hardest part of the series. If Ampy has a tough start, this will carry over. I mean, I think he's not the best loser when it comes to that. I want to see his recovery. We've seen it versus Tyler on map 3, but he had a jump start into the series, right? So he was up 1-0, then came the slap in the face on map 2, and then but he can't be trashed on map 1 or make stupid mistakes on map 1. He needs a great start, and then he has all the chances in the world.
Yeah, also, like, they've never played each other. I don't know if they face each other on the ladder at all. I know Tyler and Ampy had a ton at the start when they were both practicing, but I don't remember hearing about these two playing. So sometimes it takes a little bit of time to adjust to just how your opponent plays. How do they micro? Do they hero focus a lot like Soda? Do they go for a lot of surrounds like Dendi will? Do they play, really deathball-y like Tyler with their army all in one place at all the time? You have to get used to your opponents, not necessarily strategies, but just their overall how they control their armies.
Yeah, and I think they had a show match, but that was in the middle of Dendi's practice with Foggy, and that was before Ampy's coaching with Lado, Sithrin, and Kevin. So not that easy to make judgment just of that
The
one
three
base.
kings, we call them, of Night Elves.
Of
The
course.
3 gods.
Of course. Definitely coaching god, that's for sure.
Yeah.
This is your Onlyfangs Invitational Grand Final, best of 5, first to 3 in the bottom left-hand side. A World of Warcraft hardcore legend representing the Night Elves, winning Group B. He's Ampy. And his opponent on the upper right-hand side with Coach Foggy in the corner. Of course, representing Ukraine, representing Navi, a former, the international grand champion of Dota 2, a fan of all the people. He is Dendi. And I suck at introductions.
Fast forward. Oh, no, that was, good. That was, you know, yeah. F7, and we will see a tavern build for Ampy, which is a lot of question marks for Dendi. It is the Mountain King first, which I love to see him going confidently with what he's had so much success with. For Ampy, really, he's played Dark Ranger. We know he knows about Beastmaster. Panda first is kind of like the 2025 Tavern Hero to play. I feel like a lot of people are doing more Panda first, but this could be anything. Dark Ranger, if I remember back to my 2008 knowledge of this game, Dark Ranger is countered by Mountain King, people used to say, but you so rarely see it that I don't know how it actually plays out.
So I'm curious who gave the call, because Ampy said he hated tavern builds. I wonder if that's a ruse, and if he just, you know, hit that strategy from Dendi. Could be a Firelord, could be a Beastmaster. I would say Beastmaster, given that Ampy played with Kevin, but it's a freaking Panda Bear.
A very good hero that scales into the late game. It is the strongest tavern hero. It's probably even a top 3 hero in the entire game, if I'm being honest, but you need the levels. Mountain King, luckily, will give you the space because he too needs the levels. It's going to be 2 powerhouses going against each other, and we'll see how good the creeping is to start Ampy off on the right foot.
It is very solid for creeping because he has Drunken Haze, which he has yet to use. There we go. Drunken Haze makes it so every unit that is affected has a mischance, so you take less damage, then you need less Moonwells to heal up. And of course, it's a strong spell against rifle casters down the road, which is the expected strategy for Dendi. Shadow Priest forced some healing, not getting sniped. Nice. Dendi doesn't figure this out just yet. He's finished with the camp a little bit faster. That is the nature of an altar hero towards a tavern hero. And that is very, very promising and definitely something that Dendi is not expecting.
So far, Ancient War creeping is good, but doesn't end as well as it started, unfortunately, for Ampy. He does have Mercenary Camp access. I feel like it's not the end of the world losing that. He's got 3 archers already. He can get a Berserker that rounds off his 5 ranged units, and the rest of the camps are pretty easy. It's a mistake, but not huge.
It's right, and he gets the big mana potion that makes up for something. But yeah, this is exactly what I mean. Like, you have to have a clean start into this high-pressure final. It's $5,000 on the line. People said, oh, these big streamers, it's no money for them. Yeah, maybe for Soda and for Tyler, that might be true. But not every streamer is super mega rich, so that 4 digits money is nothing to them. And I think everybody would appreciate $5,000. If not, ay. Mountain King with the Wand of Mana Stealing is very nice. Berserker was added, and Ampy is keeping the Wisp here to constantly get more mercenaries once they're available. Doesn't rebuild the Ancient of War. Just go straight into tier 2.
Yep, nicely done. Hunter's Hall is earlier rather than later. Dendi is, of course, going for that expansion. I'd like to see him not go for immediate expansions. He just delays them. Gets level 3. Mountain King. I feel like sometimes human players with less experience will, if they prioritize that expansion, they'll be kind of too weak to defend it without the hero levels. So the fact that Dendi creeps first, expands later, gives them enough strength to control the map and defend the expansion. But the Panda is going in for an aggressive play.
Love that. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, not get deterred from the misstep earlier. He's not level 3. It's a bit unfortunate, but by killing enough peasants, that should be fine. Dendi trying to get away from melee range, but the ranged army, of course, can still attack. Wonder if Ampy thinks that the damage is done, or if he wants to commit. He's playing around the cooldown a little bit, gets the Shadow Priest, that's the level 3, loses an archer for it. This is probably the last archer of the game, but expansion severely slowed down.
There's almost a world in which Ampy could have clicked the Town Hall, but it takes an experienced eye to be able to see, okay, I can do this much damage before he kills my whole army. So I like that he just went for the peasants, the safe play, TP'd out, And that is a good delay on that expansion. And experience for the Panda that now makes his way across the map again. Could go for more creeping. I think the priority for the Panda should be get to level 5 as soon as possible, just like you would with the Warden.
Exactly, but Dendi has shown the surrounds and the TP was used, and this could just be the knockout punch. We need amazing damage and a lot of misses. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Clap comes in, trying to fight out. Panda has big bones, but gets out of there, and don't underestimate the damage over time by a Panda. I explained this earlier to newer players. It's one of the very, very few skill synergies you have in Warcraft. You make everybody dizzy with lots of schnapps, and then you ignite that stuff, and everybody's missing their attacks, they're getting slower, and they're burning for a damage over time. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, wonderful combo in Warcraft.
Yeah, uses the combo once again. Wand of Mana Stealing gets more mana. I feel like maybe Dendi didn't realize he could have used the wand to go for the Panda yet again, but he did buy Staff of Teleportation, so he'd be able to get out of a surround, Ampy. So a big exchange. Mana Pot used, both consumables used. The expansion remains, not fully mining just yet, and Dendi continues to delay his tech a ton. Well, Ampy, tier 3 double lore, he could just hit a bear timing if he's aware that he's going to be very, very strong in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, and that's where he was pretty much the best with these timings. He can't just afford more losses, then the Mountain King might get too strong. We have Clap level 2, so everything on the ground at some point will get wrecked if Ampy is not going for heal scrolls, but of course he has an understanding of the game that he can go for these items with probably some contested shops in between. And I gotta say, man, the Drunken Haze Breath of Fire creeping, you don't see it too often, but it's very well executed, but dangerous with the Mountain King around.
Yeah, I'd love to see him find that pendant, drop the pendant, use the mana potion. Mountain King comes in now for the creep jack. A couple units will be lost, but as long as the Panda is safe and secure, it will be good. The Haze Fire is pretty decent, and there's still mana for both heroes. This could be a lot of losses on both sides.
Love to see it. Bloody exchange. High-level heroes are always most fun. And he's getting out of there, hiding the archers well, so there's not much to attack. Creeps the rest of the camp, and that... The boots on the Panda, man, they're paying dividends. Yeah. Another full mana. Shadow Priest down, level 4 Panda. Ampy is performing twice as good as versus Tyler.
The units at the shop, though, caught out of position. Panda's going to staff back. But is he staffing into a surround? At least he has the shop here. And he actually, Haze Fire cleans up the rest of the footmen. Very, very competitive so far.
You know,
deny even from Dendi.
It's pretty sick, man. The big surrounds by Dendi are not possible when all the units are dead. And that's exactly the counterplay that Ampy is going for. You know, Grubby tried to teach people, yeah, you know, it's easy for a counter surround. You just move your units around the circles and then they have a little corridor. Super simple. No, just kill all the stuff. All you need is 4 units. If there's less than 4 units, you can't be surrounded. That's the count.
Yeah, nicely played from both so far. Mountain King still healthy. The bear timing is still underway. Tier 3 is about to be done. Right now, Ampy, only 2 bears. He could maybe have an extra one on the field. But he's continuing to creep. This Panda's getting close to level 5, and that wrecks a lot of things that the human can build. Tanks, any tier 2 units, of course. It's really breakers and knights that you can build. Panda's got to be careful.
Was about to say, there is an exception to that rule. Oh, clap, slaps. Invo potion, staffs on cooldown. He needs a little bit more gold for the town portal. Buys double boots! Oh no, misclick!
Oh no.
Oh, he gets stunned. Oh, he might be dead.
Sell stuff. Sell stuff. Buy the TP. Close. Oh! He needs to sell another item. He tries to rejuve. Now he's just going to lose the bear. And Ampy, one big mistake. And now Dendi's in a fantastic position. Oh, man. Just one little mistake and he crumbles.
A misclick at the shop under pressure happens to the best of us. And yeah, sometimes it's just, you don't go for the cheeky play with the reju. Just get out, but it's easier said than done when there's $5,000 on the line. You know that 40,000 people are watching you play a game that you picked up 2 weeks ago, and that you're playing against a guy who has played this for 20 years, was one of the best Dota players in the world. This is all not easy, so we have to cut these guys some slack. But yeah, that is of course the door wide open for Dendi, and all timings out the window.
Unfortunate. And now the Mountain King, with all the map control in the world, is scouting for any sort of counter expansion. Dendi knows if there is no counter expo, he's in a great position. Regional win coming up. Panda about halfway back on level 4. And tier 3 and Griffin Aviaries for Dendi. That is a fantastic choice, but he might be closing the game out earlier than he needs to with those Griffins on the way.
Now the surrounds are clicking again with the high number of footmen. 3 bears, nice with the redo. Love to see it. There is no dispel. It is strong. But yeah, Mountain King hammering, clapping away. Not much that Ampy can do at this point. Just wait and pray.
Oh, another bear gonna fall. Panda's gonna be back in about 15 seconds or so. And Mountain King bolts again. So much experience. He uses up the Moonwells to try to buy enough time. No bears reinforcing right now. The production is being cut. Dendi has 1,500 gold. And the Panda's gonna be here, but with no bears to welcome him.
Wonderful execution by Dendi. This was for sure one of his closer games. And he was a bit invited into this game by Ampy's mistake. First the Ancient of War loss at the initial creep spot, then the Panda fumble while he was on a good way. Unfortunate, not without potential, but the cleaner play and the less shaky play surely on Dendi's side.
Yeah, very, very clean. Few mistakes yet again. And the Panda, maybe level 5 could carry Ampy if he can survive a little bit longer, but you got to be worried about this Mountain King that has so much mana. There's Staff Teleportation, and there is no bash, so he can get out of this. He will not die here if he uses the Staff. There it is.
All right. He's trying it all, man. It's the grand final. It's the big culmination of a 2-week journey. We don't want to give this up if there's any sort of chance, but if we look at the supply, it's 40 food ahead for Dendi, plus an 800 gold bank, plus the Mountain King that was dangerous on level 3 and is soon to hit level 5. It's now been fed mana by a Blood Mage, and that's around. Might just seal the deal as the staff is on cooldown. He's trying to hang on for dear life. The Ancient of Wind never really finished. The Dragonhawks are coming in as air units, plus followed up by Griffins and Knights. The army is going to be way too strong. The heroes as well. And the Panda buys the dust again for the level 5. GG, well played. Dendi, 1-0.
Very solid game from Dendi there, 1-0. I like the Panda from Ampy. He tries different things out. I think Melting Valley is a great map to play a hero like that, like the Warden, like the Panda or something. But maybe he needed to go for a more aggressive option, maybe the Firelord or the Beastmaster or Dark Ranger even, to try to punish that expansion, because playing one base against Dendi seems like a mistake. He's so good with the surrounds.
Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. The Foggy coaching once again paying off with all sorts of different openings. He can play Archmage Blood Mage, Archmage Mountain King Blood Mage, Mountain King Archmage. He did it all. He's done it all in all certain variations. And yeah, I was afraid that maybe Breakers would cut the deal, but no, Dendi just goes mass air. He's not being pressured at all. But Ampy has to change 2 things, and then he's freaking competitive. And that is not lose the Ancient of War and not lose the heroes. And then I want to see this game again.
Yeah, the hero losses are pretty rough. Not necessary hero losses pretty much every time he's lost one today so far. It's been a mistake. It's not been getting outplayed. It's just been a mistake every time. So if he can clean that up, it's sort of a classic for Night Elf players. That's the one thing most players for Night Elf need to clean up. So we'll see if he can do it a little bit better. Probably we'll go back to what he's used to, which is the Demon Hunter. But I would imagine Dendi might be aware Demon Hunter's coming up, so maybe he switches to Archmage himself.
All depends on the map. I'm pretty sure Coach Foggy gave some advice, what to use where, against what, and what to expect. Foggy's coaching has been paying off really, really well.
Yeah. He's a very good player, and very good players be surprised if they aren't very good coaches.
Well, you think Happy is a great coach?
I would be interested to see what Happy would teach, but the players, when they get to that level, I feel like they can't coach. They can't spill any secrets. They have to keep them all close by to themselves. But I think Happy, you could learn a thing or two from him.
Maybe you can reach out and ask the price for a coaching hour.
I would like to be Happy's friend. If only there was some way to get through to him. I would like to be his friend, but that requires first navigating not getting banned in his chat, and I need to be able to sub to do that. And then if I sub and I get banned, that's going to be a waste of money. So I got to figure those first few steps.
We only know him for like 6 to 7 years. We're still in the infant stage of our friendship. It's kind of
I've only met him like 3 times.
one day.
Not too much.
Butcrum said, I said hello and I got banned. Missed out on some lovely, lovely sub gift.
Yep. All right. Hammerfall is map number 2.
Yes, for me, always a perfect map for a Mountain King just because of the name.
Yep, absolutely. And we could see it. We'll see. I think Ampy's going to change things up. Absolutely. We'll see if Dendi switches up what has worked so far for him.
Is Hammerfall a map for a Warden? Is the question, if he wants to do it here. I would rather say no and should be saved for later. But sometimes people don't really care if a map is too comfortable for a specific hero and just play them because they like him better. We'll see what it is. Map has started. Map number 2. Either Dendi goes up 2-0 and then we need a reverse sweep, or we got a tied up grand final. And I guess this is what everybody wants to see. Challenger Ampy versus favorite Dendi. Let's get it on.
Of course, the maps after this will be Titaners, Northern Isles, and Warhail. So we have a couple options for Warden. I think Northern Isles is probably the best of those if we do see a different hero option, but kind of as expected if we're all fast-forwarded in this game. We have a Demon Hunter versus Archmage. Dendi switches it up, expecting the Demon Hunter, and then Ampy is like, I don't want to play against MK. I'm going to go Demon Hunter. Makes total sense. Metagaming going on, even for newer players.
I agree. And this is where both, definitely where Ampy is the strongest. For Dendi, the Mountain King might even suit him a bit better, if I'm honest. Or it's just my personal preference, because I love to see that little dwarf throw the hammers, and the surrounds are so beautiful. But for this one, just because it makes for a closer final, go Ampy. And please don't lose the Ancient of War, and then we're set for the early game.
Yep. First test is always this Ancient of War creeping. Militia creeping a little bit easier, but for Dendi, he seems to be going for a complicated creep route himself. This is what makes Hammerfall really good for Human. This pull into this creep into a very, very easy expansion for the Human with a great item and an immediate level 2. It's such a good route, and Dendi executes perfectly. I think both players, no mess-ups. Do we have a deny? No deny for Ampy as well on the other side.
Oh, yep. That is, of course, pretty unique. That Dendi got taught this lesson how to pull the Golem. Foggy put great work into that. Also on Tidehunters and many other maps. Plus the surrounds on top. Gives Dendi a little competitive advantage over all the others. But Demon Hunter, also with a competitive advantage now with the Ring of Protection, is exactly what we want. And I want Prime Subs. And we got them from Boomwolle and Tour287. Thank you guys for the support. More support for Dendi with a 3-farm tech and no expert.
Very cool. Macro is super on point. Great creep route, gets the Ring of Regen. Pretty healthy footman overall. And yeah, just as long as you macro clean, I like this one-base rifle caster play that Dendi's going for. Like, that was the one thing on the expansion, is that sometimes he wasn't macroing perfectly despite having a ton of resources. His tech would be late, his buildings would be late. But with this, so far, everything is on time. Except for the blacksmith so far.
Yep, but it's still not too late for tier 2. I wonder if Ampy was expecting an expansion and that's why he's moving over. The camps are never really bad. Gets more combat items, more attack speed with the Gloves of Haste. Dendi cruising towards level 3. Nice little Ring of Regeneration, we love that. Tech has also started for him. Hunter's Hall should follow soon. And so far, a tame PvE game.
Yeah, maybe Dendi is not even considering playing Rifleman. He's building a lot of footmen. Could just go double Sanctum. Casters wouldn't be the worst idea. Is that a blacksmith he's building right now? No, a second barracks. Oh my god, what the hell is this?
I don't know. Like,
Tavern Hero, Mass Footman, all in? I mean, I don't think it's the worst idea.
Ampy is surely going for a bear tech instantly, as fast as he can. And then his tier 2 is pretty much wide open. Without any additional power spike, except maybe a second hero. This is... But if it's not something elaborate that worked before, these footmen will fall quickly to Immolation Demon Hunter.
This is kind of a beautiful timing for Dendi, though. He gets level 3, he heals up, he's got Defend on the way, his tier 2, and the farm for his second hero is available in a second. If he grabs like a Naga or an Alchemist to deal with the Immolation you just mentioned, I think he's waiting for a Tavern Hero. This could be really, really potent timing. Is he going to grab a Tavern Hero?
He's 200 gold off.
True, yeah, it's going to take a little while.
And Demon Hunter can creep. He held the skill point for a very, very long time. Ampy did. Now going into Immolation 2, I don't know if he saw so many footmen or the second Drax, or it was just intuition. Whatever it was the right call.
Okay, money for the second hero. It is a Naga. Militia coming across. I honestly, I mean, Ampy's Demon Hunter might carry him completely. Regardless, I think this has been very well macroed for Dendi. Everything is lining up perfectly. Like, all his timings are on point. His tech was perfect. All the buildings were on time. This is really, really strong timing. If the strat is supposed to work, it should work with how Dendi's macroed it.
Oh, and he starts the creep spot while Dendi is at his base. Has to TP out, needs some healing. The lore is cancelled immediately. First, Dendi brings the Tinker against the Pally Rifle, and now he brings the Mass Footman Tower push. The Archmage is trapped, though. Going for it at the throat immediately. TP out, the perfect defense. A little lucky, maybe, but sometimes in a grand final, you need that. And this is Dendi's strategy a bit in shambles, unless he just goes straight again.
Go again, just like Sunglitters. Go again. He canceled the lores. He forced some Moonwells, forced that TP. Lores being rebuilt, immediate tier 3 tech. I suppose Ampy doesn't know that it's this weird all-in. He, like, the footman count doesn't look too unusual right now. Yeah, Dendi, go again. Ring of Regen gonna help out a ton. Scroll as well. Is he just gonna walk across map? Militia being called now.
Okay, but the Demon Hunter is getting closer to level 4. He gets a big invul potion, which is fantastic. It is still nighttime, so the moon juice that he used by leaving the base will be regenerated to a degree. Ampy is also building a shop, and we will see his opponent if he stays a little longer. Just, here's the shadow. They don't see each other, I think. He's starting the golem.
Oh no.
Oh no, he's so unfortunate. He has no TP anymore. Might be the invuln right away. So far, the Naga can't reach. Had the arrow already in the bow, but only getting an archer. Ampy needs stuff.
And it's daytime now, so the Moonwells have regenerated as much as they will. Ancient Protector coming up, but Defend Footmen are here. Demon Hunter has to do it all on his own. Immolation is a big carry, and he's got that potion.
Right on. And the laws are finished. Ampy needs to produce. There's not much to do in the back except hunting wisps. Footman diving deep after these archers. The shop isn't finished. The shop needs to finish. He needs a potion. Invuln at the ready. And Immolation goes through, and now he has access to healing.
Potion of healing, could use a Moonstone as well, which he does. Nice awareness of all the tools available to him, Ampy. All the footmen are getting low. There's a shop coming up for Dendi. Every single footman about to fall. But what does Ampy have left? A Dryad coming up. The Moonwells are almost dry. Wisp detonate. It's 2 heroes versus 2 heroes in a second with towers coming up.
Carson, this Demon Hunter has 9,200 damage due to this Immolation. This is freaking absurd. The surface area on the footman was insane. If you have these damage values in a 16-minute game, I think, okay, yeah, well played, Demon Hunter. If you have this at 8 minutes, that is bonkers. Now you got to deal with the towers and keep the production up and keep the Demon Hunter healthy, and it's Ampy's game to win.
Yeah, he's not forgetting bears, Ampy. He's going to have Rejuve available to him. There was some sort of mana pot used, Clarity's purchased. There's no Abolish available for the Dryads right now. Potion of healing going to be needed. Arcane Tower's up. And Dendi saved the Naga. Doesn't buy a potion. Didn't have gold for it.
Oh, Demon though. Demon
Clarity.
Though. He has no staff. Gotta be careful. He broke the 10,000 damage mark at 8 minutes
Typical.
20.
Just Demon Hunter things. Shop is pressured. AP now attempted to be canceled. 1 Rejuve is all we get, and potion was now afforded for the Archmage. Naga will be back very soon. But with that AP not being canceled, it's very difficult for Dendi.
Right on. Might need some repair here in a second. Naga is not coming back for Dendi at all. It's Archmage, and that's it. Mana is gone for the Demon, but the damage of Arcane Towers is super weak, especially when there is no mana anymore to burn. And Dendi is down to 13 food, and this Demon Hunter is the ultimate MVP.
Such good items, and it was really that aggressive creeping that allowed the Demon Hunter to carry like this. It seemed like Ampy was going to be out of position, but he just kept on creeping. Potion of Vulnerability. Imagine if that was like a Scroll of the Beast or one of Mana Stealing. He needed that potion to survive until the shop was up or this game was over. It was very, very close.
Right on, right on. Master Bears have finished as well. Dendi can try as much as he wants, maybe get another Naga kill, but does it really matter? It's a one-man win for Ampy. The bear taking out the towers. I like that split. But this is a hold. Crazy, crazy. 12,700 is the number. Can't believe it.
God.
Can't believe it.
And Rejuve now, even though the Moonwells are dry, even though there's no mana, Rejuve is available. Tier 3 obviously been done for a while. And the block to end it all. This will be the end of game number 2. And 1-1. Dendi, the cheese fails.
Insane hold. A bit of a flex there at the end, right? Game is already over. Both players know. But Ampy with that block, flexing a little. It's like, yeah, I've seen your 5 surrounds versus Guzu. This is all nice, but I can block as well. I show you my micro. Might get a little bit in Dendi's head that this was so one-sided, but I also like the approach of Dendi. Best of 5, long series. You won the first map convincingly. Why not throw in the cheese? It will from now on always be in Ampy's head that this is a possibility.
Yeah, and it was very close from working. Just a couple of mistakes. Obviously, the initial push, that should have been the strong timing, but he dove too deep, too greedily, and he got surrounded, had to TP out, and then he had to re-go, but bears were already available. The shop was already available. Yeah, it's a super close game. I have to restate that again. It could have been 2-0 had Ampy made just a single mistake.
I really love also, very early on, chat is saying it as well, Ampy was holding the second and third skill point for a very long time. It's so easy to just go blindly into mana burn because mana burn is really good against human, right? Doesn't really matter what you play. It takes some mana away from a blood mage if that's the play. It takes away the stormbolts from a mountain king. But no, held it patiently until he knew what he needed. Evasion was huge. Immolation was, of course, the spell of the game. And Ampy has a great understanding of the game, plus the skills to execute it, and a well-deserved 1-1.
Yeah, everyone can learn a thing or two from these players. Saving the skill point is something that pretty much every race can do to an extent. Hold it until you absolutely need it. And then we will we'll see what map number 3 is. I think it's Warhail, it seems to be. So will we get one boat in this tournament? If ever we were going to get one, it would be between the two most seemingly experienced players in this tournament.
Yes, that's right. Good to see the support for Ampy as well. Of course, the majority of the scene knows Dendi for a long time. If they ever had any interest in Dota in the past 17 years. World of Warcraft players probably not as familiar to our scene, but everybody is respecting the grind. Everybody is respecting the progress. We're cheering for everybody. We're cheering for the performance, and that is wonderful to see. Best of 3 remaining.
And then after this, we have Northern Isles and Tidehunters left, which we'll definitely see at least one of those maps. After this one, we'll see if it does go game 5, what we are left with. For Dendi, I think the main question is, what other strategies does he have? I suppose they both played 2 different strategies, but the Tavern Hero, a little less wacky than this weird 2 barracks footman all in.
Yeah, that was very outside of meta. I don't think we're going to see it again, but, you know, a little strategic trick, not bad. Thank you, Shaq3447 for the tier 1 sub. A full 2 year. Much love for the long time support. Whew. I wonder, Carson. Dendi was holding back Pally Rifle the entire time and said, I'm a gentleman. I don't want to play this. I don't want to play anything that seems OP. What if they bust it out now and in the grand final as a surprise?
That would be wrestling level cinema right there. WWE turns, was it turn heel?
Turn heel, exactly. Dendi with
like
the
John
heel
Cena.
turn. Pally, wow, you're right on the meta with that. Pally Rifle with the steel chair. From the top
in game
rope.
5.
In game 5 from the top rope, dude. Would be something, man. We need storylines here. We need them. We have a great storyline because this final has been pretty even. Dendi dominates game 1 with a few invites by Ampy. Then Ampy pulls it all together, plays his best with the perfect adjustments. Dendi with a little bit of a cheese, but Ampy is anything but lactose intolerant. So here is your game 3.
Warhail, one of the newest maps in the map pool. Has the boats, has lots of bases. This is one of the more macro heavy maps in the pool currently, with 8 gold mines in total. It can go the super duper late game.
Oh yeah, I never noticed. I kinda blind out the island expansions, but yeah, that's true. I would assume it's more straightforward gameplay, and with that, the most important metric is always rush distance, and rush distance is pretty long on this map, even though it's not the highest map. The diagonal is quite big because it's a wide map, and I wonder if these players know the characteristica. One of the characteristicas is expansion is super duper mega easy.
And there's different mercenaries, of course, and the boat that I love to mention over and over again that gets you to the island. One thing I saw recently, which I think is something that needs to be fixed on this map, there's two things that need to be fixed on this map. One, the tree line at the expansion that Dendi is currently creeping if we sped up all the way. And two, the islands in certain matchups, if you go to the island and you build 100 towers on the island, aka cubing, in certain cases, there is no counter to it in particular matchups. Like Orkmir, I don't think there's a counter to just building 100 towers on the island and then AFKing. So I think there needs to be like a bridge of some sort to the island that is only accessible after you cut down all the trees next to the gold mine. Two things.
Alrighty, let's see if we get some adjustments. I'm pretty sure the creator is not watching our broadcast, but maybe we're in luck and someone else does it. Archmage opening, Demon Hunter opening, both started with the ring, and Dendi this time creeping the expansion and following through. But Ampy had a Scout Wisp before, did detonate a bit early, couldn't use it against Water Elemental. Still big damage on these peasants, and big damage on peasants is always an invite for Immolation Harass.
Yep, Demon Hunter going across. Love the ring. Not so much for the Archmage, but for the Demon Hunter. And Dendi defending well so far, zoning. It's just a football match here with the Demon Hunter trying to get to the peasants. Micro back on the footman. Immolation did so much damage in the last game. Maybe Dendi will be more aware of splitting the footman up a little bit.
Yep, that looks solid now. A shop is not up for Dendi, so every damage point done here can't be recovered for quite some time. It's burning Footy's time, but normal damage from footman does good damage to heroes. And you don't want to give up your TP that early. Damage done, but it doesn't convert to kills yet.
This is some classic Demon Hunter play, diving in as far as he can. Needs the TP. Okay, does TP now. And he's okay. Can get back to the Moonwells. And then just like Sonic we were talking about earlier, heal up, go again. Everything's hurt, but you haven't finished your meal yet.
That's right. I like this. Ampy is no colorful, did not lose the hero. So Moonwell healing up. Demon Hunter is fresh again. He should certainly grab a staff, though, to get out. Yeah. Because this position here, this little pocket, it's easy to get trapped. Especially with Dendi being so good at surrounds. A little bit of safety, but there's two shops on the map. On the left-hand side and on the right-hand side. A little pit stop.
Yeah, you can invest in a staff or the 190 gold for the boat that's available from pretty much the start of the game. Can travel everywhere where you see water on this map. So pretty much up to the edge of the expansion. Is a very good escape tool for Ampy if he wants to continue the harass, but staff is probably the more likely. Waiting for a tavern hero, does grab the Naga. This could be good pressure for Ampy.
Yeah, I wonder if a Panda would have been better given it's an expansion game, but I think tempo is the way since Dendi has yet to start the tech. He's actually quite far off if we look at the lumber.
Yeah, that's something that's been delayed a lot, but he did defend the expansion. The base is open. I don't know if he meant to keep it open, but this is some terrible damage that Dendi's about to suffer through.
Oh, he could call militia, but then everything gets burned here. Town Hall on the north is up, so he can rebuild workers there, but one of the most beautiful sounds in the Warcraft world, dying peasants. We're gonna hear that quite a bit. I don't think Ampy can't take so much damage here because the Moonwells is down, and Dendi is taking over these archers. Double kill pretty much right away. Solid defense, but as we mentioned, big losses, especially in the lumber department, which kneecaps his deck.
Yeah, very, very nicely done there from Dendi, though, to just evacuate all the peasants, not fighting the Demon Hunter like you mentioned. Obviously, they would all get burned like the last game. But yeah, I'm surprised that Ampy went so deep in. Has to be careful of the surrounds. Doesn't have the staff yet. He should buy that staff. There it is.
Close, close, close. But not close enough. The creeps were attacking Dendi, who's de-escalating the situation. His base is up. There's an arcane, unlike in the main, but we'll follow up with that now as well. New peasant production, more lumber plus the lumber mill, so he will be able to tech quite soon. But Ampy on the other side is gonna go for that one base bear bust again.
Yeah, he has yet to be able to hit a super clean timing with the Bears. Wasn't able to in game number 1. Game number 2, the aggression came to him. So maybe we'll see how it plays out if he's allowed to just hit his timing clean. How will Dendi defend when he's the one under a bunch of pressure?
So far we don't, we don't see any counter pressure. Feeling that Dendi is not too comfortable right now. Defend is ready.
Level 3.
Tech has started. More safety and we clean the second expo. At the moment, not the most resources for Ampy as he's rushing tier 3, but could be a potential counter expansion.
It definitely would be the worst call for sure, as long as this lumber doesn't suffer too much. He does want to be able to get the bear research to be strong enough on the map to defend an expansion if he goes for one. But maybe if he hits his bear timing, could expand behind it. For Dendi, a second barracks again. He loves 2 barracks, but he's getting the blacksmith, and it will be probably rifleman.
Yeah, and
I had to make a guess.
The double barracks rifle thing is a thing that Starbuck did quite a bit actually. Yep. So it's not unseen in pro play, and it can be an absurdly strong timing with 70 food in no time. And Ampy gotta get ready, but for the first time, Dendi might be forgetting a farm.
He does need get a couple of those in production, but for now, tier 2 not done yet. He doesn't need to build a second hero or anything. But yeah, the nice thing about going rifleman is that you don't need to wait for any production buildings. You can build them as early as you want, as soon as that blacksmith is done, so you can push into 70 supply really, really quickly. We'll see if Dendi's able to do that. This is typically how top-level human versus night elves go. The human expands, the night elf tries to deal damage, the human tries to get up to 65 to 70 supply as quickly as possible, and then push the night elf player, and the night elf player tries to avoid that push at all costs.
Ampy's starting to make a few mistakes, maybe. He's tanking a lot of damage with the demon. Archer is also under attack. A bear is stuck, not stuck in the base, forgotten in the base. Still gets the camp done, obviously. No huge issue, but with Moonwells empty and daytime at 1/3, you don't want to drain any more HP.
Okay, Dendi now building 3 farms at the expansion, so he'll be good getting upgrades for the riflemen. Tier 3 immediately. Wow, I think if Dendi had just macroed on tier 2 with maybe a Blood Mage second or a Naga second, he could just break up. Even if he doesn't build Sanctums, just build like 12 riflemen and go. But he's going tier 3, playing what he's comfortable with.
Yeah, maybe rotating out the footmen with knights. That can surely work. A wisp for Ampy at the expo. Playing it rather slow. Invo potion, heal potion. Bears coming. Master training done. He didn't forget about the bear this time. But only 33 supply. He needs a little miracle here.
Invested into both mercenaries, which aren't great at this time. Mercenaries are good early on or in the mid game, but now that we're pushing past that to tier 3, getting just bears out with your resources, the best play you can make. But still, the bear timing is here. Not a ton of towers for Dendi. He'll be fighting bears with riflemen and footmen, which could be a good sign for the night elf.
What even are the abilities on the mercenary?
You can purge with the Storm Reaver Hermit, and the other guy, the Murloc, just heals.
Crazy that you know this. Good. We have Immolation in the peasant line. Arcane Tower falls. Dendi has to respond pretty much immediately. There is a Mountain King, so the Staff of Teleportation is no given escape, but the Staff of Sanctuary is. Everything's heard from the creep camp. There might be a bit of a chance for Ampy to do significant damage here, but you gotta be careful of that dwarf.
The Demon Hunter yet again is doing so much damage. He's got to push on the vulnerability again, just like last game. Are the heroes really carrying everything? The Militia Call was great. Demon Hunter, careful, staffed out. Doesn't use the potion. I think he should have before the staff to continue the rampage. But both players losing a lot right now.
Oh, Ampy coming back in with the staff. Nicely done. Rejuve is coming. Immolation is, of course, still on for the damage. Level 4. Stormbolt on the Naga. She had nothing to save her. It's once again a Demon Hunter against the world. But Dendi is down to 46, 43. Oh. The surround, though! The signature move of the series versus Guzu. He shows it once again. But do you want to surround a burning Demon Hunter? Crazy, crazy damage.
Demon Hunter close to killing everything. Is he going to turn around and kill the Mountain King? No, he has a potion of vulnerability swapped over to him. He just runs out the front door. Is he going to buy something? Invol pot. running back. Demon Hunter almost killed everything there, but he manages to escape with his life as well.
13,000 damage on this Demon Hunter already. Not too much damage. We don't see any corpses here at the Echo, right? It's just damage. And now Dendi has to lick his wounds as well. But the tier 3 is done. We're getting casters, we're getting healing, we're getting sorceress and knights to replace the footmen. And it's not getting any easier from here on out for Ampy.
Worth noting, that footman, the last one left over for Dendi, not only killed the Wisp at the natural expansion, but also is now scouting when Ampy wants to go for a counter expansion. He's got the resources, the footman is there to see it. So now Dendi knows what the timing is like in his head.
Oh man. Not bad, not bad, not bad. What a final. Worthy of a final. Both players are giving it their all. On map 1, Dendi clean. Map 2, Ampy clean. Here, most even match, I think.
Yeah.
And of
for
course,
sure.
it's Dendi's loser's pick. So, as far as I know, it should be Dendi's loser's pick. Counter expansion is coming, but is there any chance to hold this?
Yeah, there's knights out. There's no inner fire, but I mean, it'll be researched eventually. Most importantly, he's got priests that are able to heal. And Dendi with the TP, with the heal scroll, pushing vulnerability. A little bit of an underleveled Mountain King, but I don't think he'll have any trouble getting some experience as he pushes this expo. 3 bears welcome him. That's pretty much it. Naga still being retrained.
Yeah, and only 3 bears on the field. The skills are high, but the supply numbers are low. And the Mountain King reaches up to level 2 now, probably with Clap. He loves that spell. He got the mana. The Demon Hunter alone can't defend 60-foot human.
You say that now, let's wait. He's got Invul. He's ready to go. He's a baby. Gonna kill the Mountain King potion last second. Demon Hunter surrounded. Naga has the staff, remember. 1 bear about to fall, but maybe reinforcing Care Bears could come in. He's got 2 in the main that he's not rallying in, which could rejuve the Demon Hunter over top of this potion of vulnerability. Expansion is certainly cancelled.
It would be quite ironic if the Dota World Champion is being out-microed by 1 hero. Ampy is putting up a hell of a fight with the little forces he got. Naga moves back with a little bit of weird pathing. Very unfortunate. Can't save him anymore. Now we realize the bear. I think this rally point issue was prevalent the entire game, unfortunately. Trying to get the Mountain King out again. Trying to kill some units, but knights are so hard to deal with.
Yeah, he's damaging a lot of things, but there's going to be a Stormbolt in a second. Bears, are they reinforcing in? No, another like 15 seconds before he has new bears here to rejuve. Stormbolt lands. Demon Hunter, can he make it out of here alive? Trying to rejuve. The bear micro's pretty on point for Ampy. He gets back to his Moonwells, loses the bear that saves the Demon Hunter. Expansion, of course, was canceled, but at least this 1 carry hero is still alive.
It's ridiculous. Ridiculous how much of a fight this Demon Hunter is putting on. The evasion, miss. Not enough dispel, to be honest, on these rejuves. He could do this pretty much the entire time. He has Master Training Priest sitting right next to it. So there is a solution. Could also go for breakers. This is what he's doing now. And then the rejuve time for the Demon Hunter is over, and so should be Ampy's life on map 2.
Stormbolt available again now. Demon Hunter has nothing to heal him up. A bear morphs yet again. Is there Dispel available? He should be using it on this rejuve this time. It's 67 versus 34 supply. Naga, it was forgotten for a while. It's not actually going to be back for a long time. And I think this has got to be 2-1. Dendi, the macro, the expansion works out too well.
I agree. The knights are too sturdy. The inner fire could be nice as well. Slow on everything. More and more redo. Oh my god. This spell is coming in. Like, he really wants to turn this around. Force some kind of error out of Dendi, but he's just too stable.
We saw it happening. We saw Soda holding with just 1 hero, maybe 2 heroes against Annie yesterday. He knows that it's possible if you micro in your base perfectly. But Demon Hunter's surrounded. He's got a potion. Naga's going to come back with staff. Can he hold on till the Naga comes back? No, Knights do too much damage. Demon Hunter will fall. And that's got to be game 3.
5 seconds off to save this Demon Hunter here. The initial attack maybe a bit too weak. The follow-up also caused a lot of disruption, but the losses on archers maybe a bit too high. And Dendi then on an expansion map. Super clean. Seems like he knows the strength of the map. He's playing into them. He's laying into them. And now it is match points for our TI Grand Champion.
Yeah, we don't think for anyone at all in this whole tournament. We've seen Shredders, we've seen reveals from the lab, but never any Zeppelin plays.
True, it is a bit quirky. I think it's not a unit that you usually use. I think I've used the Zeppelin like 3 times in my life when I was up against the Warden, and that overwhelms me big time to get just my acolytes in there. And in a grand final, if you're not comfortable with that unit, probably not the unit of choice. But yeah, I mean, would be quite a surprise. We'll see about that. We'll see what the map is. We have left. Oh, Tide Hunters. Is it time for the
and then
Warden?
Northern Isles would be map 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an okay map for Warden. Generally, you want a Warden map to have, well, lots of consumables is nice, an easy level 3 route, 2 Ancient of War possible positions. So on this map, the Null Overseer camp and the Sea Giant camp, 2 Ancient of Wars, and they can move over to different spots. So it is a Warden-friendly map. It's not the best, but it works.
Whew. Coach Carson, what's your advice for Dendi? Can you do better than Cithrin, Lado, and Kevin combined?
I think a Warden, it wouldn't be a bad choice, especially considering it might be just the Archmage expansion again. I think the Demon Hunters had so much success, though. I think really trying to do that same immolation pressure, but then follow it up with a boot staff purchase and then go back in, because you have to clean up the footman. You spend all your mana damaging the footman not to get any kills, but then the idea is you go back in and you kill them, you finish them off, you weaken the human to the point where you can then back up and move your Ancient of War, continue creeping, and then your timing is strong enough with the bears because they lose all their footmen and they can no longer delay you.
I agree. That sounds pretty damn good. Chat, do you have still hope and faith in Ampy? Will we get the full game 5? Or is it going to be over? This wonderful Onlyfangs Warcraft 3 arc could end in round about 20 minutes. It would be sad. I'm rooting for Ampy all the way. I'm pretty sure he has something special prepared again. Whether it be a timing or movement on the map, he needs something to surprise Dendi now. If you don't, he's too solid, I think.
Yeah, could easily go game number 5, but so far it's only a cheese that failed for Dendi. The standard play has not failed for him yet, and we will be loading in a second into Tide Hunters. We'll see. Does Ampy have anything in store for map number 4?
So far, do we have the game ready yet? Yep, it has started. All right. Match points for Navi Dendi. Ampy has put on a good show, dominating Group B. Dendi dominating Group A. It's good to see that Dendi lost the map 2 there, even though it was a little bit of a cheese. So he's not the happy of the Onlyfangs, who just dominates the competition without dropping anything. No. Tyler made him sweat. Ampy makes him sweat. But let's see. Let's turn Tide Hunters into a sauna. We're all synced up with the F7 button. And here we go. One more for glory for Dendi, or we're forcing game 5.
Ampy seems to be he isn't making more mistakes as the series goes on, really. I feel like the shakiness has been shooken off, I guess you could say. Dendi seems to be confident as ever, so I think the losses aren't deterring him too much. I think he'll be confident going forward, Ampy, and he'll put his best foot forward to try to push it into game number 5, sticking with the Demon Hunter. And for Dendi, goes with the Archmage. Doesn't want to risk the Mountain King. It was a one map only thing, it seems like.
Yeah. And Melting Valley special as well.
Yeah.
Tide Hunters expansion-wise, relatively similar to Warhail, that it's rather easy, so I wouldn't be too surprised if Dendi tries it again. This time, it's way more open. It's approachable from 2 positions, from the left-hand side and from the top. So certainly a bit more potential to get some damage done. First mission for Ampy, playing it clean, playing it safe, no denies, stable early game with maybe a level 2 Demon Hunter, some items, and then just do the immolation again.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're absolutely right. Like, the expansion is easy to creep, but also easier to harass, so it's a 2-sided coin here. Creeping not perfect so far for Ampy, but I think at the end of the day, he'll successfully creep this for Dendi. straight to the Expo again. 3-farm Expo, a man after my heart. This is a great way to play in this matchup.
Yeah, there was of course a chance that he's going for the laboratory there with an early creep, but yeah, this is pretty unorthodox. 3-farm tech, very greedy for gold. Ampy's creeping, Ampy's scouting, sorry, is on point. Claws of attack for the Archmage, which makes it a little easier to contest the Demon early. Ring of Protection, the opposite equivalent, making the Demon Hunter more tanky, which is exactly what you want when you go for Immolation. And so we'll go, oh, he pulls the workers back. It's this fake expansion again.
Oh, very cool. And he did already kill both Scout Wisps. He actually got 25 experience before the creep even started, and then he killed the second Scout Wisp. And Ampy did deny one creep, by the way, so his level 2 was a little bit later. And he gets the tech. Ooh, sneaky play.
Okay, 3-farm tech for the level 3. It's still level 2 for Ampy. It was the smallest creep that he denied. A little bit of a creep check, but the Makroras are backstabbing Ampy. Because he went for the shop for the circlet, I believe.
Archer. Hidden. Are we going to see a reveal from the lab? A footman is there, but maybe he doesn't know he can sneak by the rock golem. Dust will be stolen. It is stolen by Ampy. Love to see plays like that.
Wow.
For pretty much newish players. Really nicely done there.
Crazy heads-up play. Archer is safe with that, except if he goes to the lab. But he gets ensnared. The footman gets ensnared. And that's the kill. Did he reveal? Okay, he did indeed reveal. So it's a 1-for-1 trade, which Ampy, of course, doesn't know. Oh, come on. Kill it. Yeah, all right. And maybe no, he's pulling back. He won't see the corpse. So psychologically, a little bit of a loss for Ampy. He used the dust, bought that, thought his archer is safe. Still got the reveal from the lab, and he is unaware of that footman kill. It's a bit of a feels Batman, especially in this grand final. When you're down a map, that can hurt.
Yeah, Ampy backs away, doesn't go for the expansion at the end of the day. Does he think there's still an Expo? Did he get a scout in at some point? Or is he just saying, okay, I'm going to creep level 3 and then pressure the expansion with my Tavern Hero? Because if he does that, it's going to be a lot of wasted map movement, and he's not going to be prepared for what seems to be a tier 2 timing. Is it going to be the second barracks again? He built it around this timing when he went for the build on Hammerfall earlier.
Yeah, he's pretty broke, though, after Shop and Lumber Mill. Doesn't look like it to me. But with Dendi, you never know. More creeping with all a little poison here. Footmen are hurt. Nice little creep route by Ampy. Will cruising towards level 3 with the easy snipe with mana burn this time. No evasion. Big item. Is a big mana potion, which you don't really need. He sells it. He knows it. Second ring. These are the plays that I love to see.
Yeah, unfortunate item for Ampy there, of course. The invul pot has kind of saved him a couple times in this series. We did have defend for Dendi. He's tier 2. Again, 200 gold off that second hero. But this seems like with the early lumber mill, I think he's going for an all-in again. We haven't seen any tech. We don't see a blacksmith. Will he call militia? I think so. He's buying dust. He's got a Naga. I think it's the same build, but without a second barracks.
And without militia, right?
Did he forget it, I wonder?
Oh, Ampy scouts it. He knows what's up. He can TP at any time. He wants level 3 before, and I think that's a good call.
Yeah, I think Ampy pulling wisps across the map. Does he think there's an expansion up? He was going to creep level 3, pull wisps, and all in the Expo, but he had no idea. And now this is much better positioning than on Hammerfall for Dendi. We'll see if this strat can truly work if he doesn't screw up his Archmage positioning.
Still no militia, though. Like, where's the threat in this push? The Demon Hunter is right next to the Moonwells. That's an absolute invite. For the first time in this series, I think Dendi is making a bad call.
Yeah, Wisps could double detonate those water elementals. Dendi backs away before he loses every footman wisely. What is the follow-up? No more footmen in production. Maybe he can grab a heal scroll in about 30 seconds if he wanted one. Demon Hunters at least take a lot of damage thinking about the Moonwells with daytime around the corner. Could be a big deal.
True, true. It will be a nice prep. Trying to deny doesn't really work. But I was a bit worried that the Hunter's Hall is gone, but then at the edge of my eye, I saw it. Yeah, but Dendi, what's the follow-up? Just more footmen. Good luck, I guess.
If Dendi could see the whole map, he would probably think he has a chance here because there's no shop for Ampy yet. and the Moonwells are completely dry, but of course he doesn't know that if he continues to pressure, it would actually work out well for him. So he backs away, which with the information he has, I'd say makes sense. But maybe Ampy, is he going to over push without a town portal and without staff?
Yeah, that is a potential trap for sure. Oh, don't dive too deep. Arch is a little too far forward as well. But the immolation, we're at 5k damage this time as we have mana burn level 2. Archers are falling, and now the militias are called and immediately arrest these poor archers.
Yeah, 2 of them die. The third one able to be microed away. That could have been a Demon Hunter surround, which would have costed Ampy the game, but he manages to get to the shop now, buys Boots of Speed, and is Dendi going again. The healing is not plentiful right now for the Night Elf.
Neither is it for Dendi. No rifles, no casters. That is one of the weakest tier 2 pushes that I've seen. Now going for the second Rax. Whoops. And of course, behind all this, Ampy is taking to tier 3.
Yeah, there will be bears soon, but for now, only for Rejuve. Shop is coming up, which saved him on Hammerfall, of course. Could sell that greater mana by a Moonstone, and then he'll have some more healing. I would like to see a heal scroll from Dendi. He does get it. Gets a couple of potions as well. And now I guess he just goes for the all-in. Is he going to lose both games where he goes for a cheese and win both where he goes for a standard play? We'll see.
Wow. Chances are very good. We do have heal potions. We do have an ivory tower that you can place from the inventory to the ground and it builds immediately. Yet to upgrade it though. He should be safe for hero focus. And at the moment, Ampy doesn't have much. The first bear is at the ready with Reju. And that's all he needs plus the Demon Hunter.
A little bit of a redundant rejuvenation, though. He used it when the Demon Hunter was already going to be full health, so it won't be that efficient. But for now, the Demon Hunter is taking no damage at all. 45% damage reduction on him, and evasion, I think, is available for him. Bear's taking some damage. Potion. Staff available. Can staff up that bear, but actually denies it. Okay.
Oh, nice. Saves the staff for the Demon Hunter, which he is the carry. I mean, yeah, the bears are bleeding a little bit and die quite frequently. But it should be alright. If he focuses on the tower now, I guess he's fine. But if the tower is up, we might have a nice anchor here. Demon Hunter. Staff must...
Where's the healing? There's no bears left.
No! Staff!
There's nothing. Uh-oh.
Is it working?
Uh-oh, Ampy. Potion of healing? That's the only way he has to heal. He needs Care Bears. He needs to reinforce, but he doesn't have gold. Oh, no. This might be the end of the tournament right now, Neil.
How is this working? Ampy a bit shaky after the happenings of the past 2 maps. Not the precisest play anymore. Wisps are coming in to get rid of these water elemental, but yeah, the tower, there was a chance to kill it. Now it's gone. There's one more potion on stock. He needs that, and then he needs another bear. How far are they off? Oh, still like 10 seconds.
Very close. Game number 4. The healing is almost out. Moonstone and Bear coming in. That will heal up the Demon Hunter one final time, but there is a single tower up. 2 more, 3 more being built. Bear comes in, rejuves the Demon Hunter. Potion, like you mentioned, is available. Needs to use it. And Dendi doesn't have much left, but he is towering up.
Yeah, 3 footmen is all he got. But then there are the towers. We don't have an Engine of War at the ready, right? It fell before, so no glaives?
Yeah, it seems like. I think it fell at the beginning of this push. There's a shop as well for Dendi, so he can buy potions. He used the heal scroll, but he's got a potion on each hero. Needs another bear. That's what the game we're playing is. He needs a bear to heal up his heroes yet again.
Oh, Naga doesn't commit with the water elemental. Could have sent it, but yeah, he's locked in, man. He's locked into his own base. He's starting to lose Moonwells. He has to survive till nighttime to get a little bit of reach, but then he has to get in tower range. Classic human. 3 towers up, 3.5 towers up. How do you break out of this?
Rejuve again, potion again. Nighttime around the corner, but the Moonwells are suffering from the towers. Could start rebuilding them in the back, but I think it's got to be Ampy's final stand. So much practice has led to this point, and he might be falling here.
Oh, the Demon Hunter is diving deep. Staff is ready. Trying to get a little bit of slack here. Naga far forward. Footman attacking. Long range attack. Reju too late. Oh my god, the Reju is wasted and the Naga as well. And Dendi might be wasted later on when he pops that champagne bottle for the Onlyfangs Invitational Championship. Demon Hunter, the last stand. Archmage versus Demon Hunter is the final battle. 1 more potion is not available anymore. Dendi with the 3-1 at the championship for Onlyfangs. GG.
Cheese works out in the end. very well played. I don't know if anyone really predicted. Did you predict 3-1?
I
think
did.
You're right. We need to give you the points.
The
There it
Prophet
is.
strikes again. 6 series
Winners
though.
interview, maybe.
Yes, for sure.
Dendi, you showed 2 different builds, 2 different starting heroes, which actually makes for 3 different ones. The build that already failed once, that Ampy held so well with his Immolation level 2 Demon Hunter, you dared to try it again. Did you feel like you could make adjustments to make it work this game? Or was it just something you had predetermined on this map based on your research?
Both. I did some researches, obviously, for this is a
Dendi's
small
so
map
good.
and it's really
Great
hard
tournament.
to
Thanks again for the
do
casting,
Expo and
boys.
play from Expo. I think like it would be maybe hard for me to defend, even though it feels like with Expand they're having more success. But at the same time, I think the first game that we played, Amphy did an amazing TP on my head and forced me to TP away, and that slowed down the push because it's very all-winish thing, right? You attack first time, you do some damage for Moonwall's juice, and then you come again with towers and try to all-win. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's pretty complicated. Yeah. So I got lucky second time, I guess. Didn't need to TP home this time around. Yeah.
I think
you're selling yourself a little bit short here, but yeah, go on, Grubby.
Yeah, you're showing a lot of humility when you worked on your strategies, your research of the opponent, your micro, your game understanding. Pretty surreal. You're in your first games of human. You put in so much work the last few weeks. Ampy, so did you. You showed a lot of different starting heroes, showing a level of versatility that is very rare for a beginning player. That was not technically a question, so I understand why you're not saying anything. I'm going to ask a question. How do you feel?
Yeah. I mean, I put up my best, but wasn't enough ways. It was a good game.
You played great, Ampy. Dendi is insane, but you did some clutch plays, actually. You did some good comebacks.
Bro, you did.
Yeah, you did.
You have really good micro, I think. Like, it's not easy to fight you. Yeah.
Bro, your immolation splits were nuts. That was insane. Like,
I learned it from last time, man. Last time you burned my entire army.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, what should I do with that? Like, I should just hit you with Archimage and move my footies around. Okay. Yeah, so I'm adapting. The first game that I tried to rush you also, I didn't put Lumber Mill. So all towers, only towers I could put is Magic Towers. And also I didn't buy towers from my shop. So the second game I bought tower from a shop because it built up fast. And I
you had the
Lumber
little
Mill.
pocket tower. It was funny.
Yeah. So like I also improve from game to game, like trying to adapt a little bit.
Yeah, great games, everyone. Again, huge thanks to all the participants playing in this tournament and putting your time on the line in the last couple of weeks. I hope you guys all enjoyed it. I know the game can be frustrating sometimes, and that's showing part of our human side and your human side as well. But ultimately, I hope that it also was paired with pleasure and a feeling of reward when you figure out some gnarly game system of this ancient game. It was great watching you guys play. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. GG's, guys. You also guys played well. Wait a minute. Are we doing the customs after whatever you said?
I think it'd be fun to do a Uther party where we all play. I mean, it's not forced. I'll host the lobby on Battle.net and I'll put the game name in the finals channel. If you want to join, you're free. If you want to spend your time, otherwise, it's also fine. But yeah, it's totally up to you.
Okay. I think it should be really fun. Up to you. I would like to play.
We're doing like 4v4, like or what? Like what are we like? Our 3v3? Like what are you?
Count 4v4.
Uther party is like everyone for himself, right? Like
it's like a bunch of mini games, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like there's a small little explanation what the mini game is, and it's like it's just all everybody. It's free for all.
And we could stay in the same Discord too, so it should be fun.
And the games are really short. It's like it's kind of funny. Yeah, it's like Mario Party, I guess.
Oh, okay. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Okay, I think Sun didn't have a chance to join it because she said she probably has to go.
Uther party as a follow-up. Nice. But yeah, this is it, man. The arc is over, and now emptiness will fill our soul.
Rip viewers. Rip all of our viewers. GG. It was nice while it lasted to turn on my stream and get 400 viewers. No longer. People
You got
realize I'm just
400
a hack
viewers?
streamer. Dude, my average viewers went up from like 80 on Twitch to like 200 in the last week.
Fuck.
It's wild. Yeah, I've been crushing. But it's all thanks to this tournament and all the streamers and obviously everyone participating. So
It was a freaking great event, man. I never thought I'd watch so much first-person Warcraft. I never really did that before. Kind of I don't know. You got to learn these people or got to know these people and saw them improving day by day. And there was coaching here, coaching there, Knopf involved, Leon, Soul Apeman, Kevin, Cithrin, everyone. Tyler, coached by Knopf, was surreal to see and how they were all vibing. So much appreciation. Of course, a bit of frustration everywhere as well, but that is RTS. But then there were also so many glorious moments. Every player was so awesome, so greedy for Warcraft knowledge, really trying to understand the game and overcome the hurdles. Fantastic time. Shout out to Grubby for convincing 8 people, trying a 22-year-old game for 2 weeks straight. That is sometimes not fun, but they made it fun. And they made it so much more fun for all of us as the ladder is more populated now. Huge War 3 Champions resurgence. And yeah, just a freaking great time.
Yeah, a lot of new players, and it showed how much the community actually wanted to teach people. You know, all the coaches coming out of nowhere, everyone sharing all their knowledge as much as possible, and everyone in the community now knows at least 8 new streamers that we can all watch, which is cool. And hopefully, a lot more people are picking up the game, streaming the game, running tournaments. Because it doesn't just have to be Grubby that runs tournaments. It doesn't just have to have a $10,000 prize pool. You could run tournaments all the time, and that's really what keeps people motivated and keeps them playing. We saw how much these people got motivated just through, hey, there's going to be a competition in 2 weeks. Okay, I'm going to grind. And that doesn't have to just be true for these 8. It can be true for everybody else in the community with like Gym Newbie League, Fountain Manor League. There's tons of stuff. There's Mr. Mike is his NA League. I forget exactly what it's called. There's tons of stuff if you want to play in tournaments like these guys did.
Exactly. And speaking of Gym Newbie League, if you got a grasp of how awesome it feels to coach people, the Gym Discord is it's always looking for people who explain the game. !Gym is the Discord. Warcraft-Gym is the homepage where you find everything. And the Gym Newbie League is one of... Oh, wow. The homepage is down because it's probably flooded with advice. That's nice. With people looking for advice. But that's it. The link is in the Discord right now. The link to the Discord is in the chat right now. Looking for coaches, and soon we have a new Gym Newbie League, which is an awesome testing ground to learn the game in a team with coaches. It's the best grassroots initiative there is. So until, I think the sign-ups start in 2 weeks. Until then, you can play through the campaign, decide for a race, and then you go. Just hit the Gym Discord. Going to be a great time. I'm probably going to be playing as well, but it doesn't matter if you're 1600 or if you're 400. We welcome you. And Carson said yesterday he's going to be a coach as well.
Yeah, I could be a coach. And I'm just looking at the welcome log right now for the Gym Discord. New people coming in right now. I think there's been like 20 new people that joined today. I think there was like 30 or so yesterday. And those are all new people to this game, which is super cool to see, or at least be old players maybe that want to come back and learn the game. So it's good. I mean, the game won't ever die. The graphics are timeless. The game is perfect. It's just like people play Brood War forever. People are going to play Team Fortress 2 forever. People are going to play Melee forever, and people are going to play Warcraft forever. It's just how it works.
Exactly, man. That's exactly what it is. We are back tomorrow for the final of the M Cup, where people play Tavern Heroes only. Nothing else but Tavern Heroes. Huge grand final. Going to be fantastic. Starting at noon Central European time. Then we bring our German league back for all the German fans, and that is starting Tuesday and Wednesday. Monday is always our FFA night, and of course, we're here every single day of the week, sometimes twice, usually starting at noon, then the evening session at 7 p.m. But I really want to give it up to Grubby, especially when so many people said he turned his back on the scene and he's not one of us anymore, and just with his rich streamer friends playing WoW, grinding stuff. F that. He will always have a huge heart for Warcraft, and this has been the best thing that has happened to this game since the Frozen Throne release, I guess. Since War 3 Champions was invented, I guess, and then the Frozen Throne release, because no marketing campaign could have done what this initiative has done. with great people, with great vibes. And hopefully he's continuing his educational content. And man, he better runs the second season of this.
Yeah, it'd be so great. I'm sure there's tons of streamers that would like to give to have the opportunity to play in it. People with or without RTS experience. I think we've seen a wide range of skills from all these players so far. So it shows that everyone is welcomed. Even world champions like Dendi. Maybe we can get Simple to play.
Let's
I wonder if he plays
go.
RTS games.
Let's go.
Get Mango. So maybe Mango will want to play.
Dude, Mango is I might have a connection to Mango actually. We could ask.
Maybe. I mean, Ludwig as well. He's played this game. He obviously was a Smash Bros commentator before.
Yep.
So we can
USA,
dream. Let's go.
We can
Yeah,
dream.
I'll coach
I'm
him.
writing my wish list to Santa Grub, and let's see what we can get. But last, but for sure not least, nothing of this would be possible without the people at War 3 Champions. Because when we were at the absolute lowest after the Reforged launch, these guys saved the scene. Not single-handedly, because it was a group of people who glued all the available knowledge together, built a platform where we could play with stats, then with matchmaking, then with custom servers, then with custom functions. We could update the map pool. We could do whatever we want to make the game as great as it is. This competition without War 3 Champions would have failed on day 2 when people acted like the unmoderated Battle.net people act on War 3 Champions. We ain't having that shit. We got fair conditions for all the players. And now with all these new players here on the platform, grind through the placement matches. You're gonna be seated at your MMR, and then you get game. The long queue times are over because it's populated as fuck now, and it's the best platform this game has ever had and ever will have. And it's a community project. There's no funding because it's based on Warcraft 3. They can't be profitable, really. But they pay bills every single time. Blizzard is funding 5 servers for them, for their Battle.net. War 3 Champions has 30, so we can play on these conditions. And the developers are not getting rich or taking any money out of the pool, but it's all of this here on the right-hand side. The Patreon, the PayPal, the crypto. It's all just to keep the lights on. So if you have a buck over that you can throw to the depths of War 3 Champions, that would be awesome to just pay the servers for all of eternity.
Absolutely. Keep it going. The player count is rising, and maybe with that, servers need to rise as well. We need accessibility for everybody. I think we have one South African player. Maybe there'll be way more. We need servers over there too.
That's right. And of course, a huge shout out to the mods who deal with so much shit. When other companies are outsourcing this to AI or are not dealing with that at all, and then you end up with swastikas made out of moonwells. The War 3 Champion mod team is freaking amazing, and they've been through a lot of shit. So thank you for the service you're doing.
That was fun. It's a fun tournament.
It was great.
Didn't expect it to be that hype, but it's great. Love this sort of content. Switch us up from just the same old. We get a little bit jaded over here. Oh, we have to watch Happy vs. Fortitude again.
It's so sad to get high-class Warcraft. Yeah. Nah, it's been amazing.
Every night.
We made new friends along the way. We're cheering for people who we didn't know 2 weeks ago. Very, very new for the Warcraft scene. I hope this was the spark that ignited the big flame that leads to even greater things. Everyone can do their part. Be nice in your ladder games. Be active on the Reddit. Participate in discussions in the Discord, or just open up discussions all over the scene. The more people are active, the better it is. And yeah, I thank you all. So all hail Onlyfangs King Dendi. I think I'm going to raid people over to Grubby to watch the Uther party. And then I'll be back tomorrow. And you're back tomorrow as well, Carsten.
I'm back tomorrow, 10 a.m. PST, which is 1 p.m. EST, which I think currently is 6 p.m. CET. We'll have the DWCC main qualifier, which is 8 players that made it through the open bracket and got invited. We have Sonic, Smurf, Jens Inspired, Starbuck, Soima, Foggy, and Pato. So lots of night elves, lots of humans, possibly even Orc from Starbuck. Very, very high skill level players. If you were happy with what you saw today, expect about 1,000 MMR difference between the players today and the players tomorrow.
Take care. Peace. Oh, by the way, it's 7 p.m. CET. But
there it is.
With the time zones, you figure it out. See ya!
Fading slowly into the silent night, an endless fall, like cuts from 1,000 knives. I hear you call, but I'm still stumbling in the dark, a silent howl as I dissolve into your arms. Away now, seduced by a sweet mirage. We could live or we could stay, sedated state or wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. We could live or we could stay, sedated state or wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. Jaded, the scar you left is like an open wound. I'm down and low, don't wake me up, it's still too soon. I hear you call, but I'm still falling deep.